on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast. Welcome. Bombs, bomb beyond bag. That's just a statement. Saying that you gotta be extra serious. You know what I'm saying? Outkast came with a song called Bombs Over Back. Just letting you know what I mean? Brothers and sisters, we don't want y'all to take everything out of control. But like we promised, today is gonna be a great day. It's gonna be a great day for hip hop, a great day for knowledge, a great day for understanding, and everything. You know what I mean? Taking it in, knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. What up, AD?
Peace. What's good? What's happening?
Yeah, man. What's up with you, my brother? How's the weekend?
Steady working.
Yeah.
Steady busy.
And how we say it on the craft, this is the Thursday weekend.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is your weekend. You started tomorrow, you might have to get up, but you started your weekend already because you got that smile on your face. You don't watch the Podcraft. And today, of all days, or tonight, and a lot of people, it's nighttime for Alaska. Shout out to y'all. It's been night for 6 months now, right? Probably. Shout out to Alaska. You know I love being out there. It's always night. Shout out to them. I want to say tonight's gonna be special, man. We got Tahoodi coming through.
Oh, word?
Yeah, he coming through. He's 7 minutes away, probably.
Oh, damn.
Or something shorter like that. So
Big 7.
that's gonna be dope, man. Who's that? Priscilla. So Priscilla said, woohoo, okay. All right, we see y'all building up. Jay Bland in the building. It's a great day for the pod fam, no doubt. Super. Boom. Make sure y'all hit that like, subscribe. We almost at 100,000. We are like cutting it in half right now. So we did it by inch, by crowd participating and everyone who's been on the craft. Let me just also say this. It's a wonderful show last night, AD.
Oh, word.
I want to shout out Mark Buddha and my man, I saw you come through. You came through.
I popped in real quick to check your lighting.
Yeah. Hey, you like the thing that you showed me? I got it.
You got that, the ring light, right?
Yeah, the ring light.
Yeah.
Shout out to Knowledge Born. He had it going. It was deep. Man, we ended up playing some exclusive joint that I didn't even know about. I knew about it, but I'm just saying that it was lost in translation, but now it's being translated and figured out. And it's like, oh, after these many years, this has been said. So we got to play. It was dope. I've been under the weather, so I've been doing my tea. I've been doing my tea, taking my little tinctures and doing my things here to work it out. Yeah, I know it's flu weather out there, so it's dark, especially on the East Coast. Shout out to everybody on the East Coast, man. I hope y'all getting through that snowstorms pretty good. My sister showed me something that Hudson River froze.
Oh, what?
Yeah. That's deep when the Hudson River freeze up. Yeah, man. We have to open up the Thoth. We let Tahoodi break that down. Signs of the time, what's going on right now? You know what I'm saying? You gotta get your house in order. I'll see you the picture she sent me. Yeah, the Hudson River, you probably can look at it, has frozen. My voice seems a little hoarse because, like I told you, I've been fighting this flu symptoms or something like that. But don't worry about it. But anyway.
Yeah, I'll disinfect the whole spot.
Yeah, we're working through it. Make sure you disinfect this mic.
Yeah, only you use it, so that's cool.
Yeah, exactly. My voice is like, Solomon healing up too. Waterforms, snow, exactly, yep. That was dope, man. Zodiac, waterforms, and the snowstorms. Yeah, exactly. Now I was born in the building. It's about to be on and popping. Shout out to Purpose, spoke to him earlier. It's always a pleasure. Yeah, man, I hope you're tuning in. More music coming. More, and y'all get ready, sign up now. I'll tell y'all to do it for the Patreon for the Nassau case. Will be examined by It's investigators, and all of the evidence is right there. And the mini song, or the mini serious song, if that's what you want to call it, it'll be very special. But time is of the essence, is ticking down on us, and we're going to be there in no time. So we got that coming. Shout out to my man C-Sick. He's working on some stuff now in AD. I got two, both of y'all from Colombia too, man. It's dope. Both of y'all Colombia. Yeah, that's dope. And shout out to my man Cheyo. I saw my man Cheyo.
I'm just of Colombian descent. I am not actually from Colombia.
Well,
but I just wanted to make that clear for everybody watching at home. In case anybody cares.
I told you a long time.
Yeah.
But he's from Colombia, you know what I'm saying? Good coffee out there in Colombia, boy. I was out there a couple of times. Coffee's like this. Word. I did it right off the mountain, man. Drink some real, it was like, Colombian coffee.
Yeah.
Something's change your mind. When you're there, it's like that Jamaican and that Ethiopian, you know what I'm saying? So they got some good stuff out there. Well, anyway, the engineering is going good. Everything is rolling smooth. I can't wait to see what we get into tonight, man. It's going to be something very special. I know how Tahoodi come. A lot of brothers and sisters that talk of the Metal Neteru, and there's, it's not just saying the word. A lot of people just say the word, and they don't even follow none of the traditions. Did I say the right? Traditions. That's where we at. Like, what would it be like if you kind of like not just talked about something and you actually lived it out? Like the 42, like if there is, I got questions, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because there are a lot of stuff that don't fall to the pseudo train, and a lot of stuff that went up to the tornado boat, and a lot of cats keep it 110%. Like, first of all, you got the Uranus, the rearing cobras. If you don't know about cobras, you have no connection to how you really going to just really kick it like that? Yo, the snake style in the 5 deadly venoms had a snake on his fighting arm, his armor. It was silver, and he had the silver snake. They identified him. You're number 2, the snake. Let's find out who you are. But he knew who he was, because Snake was in the movie. Shout out to Now I Was Born, because I know he liked it. He put me on and my man Linsky. I call him the Bible of the 5 deadly venoms. But the part with the snake was like when the toad was in jail. Remember that? And the snake was like, "Your man, he fights kind of good." He already doing jail time. He gonna sneak up and tell the judge he fights kind of good, but you're gonna need a little bit more to calm him down. Yeah, said you're gonna need a little bit more to calm him down. He was like, how you say? He showed him this right here. He said, Iron Maiden. Get one of those from. And I heard his Zodiac lyric. He said he break every needle in the Iron Maiden. So you probably could put up the Iron Maiden, but he was like, I'll wait in the back. Because like the teacher said, that the 5 deadly venoms were vicious and they won't reveal themselves. But what he told the young brother, he said that they crafty. He said, yo, just get them. I'll wait in the back. Once you punctured, and I think you did, I'm gonna come out. And he just waited in the back. He just kept looking. They bought this. They drugged him, brought him in, and put him in the Iron Maiden. And then the snake just came out. But he was crafty at his style, though. Very crafty. Said you got to be crafty, man. Never strike too quick, but always accurate on your style. Be observant. You know what I'm saying? So I like that Saba. Word. So it's gonna be dope. We got Viral in the building, no doubt. Aurora Borealis
in the palace.
Yeah. See you. Shout out to the councilmen and the craftsmen, the craft board, because we have females in there too. Shout out to y'all. So the craft board, and we have the Rocketeers, been with us for years. Rocking, you know what I'm saying? Before I was rocking the bed. So now you have no idea, but we still here making it clear. Make sure you hit that support us as we support you. You know, y'all can always hit that like and hit the super chat. Yeah. If y'all got any questions for Tahoodi, or if y'all got any questions about what we getting into and what this is gonna be about, what levels we gonna go to, just hit that. I wanna take time out and say shout out to Coach Kandaka. Shout out to Coach Kandaka. Built with her earlier, you know. And shout out to Neteru, where I built with her too. So everybody's excited, man. Everybody's on board. Shout out to Rasul. Rasul hit me up, y'all. He texted me yesterday. Yeah, he texted me that. He probably watching it now. Okay. Yeah. He probably got wind. Nah, I'm just saying. I say he probably got wind of Tahoodi, but what? Yeah, we got a lot of, so Tahoodi's on his way up, so he went to go get him. How you know about Mr. Sandman? I was just looking at that. I was just looking at the, I was going to check out that series. There's going to be different type of tiers. So while he's going down, I'm going to break this down for y'all since y'all in the building of joining my Patreon. Let me get the information. All right, so we have the $5 crocodile tiers. Y'all can just get in there to see the video. Get you access to the live stream. All higher levels, stand around like my man, Mr. Bland. He's always there. Higher levels get you access to the live stream, plus a raffle entry to exclusive merch. So Rocketeers 10, Tears of Joy, front tiers. You know what I mean? All our apples should join the front tiers. No doubt. Word. So if y'all could get any more wittier words with tears, we'd be happy with that. But we just been thinking I was thinking about, shout out to Stevie D, man. I saw Stevie D from the Force MCs earlier. Word, he said it's Grammy week. Shout out to Force MCs. They're known as the Force MCs. Y'all remember them? Let me love you in the moonlight. Yeah, it's the Force MCs. So I saw him like yesterday. They're from Staten Island. Legends. I'll take y'all back climbing the mountain. Oh, Robert, you climbing the mountain right now? Wish I could. So we're going to keep it moving. That's the Patreon. You can see all of the subscriptions and subscribe is going to be in the chat. It's going to be right there. And we got some new stuff that we doing. And we're moving on, man, for 2026. 2026 up in the mix. Where I don't know what that riot was about early, but it's crazy out there now. We have ice. You have the ice. It's like we turned into the ice age, man. You know I'm a wordsmith, so we go back and forth playing with these things. I'm like, man, we returning to the. Dad, he says, the last days is like turning to the ice age. And think about it, it's just crazy, man. You got the Tower of Babel, you have Trump Towers. Look at all of that, man. I'll just be playing with the words and just put them together. But it's funny because now you got the Patriots in the Super Bowl again. And finally, the Seahawks can get their revenge. Sorry, Brady. Now, I'm not saying it's gonna happen. But I'm just saying, they should have had that balls off the beast mode and let him walk up in that end zone. And that'd have been the game. But that was heartbreaking. Peace to Ja King. Appreciate this shout out to my brother, Father Lord. Oh, wow. Bring that. AD not here to bring it back down, but I saw that. I just got to shout out your name. Don't know who that is, but shout out to Washington and the Beggar Clan. And some disturbing news I have to shout out. Goes out, all condolences go out to the family of Armel from Coins. He's a brother of mine, brother of all of ours, very deeply rooted in the clan and the fabric of the sons, Peace Son, Fourth Disciple, Razor, 60, all of us, man. So that's straight up from Franklin Ave, Word. So if you didn't know and you were down with the family, y'all can hit me up, but I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but yeah, peace on Mel. Word. And I just was on the phone with him. So you think about mortality all the time, man. Going those things. I'm not going to talk so much because I'm healing at the same time, voice-wise. Can't wait till we get here, yo. Word. Produced Sandman by Mr. You have any questions? Hit that super chat. Ask me some questions. I can answer a little bit. Greg, oh yeah, G Smooth in the building. Man, G Smooth, we got something incredible. You know what? A lot of things that we've been talking about been coming to pass. Like that. A lot. Shout out to G Smooth. Shout out to, you never see Death. I never see what, my man. This is from Crimson Dynamo 120. He said, peace to Armel, Mr. God. Yeah, exactly. Gonna miss him. Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, man, yo. Further out doubt. That, yeah, man, look at this guy, man, towering like a, man, you turned into a, you like bigger than ever now. Yo, man, Tahoodi in the building. Yo.
I got dark chocolate covered ring.
Yo, Tahoodi just entered into the building. I think he was always there. He just appeared. What's up, my brother? Oh, man. Let's get... Nah, you're not on camera yet. Yeah, just do your thing. I'm going to come salute you. I can't wait. Yes, he fought what I thought. We have a lot to, man, unfold. There's a lot of mysteries going on. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, hold me to that. Yeah, because I'll just go on. Yeah, what would be Tahoodi has entered into the craft. This is dope. I can't do it. Nope, don't even bring it. Nah, this is Tahoodi. Out in the deck. Yeah, exactly, man. Yo. Yep. Somebody said Killah Army time. So y'all know how it goes, man. This is gonna be great. Yeah, Dave Flores in the building. Shout out to Dave Flores. Yeah, man. Yep. And we got questions and a lot to just uncover, man. It's gonna be great. Real. I know AD do, right? He said, oh, snap. Yeah, man. It's a party.
We haven't had Tahoodi here in a long time, so.
I know. He switched things around. We used to be over there, yeah.
Got a super chat right there.
Yeah, what'd it say?
It says, I gotta make that font bigger.
Featuring
Oh, so he used the website. Peace to Armel, Mr. God.
Oh, yeah. He passed away. Yeah, man.
Armel.
Armel is his name is Mel. They know him in Brooklyn all over. He was down with Sons of Man. He was down with Clan, brought in by by Prodigal, but he was always with all of us, you know what I'm saying, all the time. And if y'all go through the history, I think he was on a couple of joints. He's on tour with Jizza Pro Tools, yeah. He's on the Pro Tools. Man, yeah, he's definitely, that's where you can check our mail at, Coins. And I was talking to Emil. Shout out to Emil. Her birthday was yesterday, along with Rakim and J. Cole. Yeah. And she didn't even know. I think they all birthday had lined up like that. I was like, yo, that's crazy. Everything just lined up like that. That's crazy. Yeah. He was a DJ. No, I think he was a rapper. He used to be a dancer, you know, everything that started just rap, just dancing. I got some, you know what? We got some good memories. Remember when the great, I always call Brother J the great, man. Brother J came on, man. That was Tahoodi bought Brother J. I was like, yo. And down to earth and beach. A lot of claps. And I got a chance to tell him, a lot of dudes, I don't know if they really slept on him, but he was on Rakim in them levels, but he was just younger, but saying even like Karis One, like he was just saying stuff, you know, that was incredible. Word. Great archons, yeah. Patreon, yeah, man, join in. Check out Dave Flores, what he's saying. So now he's saying, join the Patreon. We have some stuff on there. You know, I was thinking about doing a lot more stuff now that we got Tahoodi here. We could build up doing just different type of things to get people thinking outside the box. A lot of people talk loud and don't be saying nothing. They I don't want to just call anybody just this and that, but when you show and prove and you got not just that, you just know the science of it. Break it down, the anatomy of the animals, and you can prove it. You bring it. That's real, yo. Mm-hmm. That's real. That's something you got to get used to. You got to get. That's real right there. That's taking you back. Those animals are from Africa. Mm-hmm. Think about that. How beautiful cobra is, but I'll let them break that down, man. I just love that stuff. Ever saw an ibis? The ibis?
What's that?
It's a bird. You don't even know what that is. It's a bird. Bird, man.
Oh, word? The bird's a word?
Mm-hmm. Ibis, brother. Yep. Yeah, man. See, I'm kind of calming down because I can't wait to see where we taking them, get my mind right. You know, put all the kids to bed. Don't always say that this time.
Yeah. So we got to also announce for those who don't know about the new website called kppodcraft.com. That is up and popping right now. kppodcraft.com. That's where you can check it out right there. You can send a super chat directly from here, the site. Also the song promotions buttons right there. Live stream is playing whenever we go live. On the bottom, you'll see the Patreon. Do you know what I mean? So you can click on that. The official link to the website. You got the Instagram and YouTube you're already on. But just for instance, when you click on send super chat, it's going to take you to another spot, and you could send your super chat right from this page, and this will put you in like a weekly tippers type of thing. So it's kind of easier for y'all who don't know how to do the super chat right from the YouTube. You can just do it right from the website. So that's that right there.
And tell them what I be. Oh man, that's crazy. I'm about to come off the air real quick.
Yeah, go for it. I can show them the site.
Okay, yeah. Tell them about the party too. The party. Yeah.
So on the bottom, you'll see right here, we got the Patreon. When you click on Patreon, boom, it takes you to the Patreon page. Oh, we got that super chat right there. Boom! Shout out to Big Smoke Wolf. $100, Priest. You guys say shout out to the Big Smoke Wolf for the $100. Sorry, I got to bring you back just for this super chat right there. Super
shout out to Big Smoke Wolf, man. He put 100. Hold up, Big Smoke Wolf from the bush, always coming from Kush. That's right. Yeah.
He said, "Do you remember Tai Chi?"
Yeah, I remember Tai Chi. Yeah, definitely. Tai Chi Master. Tai Chi is a song. Yep, I remember that. No doubt. Shout out to you, man. Heavy Mental, man. That's Big Smoke Wolf from the Bush. Flat Bush, where we push. I know you might be from Bad Bush, but you know how that. Word, that's my sister in the bush. Big up to the bush. So that's Big Smoke Wolf. And that's crazy. I've never saw a coat. I'm gonna save it. I have to go back over here, y'all. This is crazy.
Got you.
White. I got it. I'm gonna let you explain.
Go ahead. Yeah, I had to bring you back on just for that super chat. All right, so yeah, we back here. Let me see. Bring it up. Okay, cool. So now when we do the Patreon right here, boom. This is where you could sign up for that Patreon. If y'all don't know how it works, you got the choice of membership tiers that you can go through, and you get access to certain levels of, priest setup and everything. Let's see. So we got the home page right here. Feature products. So basically, this is what you want to sign up for February the 13th. February 13th is going to be a special release that Priest is putting out that features some animation by David Flores. It's basically a mini movie. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to give away too much of what it is, but we got to give you some information. You know what I'm saying? So that's going to be right there. I'm trying to see where the tiers are. So join for free. I don't want to do it like that. Okay, here we go. So these are the tiers right here. And you can see when you click on that, the different levels. There's Rocketeer for $10 a month. You get access to all of this. $20 a month. You get even more chat room participation. It goes in deep. So the two tiers right here, Tears of Joy and Frontier, that actually all three of them will give you access to the February 13th NASA case premiere party. It's a party basically. 6 p.m. We're gonna broadcast from here, and you get entered into a raffle for exclusive merchandise on the first tier. Second tier, you get the same thing. You get entered into the raffle for all of them. You know what I'm saying? But y'all could read this when you go to the site. So basically start from kppodcraft.com and you can access that from right there. Everything else is the same as far as merch. You already know about that. The official website. When you go to the official site, boom, you'll see everything happening right there. So, yeah, I don't know if we have an intro song. Oh, yeah. The talk show one. That's right. I got you. Okay, hold on. Let me set that up.
Do it. Turn me back on.
Okay, got you back on.
Man, wait till y'all see this, man. Wait till y'all see this. It's going to be crazy. Yeah, AD set it up like
like Tonight Show.
Yeah. We used to be over there.
So much better. And you see, I'm sitting in this corner. I'm in the command position, like in feng shui. So I can control the room now, and it's like I'm in a control center, rather than being exposed in the middle. If I make them choose to, see, boom.
Yeah.
So I got my own little green screen back action happening.
Yeah.
My own little camera right here. I'm in my own little spot.
Yeah.
So much better than before.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I got the keys. Yeah, my little cubicle. So I'm in my box.
Let's bring them on.
Yeah, let's bring them on. Okay, hold on. Let me set this up. I got the sound effects still getting barely set up right here.
Drums, like some real.
I'll make Tahoodi some custom.
Yeah, like boom, boom.
Yeah, I'll make him some custom stuff. Until then, we got.
Let's make him. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Saba, Tahoodi. Wow, with the sword, snake style. Wow.
Oh damn.
Yeah. Hey man, I think it's too small.
Interesting.
Wow. Yo, what's been going on? We got so much to talk about. How you been?
Oh, passing my Neteru.
Yeah. Oh yes. Wow. It's righteous.
Thank you.
Yeah. That's a what? Neteru.
Yeah, this is the axe that developed. It was called the Achillean axe. It goes back over the origin of it goes back over 2 million years. It started off as a little stone, and it was the first tool that was found on the Nile Valley that was used for hunting, scalping animals, and protection.
Beautiful.
And then as time went on, they added a stick to it for leverage, for being able to hit an animal and defend themselves. And then that became the oldest word on the planet for what people are calling God. It became Neteru. It was a symbol of biological imperative, the symbol of protection. It was a word for power. And it was what we see all the pharaohs or the Nisubitis holding to defend the country. And this is the symbol that a lot of people that say that represent Kemet, they don't mention this.
No, I
No,
don't.
no. They try to call this a flag, but we'll break that down when I get the computer. As if there was flags in Kemet, ancient Kemet found waving. There's never been a flag found.
That's crazy.
They're trying to take it away from this because they try to say the Neteru. They try to say the Neteru are principles of all just peace and love, but the actual word for it is a weapon of killing and defense. And so a lot of the pro-black conscious Egyptian people, Kemet people, they stay away from the symbol. I've never seen anyone address this.
I never seen it.
No, the Neteru axe.
Whoa.
And this is the
Wow.
this is Aset Hedjet, which is Aset the White Lady.
Ooh, I like that name.
Aset the Lady of Whites, and her third name is Maati. And I'd come and revealed the real meaning of the word Ma'at, because what has everybody told you for over the years Ma'at means?
Yeah, Ma'at means
You know it.
yeah, yeah, Ma'at.
Order, justice.
Yeah, justice, yeah. The
And-
48 laws. And that's not 48 laws of Ma'at.
No.
Yeah.
Ma'at. Oh, so first of all, I'm trying to see where am I looking? Where's the camera?
Yeah.
Oh, peace. I'm looking around for the camera.
It's gonna be
I'm all over the
interesting.
place. I
Yeah.
look like Stevie Wonder. Okay, so peace. So first, before we start anything, let me say the affirmation. Peace to everyone in the room. Anki Ma'at un NS Nin Teraset and Ma'at Min Hapapet and Ma'at Her and Hu Kiwi per Ukut. I live from Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Peace and Hotep and greetings to everyone in the Podcraft. It's been, I keep looking up, but it's here, right? Yeah. Peace to everyone in the Podcraft. I keep looking up.
Solar effects.
Yeah, Solar Facts. I can't. Oh, the chat is down here.
Yeah.
Okay, I see Bijan Pharaoh, Solar Facts, King Lamua, David Florence. I remember
Dave
from
Florence,
way back.
yes.
Yeah,
Artist,
David
yeah.
Florence. I see all the names. You're all below
Yeah.
on the screen. AD has a setup. It's been completely different. It's been years since I've been here.
Yeah, man.
So
Welcome back.
yeah. So peace and love, everyone. For those who don't know, my name is Tehuti. Saba Tehuti. Amun Hotep Ra. Go back to the original Killah Priest shows
Yes.
in the origins, and then a little bit after the origins, and you'll see when I came on, and you'll see the history that was made when me and Priest had the show and AD every Monday, and it was a beautiful thing. It opened up the doors here and turned this into something else. But,
That's true. That's true.
So
Yeah.
for those who I may be doing a presentation, some information when I set up the computer.
Can't wait.
And for those who don't know, the Tehuti pod class, I keep looking up.
Yeah.
There.
Got you used to everything changing around now, man.
The Tehuti pod class every Saturday. That's in a couple of days, around 3 p.m. That'll be on the screen.
That's like Fridays one time.
It used to be Friday, and it turned to Saturdays. People had more time on Saturdays.
Okay.
It's the very first class set up. It was actually based on what was happening here on the Killah Priest show. When I first came, people were sending in questions, and every show was turning into like a 4-hour class over and on and on and on, and it got really busy, and it was actually taking up a lot of time. Priest had Do you still do the donations for the music where people?
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah.
Song promotions.
Sound promotion. Sound promotions. Yeah, not donations. Sound promotions. Sometimes when I first came, my class would take up the whole Killah Priest show, and there'd only be like 20 minutes for the sound promotion, and so it got so busy. So I opened up the channel on Tehuti Pod. I called it Pod Class.
Yeah.
Inspired from this show.
Yeah.
Because Killah Priest had a Podcraft, and he was the first one I saw maneuver the word podcast into something else. So I said, I'm not flying a craft or whatever. Killah Priest, when I have to teach, so I'm going to create the Pod Class.
That's fine.
And I created the Pod Class, and it's the first class ever where the entire class is based upon your questions with reciprocity, and you get a 45-minute to 2.5 hour, the most intricate answers you've ever seen. When I set up the computer, you'll see a lot. And we're back to make history. There's a lot of people that came from this channel.
Man.
I should be looking at you. I wonder if it 80.
No, you good. You good. You know what you killed though?
They do the cameras where it switches, where those shows where you're looking, and then when I look over here, it you ever seen those shows where they?
Yeah, I mean, I got it right here. So like, there's the main camera right there, and then I'll cut the priest right there.
And there's okay.
And then I'll cut to you right there.
Because I'm looking, I got to get used to it. I'm looking here.
You don't have to look right into the camera. If you want, you can just watch the monitor.
The monitor.
Right there.
Like I learned
it looks like I'm blind when I'm looking.
Oh, not at all.
I gotta give you props though. You know what? You killed, where'd you, this was the dopest. My moderators. That was fire.
Yes. So my moderators.
That's something I would have thought of. That's fire.
Shout out to the brother who came from this channel. His name is Stranger. And his name happened to rhyme with, we say Stranger, the name of the moderators. He's the one that created the name. He's from the Killah Priest show.
Fire.
And so we call moderators because the actual word mod. Yeah. Moderate comes from the word ma'at.
That's funny.
It actually comes from the word ma'at. So we just took it back to the original, called them moderators. And I brought people were coming in saying that ma'at just meant order. Yep. There's going to be a lot of super chats, and also everybody when I do my presentation at the end.
Yes.
Send support. The CashApp's going to be there. The PayPal's going to be there.
That's right.
And support. I put a lot of time in this. I've been doing this before most people in the chat that come to my channel.
That's right.
Since they were like 4 years old.
Yeah.
I used to break into schools when I was expelled from every school. I would break into the school and go hide in the libraries and study, get other information, and then when the teacher put the recess, in the 15 minutes recess, I do classes in the recess in the hallways,
right.
And then when the students would go back to class, I go hide back in the library, and I do that. My mother thought I was going to school.
Oh, there you go. Want to make sure you adjust.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's
okay.
Cool.
Perfect.
You was hiding at what age?
I must have been 16, 17. It was in whatever age you are in grade 9.
Right.
Because I don't even keep track of my age anymore. But whatever age you are in grade 9, that's when I would break into the schools or go into the schools illegally, because I was legally removed from schools, and I'm legally removed from churches, legally.
Wow.
From the courthouse. I'm not allowed. I have a restraining order against me. So
you told us that story before,
yeah.
And we have to recap that
so
story.
Much.
It's great, yeah, so much, man. It's so much for the newcomers. You gotta hear this story. It's incredible, man. But we gotta move forward. We're gonna move at your pace, because I can't wait to see where you're gonna take us at and where you at today.
Ooh, it's a lot. There's a lot to go over. I see the fire in the room. I see the great.
Yeah.
I see the hands. Everybody's Everybody, this is where this phase of Tehuti started.
Yeah.
Right here on the Killah Priest show.
Yeah.
I mean, my initial phase started back in like 89, 90. Yeah. But as far as the internet,
a lot of the guys
from that age.
Yeah, remember that?
From that age, KRS-One, and a lot of them were in the classes I was in. They used to come to the classes, Twister. Twister used to come to the classes, Big Daddy Kane, Surge. Search, the white guy with the afro. MC Search, Twister.
MF Doom.
Jay-Z.
Right.
Jay-Z used to be here. MF Doom was he was called Zev Love X.
Right.
Yeah, he had a squeaky little voice.
Wow.
Back then, he didn't have that voice.
The nozzle.
Yeah, and he would be around Search, and there was Jazzo, and all of them used to. At that time, everybody in the East Coast were all in the. Everybody was in some form of knowledge. Poor Righteous Teachers, all the music, everything was about
Shout out to Wise
consciousness. So that's what I was all about, and trying to get the information out to the people, break the matrix. I was running around before the Matrix movie with a book called The Matrix.
Right. Yeah.
So and just I was a rebel, and I was kicked out of churches, restraining order from the courthouses.
Sophia.
And ever since I was a child, I've been on a mission to break people out of the matrix. When I didn't have any money for any kind of studio or any kind of setup, I would go to the dollar store as a child, as a youth, buy about 5 cables for $5, and site out the realtor's houses that were for sale. I wait for the realtor to leave, and then I'd knock his sign out. That's what I'm doing as a child. I'd knock his sign down, pull it to the back, run the extension cords from wherever there was a plug-in from the streets into the realtor's house that he's selling,
Right.
and hand out flyers to strangers for the realtor's house that he's selling. And I used to teach classes in there every week, hoping I don't get arrested for trespassing. And I break in through the windows and teach classes. That's what I was doing.
Ministry right there.
Yeah.
That's deep.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's deep. He didn't run for Atari 52.
What's that? What's that?
Remember 5200 Atari? Like everybody was doing all these games and stuff.
Oh.
It is so funny that kids back then, they went out. But you had another mission. That's crazy.
I had a mission ever since I was.
It's real.
Ever since I was. What's that?
It's real.
Yeah, ever since I was a youth, my mother told me that she said she went to.
Yes, it is.
I never even said this at the podcast before,
Yeah.
but my mother, before I was born, she went to an oracle, and she went to an oracle, and the oracle lady told her that she would have a child that would have patches and dots on his chest, and that would mean that he likes rice. My mother was a Christian. So
Right.
she's not really understanding, but in Jamaica,
Right.
or part of where I lived for a little, back and forth for a little while.
Right.
You go to these wise women and such, and so she told her that. And when I was born with that patch. It would represent that I would like rice, and I was born with that patch. And before I was born, my mother was on the conception table, and she said she saw a whirlwind. This is what my mother told me. And she's telling me this as a child. I didn't know what she was talking about, but she said she saw a whirlwind over her womb. And then when it went into her womb, then she went into convulsions. And so when I was born, I came up with the patch, and there was the whirlwind. And she told me that, and that let me know from a youth that there was consciousness that exists on the other side before children are born. For an oracle or for somebody to know what someone's going to look like, and for there to be a whirlwind spinning and all of that. And then that means there's something that exists before physical matter.
Right.
And that intrigued me. And ever since then, I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission to wake people up. And I went and I did a lot to do things to my brain to get to this level that I'm at, all type of magic. And
I see you handle it. Yeah, magic magician too. Yeah, and for y'all don't know, he's an incredible musician. And do you play? Do you play instruments too?
I when I try, I succeed. I'm not so I'm not a musician, but at one time I wanted to.
That rhymes though. I heard that rhyme. I remember.
Oh my God! Yeah,
that rhymes, and not just like kitty rhyme, like rhymes. I was like, oh wait a minute, no, he's spitting. I know spitting. I was like, oh no, he's from that era.
When I was younger, I don't say youth because I'm still consider myself a youth, but when I was younger,
right,
I wanted to create something with instruments.
Right.
So I went and bought got a guitar from like a pawn shop. And I went into a room by myself for hours, and I used magic. I used magic, and I created like an EP, like 12 tracks, using a guitar and using my mouth and using sounds with no instruments. And when it came out, it sounded like I had a bunch of instruments, but I was done with magic. Yeah, it was
crazy.
And it was called Path of the Ever Living, and I had a guitar and I had a djembe
Let's
drum.
finish that album. Let's finish that. Let's finish that. Path of the what?
It was called Path of the Ever Living, but it was spelled when I was young. I spelled it Ptah. So it was called Ptah of the Ever Living, but I said it as Path of the Ever Living because so Ptah Hotep was the first individual recorded as setting a path for morals for mankind, 2375 BC.
That's beautiful.
With the real laws of Maat, not the 42 nonsense.
Okay, what is that? Yeah, everybody, 42 years old, throw off the emerald tablets. I don't know.
Oh, wait till I set up the computer.
Yo, should we just get into his presentation, man? I mean, whenever you ready, my brother, let's set him up and let's take us on the journey. I got so many, because I see you so relaxed with animals and you have them under your command, or they're so smooth with you. And I told you, you used to be on the beach. And kids knew you, right? All the kids, that's crazy.
And people in the Podcraft here know me from
said that.
With 20 feet snakes out. And I'm very calm even when the animals are not calm. So at one time on a show, it was Chris Harrison's show. Right. I got bit by a viper, and you were amazed that I was still alive. My platelets went down to 30,000. So if your platelets go down to 10,000, you die. So my platelets started out at 250,000, and the horned viper bit me and brought it down to 30. And the doctor said if they just went down another 20, I'd be dead. Oh. So when the viper bit me and I was on the show, I stayed calm because people were saying, well, what's going on? The viper bit you. How come you weren't freaking out? And I was like, that's how it communicates. Imagine you don't have a larynx, you don't have any hands, you don't have any feet. Right. All you have is a mouth and fangs. So when you're aggravated, the only thing you can do is bite. So I don't get mad at it. It bit me and it could almost kill me. But that's how it could tell me it wasn't happy, and it wasn't happy with it wasn't me. It was because I had a cobra in my other hand, and the viper didn't like the cobra. So the viper saw the cobra, started rattling at the cobra, and smelt the scent of the cobra on my hand. And when I went to get the viper, it bit me, thinking it's the cobra. Right. And I stayed calm, and my neck was swelling up, my tongue was covering up my whole neck, and I was still teaching. And I never, I still taught for another 30 minutes. That's otherworldly, man. With my hand, with blood coming out of my hand, and my tongue swelling up. What? And then when I finished, then I excused myself, and I went to the hospital and started cracking jokes with the nurses. Yo, that's incredible. You crack jokes with the nurses? Yeah, the nurses were wondering why I was so happy. Yeah, I was tripping. They were saying, why are you so happy in here? I said, you got bit by a viper, you could die. And I said, because when I look to my left, I have a 6 foot rattlesnake about this thick. Yeah. Bites me anywhere here, I'm dead. I have different types of venomous snakes. Yeah. And that was the least amount. Yeah. So I was happy that this one bit me and not the other one. So when I got to the hospital, I was cracking jokes, happy, breaking information down. They said, you're not afraid you're going to die? No. Crazy. No. That's crazy. Amazing. It's just another story when I lived through it, now people are going to say, how did you do it? Yeah, how did Tehuti live through this? And I said, what did Chris Harris say? He was nervous because he saw the bite. Right. He saw it happen, and he was wondering how I continued. And I continued talking to somebody named Yara, some Hebrew Israelite man. Right. And I needed to get my point across, so I finished the conversation, and then went to the hospital. But that's just how this. When you get involved with the animals, if you have an animal, that's how they communicate with you. If you have if I'm involved with a person, with a brother, he may get mad. We may box it out, and some other being may say, "Look at those things," and I'm like, well, that's how we communicate. Sometimes we have to go to the backyard and box it out. The snake doesn't have hands to box it out, so it just bites. But that's knowledge. That's knowledge. Right there. I'm gonna live, and if I ever did die, I prefer that I pass doing something that's on my mission than walking on the street aimlessly and slipping on a banana. Getting hit by a car. How did Tehuti die? He got hit by a car. No. How did Tehuti die? He was teaching and got bit by one of his snakes and continued to teach, and that's how we last remember him. So that's why I kept going. That's our Pharaoh. That's incredible, bro. Yeah. But this little one never. This one only bit me when I was when she was born.
Yeah. How many times have you been bit?
About 180.
180 times.
Maybe 180 to 200 times.
By venomous snakes.
But by venomous snakes, maybe 6.
6. Wow. 6 times by venom. What about the spiders?
Spiders, maybe 30, 40. I've been bitten by spiders since I was 7.
Wow.
Spiders don't really bite very often, huh?
Old world spiders
School
bite.
that, brother.
Old world spiders bite. The spiders, like a wolf spider, the ones around here, but tarantulas flick hair.
Oh, wow.
But old world spiders, like this one, won't bite unless she gets.
Oh, I just noticed you had a spider on your hat.
Okay.
Yeah, come on.
We didn't talk about that.
Yeah, this one won't bite. She'll flick hair, but if she does bite, it's a bad day, because her fangs are about the size of my finger.
It's longer than is it longer than the snakes?
Yeah, her fangs are big. This could kill. If this bit the snake, this could rip the snake's head off.
Wow.
But she never.
That's big, yo. That's incredible, man. That's a white cobra.
Yeah.
What's the scientific name of it? What you said? I know the 3 names you gave it. It's beautiful.
Oh, you talking about the Metanetter names?
Yeah,
oh, the
Metanetter
names. Aset.
Right.
Aset is the first name. Hedjet, which is white. It's a white. It represents the white lady. It's a reason why you see a lot.
I like that name, white lady. That sounds like a weed. Let me get some of that white lady.
Yeah, the white lady. When you see a lot of the images of the women in Kemet, they're drawn pale, and a lot of Arabs like to use that to try to say that their white women are pale.
Yeah.
But there's a science behind why they're drawn pale. So they're called the Hedjet, the white lady.
Right.
And then Ma'ati, I brought to the awareness of the public that the word Ma'at really means examination, and the symbol of Ma'at is actually an eye. Wow. So people say Ma'at means order and justice, order and justice, order and justice.
Yeah. That's what...
And if I get into a debate or talk to somebody and say, let's open up the Purim Haru, and let's show me every time it says vision and sight, and tell me what that word is. The word is Ma'at.
Wow.
And see, so the psyops that these atheists and these people brought in that have no discipline, telling you that the word ma'at means order and justice,
right,
and not what it really means that it can exist outside of you. So you have no responsibility to it. You have no accountability. But ma'at means examine.
Yeah.
It means to examine something. That means that you have to do it.
Right.
You have to be the examiner. You have to be the observer. You're putting things in order. You're structuring things. You're the examiner.
Right.
And if you're just saying, well, ma'at means order,
right,
well, that can exist without you. But if you say you're doing ma'at, that's a verb that you're doing. It means to examine. And then you're responsible for placing things in order and watching things that are in order,
right,
and imitating that. And that's why the animals were the very first things in order, which is why animals are 90% of the Neteru. So if you don't understand animals in their...
Say that again. Oh.
Animals are 90% of the Neteru language, the very first spiritual language on the planet Earth.
Yeah.
Animals are 90% of it. The images are 90% animals. So if you didn't understand the animal world, if you didn't understand what Sobek meant, Sobek the alligator, which means to procreate, if you didn't understand why the alligator meant to procreate, if you didn't understand why the vulture meant mud, if you didn't understand the workings of animal life, you weren't unable to be spiritual. You couldn't speak. You couldn't have a conversation because you wouldn't know how to use the words. The words fall directly in line with what the animals represent.
It's like martial arts.
Yeah,
that's where they come from.
Yeah, so the martial arts, right? The imitation of the animals. So the very first language was based on people understanding wildlife and nature. And so you couldn't even be spiritual. You couldn't be a priest. You couldn't even be a salesman, a treasurer. You couldn't be a nurse if you did not first understand the workings of animals. So it kept people completely in tune with wildlife and with animals.
Makes sense. With
actually calm life, because actually people are the wildlife.
Right.
Yeah, animals are the calm ones. People are the wild ones.
Okay. Thank you, AD. Hey, let's get him started up, man. Let's get ready. I think he's ready for the presentation right now. So I want to close my eyes and open up your ears. This is the part, man. Make sure that his information is up here too. You have to support the Saba. You know, say what does Saba mean? So,
very good question. So, and there's a lot of people now call themselves Saba.
Yeah.
I see a lot of I see a lot of these people on these channels, Saba this and Saba that. And I was like, wait a minute. When I first got into consciousness, I don't remember Dr. Ben being called Saba. I don't remember Phil Valentine, Bobby Hemmett being called Saba. Now when you look on these channels, Saba such and such, Saba such and such. So Saba is, and then when you ask these brothers, hey, why do you call yourself Saba? They'll just say it means teacher. No. So Saba is a word that means doorway. It means a doorway, and it's actually drawn with a star. It's actually the first word for Stargate. You know the movie Stargate? Yes. So Saba is
this is heavy. I didn't know you was going to take that one straight to the... Woo,
so Saba is an image of a door. I'm actually doing a class on the voodoo symbols and what's called the VV symbols and how they were taken from Kemetic symbols on Saturday. But Saba is a symbol of a door, and there's a star there. It's a word. It's a word for Stargate.
Right.
And the star was an ancient word for enlightenment. Is a word for Tua. It meant appreciation.
Tua?
Yeah, Tua was a word for star. It also meant 5. It's the reason why people today have 5-pointed stars. And if you ask anybody, if you ask a 5%er, an English teacher, ask anybody, why do you use your star 5-pointed? Why do children get 5-pointed stars when they do good? Why everybody use a 5-pointed star? Because when I look in the sky, and you can ask AD looks in the sky a lot. AD, have you ever seen the stars have 5 points? First of all, our stars have any points?
Not the stars, no. Yeah. But like symbol stars might. Yeah.
Right. So when you say that came from it came from Kemet, because the same word for star was the word for 5.
Right.
And it represented birth, and that's because when the Kemetians, when the ancient Neteru developed the calendar, the 360 days didn't match the actual specific time it took for the Earth to go around the sun. They had to add 5 more birthdays. So they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that became 365 days. And so 5 represented the 5 birthdays. That became the star represented day and light. So it became 5 tuas, or 5 stars, and it gave birth to what's called the 5-pointed star. It represents the 5 days that the Neteru had to add to the calendar to make the 360-day, 365 days. But so star, the original word star tua was a word with a man with his hands up like this, and he was giving praise and reverence, and there was a star in front of him. It represented consciousness also. The word for wise man was sun in Medu-Neter.
Oh wow, sun.
So the word sun in English comes from the Medu-Neter word sun, and it meant a bright, wise, intelligent man. And the symbol of intelligence was a star. So the star gate meant the doorway that opens up to light consciousness. It was a star gate, and that was called a Saba. And so what makes a Saba more special than just a teacher is that...
Because you said words, and I'm like... Jedi's had the, what was the name of the
saber?
Saber, yeah, the lightsaber.
The lightsaber. But what made a Saba more important than a teacher, was the position of what's called in the language a palindrome. So a palindrome is like the word radar. So if you say the word radar going this way, R-A-D-A-R, you can say it going this way, R-A-D-A-R. And so a palindrome is a word that you can say. It doesn't matter what direction you say it.
Right.
It's spelled the same.
Right.
Like level.
Yes, exactly. So the first one to bring a palindrome was the first teacher. His name was Ptah Hotep. So if you look at the word, Ptah, was the first instructional teacher, recorded 2375 BC, the first teacher of morals, and his name was Ptah. And when you say it reverse, it's Hotep. So it's Ptah Hotep. He was the first Saba recorded as far as the humans. He was the first Saba, and so Saba is a word that represents a teacher that stands on that represents both sides. So Saba means an instructor and also means a student. The reason being is because if I ask you right now, priest, point to the living room door.
Wow.
Where is it? That's it? Okay, point to the outside hallway door. Where is it?
Wow.
The outside hallway door. Isn't that the same door?
Same door, yeah.
Point to the bathroom door, the door that leads to the bathroom. Point to the living room door that leads to the bathroom.
Same door.
Right. So the door is unbiased. The door, which is the word for Saba, it stands in the middle. It doesn't. The door. It stands. It goes both ways, like a palindrome. So the door, you can be on this side of the door, or that side of the door. It doesn't matter. The door is unbiased. The door just opens up to whatever's on the other side. So if there's a bunch of things on this side in the living room to learn about, that bathroom door there opens up, and then you get all that. If there's a bunch of things you want to learn about in the bathroom, you open the door, and you get all that. The door doesn't belong to either, so you don't know if that's a bathroom door or the living room door. It's a Saba. It's in the middle. It just opens up to the information. It's unbiased. It just gives you whatever's on the other side of that door. So that's a conscious gate. That's a stargate. So I call myself Saba, which is someone who represents what the Christians took when they created the acronym ASK in English. Ask and you shall receive, seek and you shall find, knock on the door. That actually spells ASK.
Yeah.
So, which means that everybody's quest represents they want to know something. That's why quest is the root word for question. So everybody that's on a journey, they're on that journey because they want to know something. So they always have a question. So they need to go to somebody or something to seek knowledge and learn from that thing. And those things are Sabas. So Sabas the original Sabas were the animals. They were unbiased. So in every spirituality, whether it's Buddhism, Christianity, Islam,
right.
Whether it's the Nehi is the original word for the Navajo, whether it's Kemet, Sumer,
right.
Every symbol for immortality and spirituality is an animal that didn't care about you. The animal is unbiased. The animal's in the middle. The snake doesn't care if you have an afterlife. The snake doesn't have to read a spiritual book. But in every spiritual religion, there's snakes represent this. The dove represents this. The lion represents this. The lion's going on about its own business. The lion doesn't care about your spiritual book.
Right.
The lion doesn't care about the lion doesn't care about anything you're talking about.
Right.
So they're the first unbiased influencers and teachers of people that wanted to learn spirituality. So every aspect of spirituality has animals in it that don't care about their spirituality. Those are the original Sabas. They're unbiased. They're strictly with the frequency of truth. So animals were the first to actually convert people into spirituality. People examine the animals and use them as symbols. They say the heron represents this, the alligator represents this, the dove is Jesus, the bird head is Tehuti, this is a hawk head. And so they were the first to convert. So the energy of changing somebody into their natural way is the energy of someone that stands in truth and doesn't care about what the other thing is. So Kemet converted the whole world. Babylonians went to Kemet, started wearing namuzes, carrying the staffs. The Canaanites went to Kemet, started having Heru symbols and statues. The Greeks went to Kemet, started having Purim Heru, Book of the Dead.
Right.
There is not one record of a Kemetic man going out trying to teach any culture. Everybody that learned came to the people in Kemet. The Kemetians didn't go out and say, hey, do you want to learn about Maat? Hey, want to learn about the Cobra Head? Hey, they just had to be what they are. And because of what they were, everybody started converting. So once you carry that energy, you be what you are, you teach, and people start to change around you. And that's what when I came to the Podcraft here, that's all I did. I came, I was Tehuti. I never asked for a student. I never asked for nothing. I just came and taught, and 100 of people came and said, we want to learn.
It's beautiful.
I didn't have to try. So that's the Saba. The Saba stands in the middle, aligns himself with the frequency of truth, and others just naturally say, I want to learn from that being. I want to learn from the snake. I want to learn from the spider. I want to learn from the eagle. I want to learn from and the eagle's like, sure, you can learn.
Man, God, you not.
I'm not trying to teach you. You can learn.
You see, this is somewhere you can go to and learn. It's like if I was to walk into a Ma'at temple, like in the ancient, what the first thing, see, this is what I'm talking about. Learning something and really truly teaching the science of Ma'at, like you seeing the animals and stuff like that. What would the first thing would happen? That was the walking.
It depends what time period, because there was some time periods. There was some time periods where you couldn't.
Oh wow!
You couldn't. The gate started opening around when some of the invaders started coming in.
Yeah.
But this is why the first Greeks.
Yeah.
You start catching them around 600 BC.
Right.
Around 600 BC, 700 BC, and you say, well, where were the Greeks learning from Kemet in 1000 BC? Wasn't there any Greeks?
Right.
So there was a time period where cultures are isolated off to themselves. They're not interested. It's the opposite of Christianity, where Christianity goes out and tries to convert you. Yeah, it's the people of the Yoruba, the ancient people of Kemet, it was sealed off. Right. They weren't coming out to try to convert you. But after a while, they started letting people in and teaching them. But you'll find that the people that learned Herodotus, Aristotle, and all those, if you say, well, hey, the ancient Greeks learned from Kemet, and say, did Aristotle have a Book of the Dead? Is there any record of Aristotle having a coffin text?
Right.
And did Aristotle, what were they teaching them? Mathematics, science, geometry, all of these different things. But they weren't giving everything that they would give their children that were these were outsiders that were just looking for knowledge to become more powerful, as opposed to the livers of Kemet that would be given spiritual rituals, practices. You don't really find Aristotle and Herodotus out talking about doing much rituals and practices that weren't coming into that.
You just couldn't get it like that. You could just run in anybody's school.
No, you can't even. You get killed first. You can't get past the You couldn't get back to the Kemetic soldiers to just run on the property of a temple. I want to learn. I got a question. You can't even.
Man, that's a problem.
That wasn't happening.
Tahoodi, that was great. Oh man, that's on that. We got his computer set up. Let's get ready to get to his presentation, man. This is how we do. I like a conversation, man.
Yeah.
Some of these things need to be aired out and just aired out. Now, I'm getting a better understanding. People getting a better understanding. Like, wow, so this is what Ma'at really is. It's not just 42. What did I start at? What did I start at? 42 laws.
42 laws of Ma'at started at around page 190 and up. Yeah. Of the Budge's Book of the Dead. There's a section in there that I made clear to the world what it actually is. Whether everybody in Kemet was saying 42 laws of Maat, 42 laws of Kemet, and I said, no. It actually says Pekka M Ku, and I brought the awareness of what the word actually was. Pekka M Ku, not 42 laws of Maat. The word for laws is Tepi. There's nothing in the Purim Haru about 42 tepis. There's nothing about that. It's a completely different understanding. It is Pekka, which means to separate, M, which means from, and then Ku, which is the oldest word on the planet for consciousness. This was found in the Scorpion, what that movie called? They made a movie with The Rock called The Scorpion King.
Scorpion King.
Yeah. So the Scorpion was actually the name of a pharaoh. Was that?
It's a dope name.
Yeah, named after the animals again.
Yeah.
So in the Scorpion tomb, I think Scorpion Utu tomb, 3400 BC, the oldest word for consciousness was the Tehuti bird, and I brought into consciousness that the Tehuti bird's real name is the Kem. Kem is the word that means to dig. The bird had a large beak. And what made the bird unique was that it had the ability to stick its beak into the mud and find food that the other birds with short beaks couldn't find. So it represented digging past the roots of things to get to the meat of the subject matter. It became known as association with knowledge now, and that's why people saying now, "Yo, man, we got to get to the roots." Now there's a rap group called Roots. We got to get to the roots of the matter. Get to the roots. And if you ask anybody, why is knowledge associated with digging? They've got to dig. There's even an archaeology show called Digging for the Truth.
Yeah.
And back in the 70s, if you understood something, you said, you dig.
Yeah.
And if you ask anybody,
I dig that.
Right. If you ask anybody, what does you dig have to do with understanding?
Yeah.
It came from the Cam bird of 3400 BC, from the Scorpion. It was the oldest word for consciousness, and the word was Ku. And so in the oldest book of spirituality, the oldest papyrus, it's 78 feet long. The word was peka mku. It meant to separate yourself from negative consciousness, because the ancient people knew that upon the time of death, there was a flooding of light that took place, and it flooded out from what's called the DMT. DMT would flood. We're in the 80 topic now. 80. Yeah, let's go. So the pineal gland there would be a flooding of light of DMT, and it would cause the hippocampus and the amygdala.
Where you at?
To flood the brain with light that continued after you died. So I have video of doctors saying that's how they're able to bring you back. So,
okay.
What do you say?
The Hindu kind of like got up in there and
yeah,
kind of borrowed some of it.
The reincarnation. So after you died, the body's consciousness was still active. So there'd be a flooding of light that there was a burst of light that took place in your brain, where your hippocampus, your amygdala area, the DMT would all work together, and it would replay all the scenes of your life. That's why when people die, they say, I saw my light flash before my eyes. And you say, why is that? Why is everybody's light flash? And everybody is, but if you're a Hindu, you could be a Chinese, atheist say it, Christian say it, Muslim, salam alaikum.
Yeah.
They say it. They say, I died and I saw my life flash.
Yeah.
So why are you associating it with a flash? The word flash is light, because the ancient word for consciousness was ku, and it was the same word for light. It was the same word for spirit. So what would happen is that the only aspect of your consciousness, the only aspect of you that could survive into the next realm was your conscious body. The physical body was called the khat, and it dies the more oxygen you get. So the more oxygen you get into your cells, the more the cells start to break down and die. That's actually what kills you, is oxygen in the cells. And the cells start to break down and die.
Let's go.
Their scientists are studying now how to control the oxygen into the cells so they can make you live longer, because they found that that's actually what's killing. The one studying, his name is Michio Kaku. So the only aspect that could survive past that stage was the light consciousness, which held all of your memories, because your memories are actually held in a light form. That's why when somebody's intelligent and they can recall things, they're called brilliant or bright. So because the light was associated with the 80s top. 80 loves this.
I'm listening.
This is 80s world right here. This is all.
Keep going.
We'll be talking about ayahuasca soon.
Yeah.
But the light, the light would hold all the conscious memory.
That's beautiful.
So when it flashes in front of you, that memory is held. It goes to the other side after death, and all of those memories of that which you did, that's what exists over there, and that's what the beings on that side can see. That's what you're bringing over there. All the light, all of your deeds. You actually judge yourself. So you're bringing all the light consciousness over to that side. So the ancient people knew this, and they said, well, we have to separate ourselves from the negative conscious things that we did. So it's called peka, which is separating ourselves from that negative. We need to erase that. So when we go over to that side, those things are far back in the background, and the positive things are in the forefront. You want to do more positive things and productive things and more spiritual things. So the more that flashes is all the productive side, as opposed to the criminal activities, trying to get over on people, lying, abusing people. And all that flashes when you get over there. That's going to attract the beings that see that light. The abusers. There's more people that died over on the other side than what they call spirit guides. You know, I went over there and saw a spirit guide. No. Millions of people die every day. So what's going over to the other side every day? A bunch of ignorant, criminal, drug deal, rapist, killer, petty, file in it, PDF, all the sick people, Adolf Hitler. More of them are going through to the other side than there are positive spirit guides. So when you get over to the other side and you have that consciousness, that's what those beings see, and that's what's attracted to you. Like wearing a meat suit in the jungle, lions are going to come, not butterflies. So you go over to that side. So you want to, when you get over there as a conscious being of light, you want to peka emku. So the 42 things that were said,
right,
were things that you were denying that you did. I have not done this. They're not laws, because you're saying, I have not done it. I have not done this, because you're trying to separate it out of your consciousness. The laws of Ma'at are called Tepi Ma'at. Tepi Ma'at are the laws of Ma'at, and there's over 900 of them. Unfortunately, when Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, and others came, they had a good intention, trying to get people to understand the Egyptians were black, and black people were not just ignorant savages and whatnot. But unfortunately, they brought in atheism. So Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, and all these people calling themselves doctor this, doctor that, they never taught about any spiritual practice that the Kemetians actually did. They only teach them about what they look like. So the catalyst of the New Age conscious movement today is just all the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians have big lips, they have a big nose. And it's the laziest concept you can ever come up with, because you can't help what you are. So it's like AD finding some characteristics of him. AD, what's your background? Is it Colombian?
Yeah, I'm half Mexican, half Colombian.
Yeah, it's like AD finding some Colombian men and taking praise for them because you're like, he has a divot in his divot in his lip. So the people with the divot in their lips are the greatest.
Right.
The people, and like you can't help. There's a man with a divot in his lip. He's a great inventor. But wait, that guy in the divot in his lip, he's raping children.
Right.
So am I proud with the men with a divot in their lips, or am I proud of their actions?
There you go.
So they were teaching so much pro-black that people were so proud.
Every time we get this up, we mess it up.
So proud of what the people look like.
Right.
That there was no focus on changing your actions.
Right.
So you could be just a wretched person screaming, the Egyptians are black. I'm proud to be black, y'all. I'm proud to be black, y'all. Black, y'all. I'm proud to be black, y'all. And you're rolling dice. You're all to 2 a.m, smoking the weed. You're hanging out. You're doing all kind of sick things. You're eating fried chicken, killing yourself, doing all this stuff, abusing your children. Right. But you get on the internet, I'm proud to be black, y'all. Yeah, I'm black, y'all. Black, y'all. And it's like, wait a minute.
I'm blackity black.
Wait, does black have is there an attachment of a discipline that goes with it?
Right.
Or are you just proud to be what somebody looks like, but they were living a disciplined life every single day?
Yeah.
You're out there eating all kind of KFC and Popeyes chickens, smoking it up, drinking Hennessy, but you weren't got an unk on.
Yeah. So
the people took the focus from Peka Mku, which was a responsibility of you purifying yourself. You see? When you focus on the Peka Mku aspect, now that's about purifying yourself of negative deeds. And how many laws of Ma'at are there? Over 900. But people can't handle that.
They just want that 42.
They just want the 42, but they never ask anybody to talk about the 42 laws of Ma'at. Tell them to start naming them. They won't name past 10.
Right.
Because they're going to start talking about offerings to the Neteru and a whole bunch of things that they don't do.
Yeah.
They were only attached to that because it was similar to the laws of Moses. They were Christians, and so like 10 laws of Moses, 42 laws of Ma'at. 10 laws of Moses. No. There's no 42.
It's just deeper than that.
Yeah, but this, and so now when there's 900 laws, your life is too busy to get into drama. Your life is too busy to worry about what the next man do. I don't like 80s drinking too much milk. Remember, we're talking about milk. 80s drinking too much milk.
Yeah. I drink milk.
Yeah, 80s drinking too much milk.
A2 milk.
80 and
oat milk.
Right.
No oat milk.
And so now I'm over here worried about 80 drinking milk. Yeah. This person over there doing this to his wife. Right. This person over there, he doesn't like football. I like the basketball game. Your mind is so distracted with all these different things. Yeah. It's easy to do that when you have no disciplined lifestyle that you wake up to. If you have over 900 things you're studying and trying to master on a daily basis and constantly purifying yourself and constantly doing exercises, training, health training, physical dieting, you have no time And that's why all the guys talk about the 42 Laws of Maat, 42 Laws of Maat, 42 Laws of Maat. You see them on the channels arguing all day. You got 5 hours to argue. You got 5 hours to argue and fight. Fight.
I mean, so you want to go out there and stare at the statues, but the pharaohs had their life together. You ain't got your life together. And they're chilling. They got their family with them in the stones, so you just looking.
And the beautiful thing is that the pharaohs were the statues.
Wow.
So this is the people of today don't really want to be that.
That's deep.
So a lot of the people don't want to be. Do you want to be that which was worshipped too? Wow. So I came and tell people that there are the Neteru, and you're a Neteru too. So when people come to the podcast, and all my students are like, "Hail, praise Tehuti, the master of Neteru on the planet." And all these other people are like, "Don't have them worship you." And I'm like, why not? What culture is that? Are you a Christian? What culture is that? Because the statue that was worshipped in TtAmun's time, it was TtAmun. It was the actual pharaoh that was brought in, because we worship the pharaoh, we worship the grass, we worship the sun. We gave praise and henu to all aspects of life. Imagine worshiping an invisible Jesus more than worshiping the trees outside that make you breathe.
Wow.
Jesus has done nothing for you that you can show, but the trees outside give you the oxygen every day.
Right.
So if I go outside and you see me saying henu to a tree and giving adorations to a tree, and giving it offerings, putting seed in front of it so there can be more trees. I do a ritual where I pull the seeds off of it, eat the fruit, and then plant the seed somewhere else. Oh, you're worshiping trees. You're worshiping, yes.
Even Jesus said, no, the tree.
Jesus was out there arguing with trees. Jesus was having a debate with a tree because it wouldn't produce. It wouldn't produce during the time that God said it shouldn't produce.
Wow.
That's the madness of Christianity. That's the madness of Christianity. It's the opposite of nature. So I teach all my students, yes, whatever you do to your highest, you should deserve all the praise for it. That's why when we did the Warriors dance, the collab we did, listen to the words of my lyrics. I'm praising all of you in the. After I talk about Fauci, I talk about I have ADs in it, ADs in it, Killah Priest in it. I'm talking about everybody, because without AD there'd be no Killah Priest. They call it the Killah Priest show, but it's a Killah Priest show and the AD show, because if it was just you, get the studio out of here and just me and you talking, nobody sees us, right? So AD is important, Killah Priest is important.
Jordan it's not just...
Jordan out there playing by himself.
So we're going to play that song later today too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So we all, in Ma'at, we all worshipped and praised each other, creating this frequency dynamics of appreciating every little thing about each other. Every little thing was honored.
Didn't the Native Americans also acknowledge like the gods of the wind and gods of fire and so on?
That's exactly That's exactly all the ancient cultures acknowledge. I did a class on the White House. Showing I could do it again here if you all want. I could do a class on the White House showing the White House was built on a ritual based on a particular river area, an area that was shaped in a square. That was the area where the natives said this is where the spirits would contact, and they would do trade with the spirits. And George Washington knew that and chose that place to put the White House on. So the Masons and all those, they're secretly doing it as well.
Still in the virtue,
But the Native Americans and everybody, all cultures were in love with nature and themselves. We worship the invisible and the visible that represented the invisible. If you were a visible representation of nature, you would have the name of that nature and you'd be worshipped. When the Christians came in, they didn't like to see that, because the ones being worshipped look like me and you. And what happens is, when something is worshipped and it looks like a physical man, the women move in that direction. So the Christians came
we can't have that.
Christians came. So the concept of tall, dark, and handsome. I just
that leaves out a whole bunch of people going.
I read something today where somebody came to tall, dark, and handsome was talking about people like Ben Affleck. No, guess who invented tall, dark, and handsome?
Wonder who?
A white man, a European.
What?
Yeah, a European. Herodotus invented the term tall, dark, and handsome. And he was trying to describe the men of Kemet. He said they're the tallest, darkest, and most handsomest men.
Wow.
So,
Damn.
so when racism came in, and they had to change that and move the divinity away from melanated people that look like that and move it into either European look or an invisible look.
Right.
And that's where the racism came in, because with divinity and spirituality also comes reproduction. The woman wants to mate with the highest spiritual man. There was no Puff Daddy and 50 cents back then. It was the priest. The spiritual priest was who all the women wanted. They didn't.
And now we have a Killah Priest.
Yeah, he's the rapper and the spiritualist, right?
Take it back, man.
We got a shout out here from Robert Williams for $10. Says this show will be the DMT flash.
Yeah,
Remember it.
Man, that's beautiful. That's
We're gonna get into it. I'm gonna
we can't wait, man.
Take a quick break, get some water,
Okay.
eat for just about 5 minutes, and then
Okay.
set up the computer.
All right.
And then we'll get on.
Man, we can't wait. Let's go. We here. We here tonight. Yo, this show is brought to you by Tahoodi, Saba. What's the name of your school or the class? What was it called? Is it the pod class?
The movement. The movement. Yeah. And AD, do you have links and stuff? Do you have the CashApp, the PayPal's, and the
yeah, I put them all in the description, but I can put them on screen
too,
also.
And I'll be putting them on the screen too.
Yeah.
The movements. So we're called the House of Atin.
I like that. House of Atin.
The House of Atin, and it's an acronym that stands for the Ancient Tehutian Teachings of the Neteru.
Hey.
And I did that purposely because the actual name, TtAmun,
Right.
People say, well, these religious names, people just make them up, which is true. There's no ancient people called Jehovah's Witnesses. No ancient people called the 5 Percenters.
Right.
No ancient people called the Nation of Islam. No Seven Adventists.
Right.
The House of Atin is a name that is over 3,400 years old. So the on the walls of the temples,
right,
it would say House of Atin.
Yeah, well, he's flaring up.
Did it flare up?
Yeah.
All right. Where do you flare it up for? Are you gonna bite me? So I took the House of Atin, which was an ancient native name.
Go ahead. Don't worry about that. Go ahead.
What was that? Oh, the sound effects? Because I don't have the earphones in. I know AD's having fun. I know I can't hear. I'll put the earphones in later.
Yeah.
But the House of Atin is an ancient name that goes back to the Nile Valley, and it's over 3,400 years old. And so I took Atin, and I made Atin an acronym for the Ancient Tehutian Teachings of the Neteru, nice. Because I'm the first to come and reform people into the truth that the Neteru, and this is the opposite of every Kemetic teacher, the Neteru are also physical ancient beings on the planet, and the teacher of the Neteru was called Tehuti. And this is over 36,000 years ago in a time called the Zep-Tepi. This is what the ancestors said with their words, not what I'm making up today in 2026.
Right.
So I made sure that the name of the movement is named after knowing that the Neteru, what it says on the hat, the Neteru exists because the atheist Kemetic teachers came to erase the Neteru and teach this thing, the Neteru are just principles.
Right.
And there's no sentence of that anywhere. If you ask anybody, can you show me any scribe that says that sentence? The Neteru are just principles. Where does that sentence come from? Because everybody's saying that. They're saying that specific sentence in that specific manner. Right. The Neteru are just principles.
Right.
How long have people on earth been saying that sentence?
Right.
It should be. We have over 300,000 papyruses, so we should see that sentence somewhere.
Right.
Or is it something that just came with the New Age? Because we have the word "the" in Metanetter. Right. We have the word Neteru.
Right.
We have just and principles. So there should be that sentence, the Neteru are principles, somewhere.
Right. Right.
But Hotep never heard that sentence. Why do people have to come up with a sentence that the scribes didn't say? Because they're trying to hypnotize people into atheism. So I created I took the name from ancient times and let people know that the Neteru are real, and this movement is continuing what the ancients teach.
That's what they taught.
Yeah, that Neteru are real, because there's no such thing as the Neteru. Like people think the Neteru are just one thing.
Yeah.
There's several different things called Neteru, and one set of the things called Neteru were beings, conscious, sentient beings that were tangible and spirit form, and that's the one that I have people focusing on because atheists eliminated that.
Is that information correct on the bottom right?
CashApp TtAmun,
Turning up a little bit.
and PayPal at Rocky SV. That should be there.
Okay.
I'll put it up too. Saba, teacher of knowledge, Facebook.
If you can you text me that information, or is that quicker?
You know what? Go to
Or you got something online?
yeah, go to Tehuti, my channel,
Okay.
and as soon as you go there into any description box, it'll have the PayPal right there.
Man,
So
we up here now. We up here now.
I came to let people know that the Neteru are real sentient beings. That's what our ancestors taught. Anyone teaching that they are not, never open up the papyrus and show you. They just, as soon as somebody's asked about the Neteru, straight from the top of their head. You saw me and Jabari talking a couple weeks ago. Straight from the top of the head. No, open up the coffin text, open up the pyramid text, walk me through the sentences talking about the Neteru, and just quote what it says. Don't add your words to it.
Right.
They can't.
Wow.
But I'm going to take a little break.
It's okay.
Go,
We hold
refresh.
it down for you, man.
Yeah.
We can't wait for you to bring back this and open up those doors, man. These doors, the Saba. No, the door. Yeah, is that right? The Saba, the doors.
Yeah,
The
Saba's
door?
doors. Yeah,
Yes,
get
I got
star
it.
gates.
With no points. The star point.
Yeah, but I'm going to take a little break.
Yeah, man. And that's the white cobra. That is so beautiful.
Yeah,
That's dope.
She is absolutely gorgeous, and she's
Female. How many snakes do you have?
Ooh.
Yeah.
With the babies, maybe 40.
40.
35 to 40.
And you walk around with one.
Yeah, this is one of the smaller
garden
ones.
snake.
I was gonna bring my my viper, but I remember 80 has a cat.
Yeah.
Is the cat still here?
Yeah, he's in the cupboard sleeping.
Yeah. So I remember the cat used to jump up on the table. Remember that?
Yeah, he'll do that later.
Yeah. So I was like, I don't want to bring one of my.
Felt the smoke of them snakes in here. Like,
I don't want to bring one of the
watch.
vipers, and then the cat jumps up, and then.
Yeah. But you said cats, though, they know how to handle snakes like that.
Cats
Yeah, they will.
kill snakes, but
Yeah,
when
they
snakes smell cats, they bite them.
They bite 'em,
But cats' percentage speed
Yeah, it's
is
crazy.
almost 100 times faster than a snake.
That's crazy.
And their
That's
back their
crazy.
backs
That's
can
it.
their backs can twist 180 degrees.
Yeah.
That's what makes them so lethal to snakes, because the cat and the ferret can turn its back. So it can scratch the snake while the snake thinks it has its back.
Wow.
It can scratch, and that's how cats are able to appear to land on their feet.
Cats are incredible. I love cats, too.
They actually land on their back feet,
Yeah.
and their front body twists, but it happens so fast it looks like they land on their feet.
Wow.
I'm gonna take
They
it.
land on their what?
So they land on their back. The cat's upside down, and it twists one part of its body.
Yeah.
That lands, and before the split second before this part hits the ground, the other part does a 180. But
Magic.
when your eyes see it, it looks like the cat flew up in the air and landed on its feet. It actually twisted its body, and so it went. And so
That's crazy.
And so
That's
when it
crazy.
fights a snake like that, they always win because their paw movement and their twisting.
Yeah.
The snakes hate cats,
Right.
so they'll bite them, but they won't even try to eat them.
Not so much for the rat, though.
Oh, the rat's easy money, easy business. The rat,
Big New York ones?
my snakes turn rats, and it's crazy to watch because my Hillary will bite a rat, and the rat will just go hunchback. It's like really fast how fast the venom kicks in. It just goes, and the rat goes like this, then it goes hunchback, and then it's gone.
It's food.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
yeah.
Man.
So I'm gonna take a little break, grab some 5 minutes, and come back, set up this computer. AD will show me how to set up.
Yeah, you
Tell us what y'all
The
thought.
outlet is right next to your foot.
Okay, we'll look at it when I
Yeah.
when I come back. So I'm gonna take a break. Everyone come back. When I come back, we'll
Go into it.
get into
Presentation.
Yeah,
Everything's
let's have
right
a-
here, man. We have drinks and stuff over there, too.
Okay, I just drink water, but
Yeah, all water.
oh, thank
stuff.
you.
All different kinds. They have soda water. What else you got over there, AD?
He's all set. He
You
has
don't drink no
everything.
soda and stuff.
No, I don't drink my sodas. I want to satisfy my women, so I'm not trying to.
Right.
I'm not trying to drink sodas and coffee. That's the man killer.
Yeah. Oh, with sugar, right?
Sugar and the stuff that's in the soda.
The cans are lined with plastic on the inside, which is an endocrine disruptor.
Yeah, and the sugar is worse than sugar now. So when you see something that says sugar free, and it has the other thing that supplements the sugar is worse for you than the sugar.
Exactly.
Give me the sugar.
Aspartame.
Yeah. What is that?
Diet Coke is worse than regular Coke.
Oh my! Aspartame. And they call it like the thing you're thinking diet.
Man.
I don't put this on my Diet Coke. You know what's better than Diet Coke?
Regular Coke.
Coke in a bag. At least that's used in hospitals to help people. All right, I'm gonna take a break. Oh, this is given to me. This is from
yeah.
Gave me these pens. There's a snake on it.
Oh yeah, all the snake styles.
Yes,
That's what I call. We're gonna get into that snake style. Yeah.
I'm gonna take a break and come back in a couple minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Tell us what y'all felt, man. That was great, man. That wasn't even a presentation. I told you we was gonna go up. It's gonna turn on today, man.
That was introduction.
Yeah, introduction. You know, shout out to everybody that's in there. Damn, we got some names coming up. What's up? See T-Dot. I'm seeing a lot of Phil B in the building.
We got a lot of Tahooti's audience in the chat also because we got 225 watching.
Yeah, man. Just keep piling in, man. Keep coming over. And we almost at 100K. So we right there at the doorstep. Let's tell everybody subscribe. Let's get it over to 100K. And then we get a secret call from, I don't know, Superman, Batman. I don't know who it is, but we get a phone call. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody out there, man. You got any questions? Song Tea Time. Yeah, we used to do Tea Time. Remember that? I'm gonna bring my tea back in. That used to have us down. We used to be like, woo. Y'all don't know what tea drunk is, man. Yeah, I started doing. I'll tell you about it. I started doing a couple of tea ceremonies and going around. And shout out to McCap. I told McCap to get me some like a Kemet tea set. He got one that's kind of nice. It was dope. It was kind of dope. I was thinking it was gonna be different color. You know what I'm saying? So we asked Saba when he comes back, how was that? You know, a lot of things is going on, man. Shout out to Killah B. I see you in the building. A lot of things is going down tonight. We getting into an uncomfortable but comfortable zone. You got to be comfortable with being uncomfortable. Who goes to a gym, just want to lift what they could lift and do the things that you could do? You know what I'm saying? Oh, I know this. No, you need to lift weights or do running. You know, you push the muscles that you don't use. And that's what makes it great. That was a dope. Yeah, the mosquito in the building. Yo, I need me and the mosquito got something going on. That's crazy. I don't know. The mosquito. I don't know if you was around when he came around. Tahoodi. Was good. Yeah. So, yeah, man. I told you I was gonna be one of them shows, man. And it's good too. But I was going through. So I'm drinking some tea now, just to rest my voice. Shit, John about celebrating the African. Remember, if you got questions, make sure you hit the super chat. He'll be right back. So what's going on, man? How was your weekend? You know, this is the weekend. This is the weekend. We call this Thursday weekend. Yeah, switch it around for them to think about stuff. You know, when you go home, we're like, yo, it's a weekend, man. That's sacred of the snake. You want me to looked sacred of snakes. Yeah. I was thinking we were healing. I think we're healing KP. Good, man. Yeah, you can hear my voice a little bit better now, right? Word. Shout out AD, be back in a minute. Yeah, man, I got some stuff. I Hey. Shout out to the guy Hakim in the building. You know they come around. Peace. Peace. I asked you, yeah, no doubt. Yo, man, it was a great thing last night. I'm telling you, it was if y'all missed it, it was dope. Knowledge Born put on a great show. The snake Naga is knowledge. Man, people look down on the snake, and that's not right. They all are dope. There's snake. There's nothing wrong. We were taught all wrong, man. All wrong. And you go back and look at this thing, and then at the beginning, how could plants, like when you broke that down, because how could plants decide they could decide your fate in life, but just to say that this right here is wrong, and this here wrong, and the serpent never really lied, man. Come on.
It's the Kundalini.
Yeah, Kundalini. That's another turn of it. I get the Kemet term for snake. I knew the Uranus, but the reeling serpents. Well, what's the name? Ararat. Check that out, man. Shout out to Underland Fortress, the Ararat. Somebody said the serpent, yeah. Shout out go to the Born. Yeah, the snakes. Yeah, no real sugar drinking. Yeah, AD. A lot of people, but AD says that you got to drink real sugar, right?
You want to prioritize fruit as your main sugar source,
right? So,
but sucrose is demonized nowadays. You know what I mean? Everyone's all afraid of sugar when it's like, at the end of the day, fruit sugar is sucrose, and your blood cells don't give a crap if it's coming from a banana or a gummy bear. Right. If you need glucose, if you need energy, it just wants that. Do you know what I mean? So sucrose is the main thing, but sugar like that is a backup. You don't want to have that as your main source. You want fruit, but if you got no fruit around and you need some kind of sugar, then that's when you have Mexican Coke would be a backup system. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, yeah, Mexican Coke has real sugar cane. Yeah, that's why. But high fructose corn syrup, it works. Yeah, I mean, they say have Mexican Coke in America too, but you know what I mean. It's all the other junk they have in the cans is the high fructose corn syrup, which metabolically doesn't make a difference, but it's just better to have real sucrose. But yeah, I was studying all this stuff for a minute and everything. But yeah, fruit's the best. Obviously, go for the fruit.
Exactly.
First, or honey. Honey's great.
Yeah, love the bee. Man, I'm so excited. I don't even know what to do. And what's the name of this right here? Yeah. It was the Neteru. Yes, I get that right. Not stepped on Coke. That's from Jizzle 160. Cocoa leaves.
Yeah, that was part of the original formula of Coca-Cola had cocaine in it back in the day.
Yeah, poppy seeds. You know what I'm saying? It can get you some hard time now. So don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't you will do time. You get busted, they're going to squeal. Everybody. We don't promote that because they're going to tell on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's no rules in these new squeaks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, yeah. If you will try, they will tell. And it'll be the dude right there and her right there. They all squealing now. That's it. So don't even get into that, man. Get some light going in. You know what? Let's show a little bit of Nassau case because I saw some people in there. Let's show them a little bit more of it. How about that?
How about the third trailer?
Yeah, let's show them the third. Yeah, Nassau case.
Nassau case.
Yeah, that's my new joint. It's like a yeah. Like the space plane. That case, like the case.
It's NASA case, but Priest for some reason says Nassau case. I'm like, where's the R coming from?
No, I said NASA.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, like a case. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's a video too. By Dave Flores. So we got something going in there, man. It's pretty. So I'm gonna show it on my Patreon soon. Yeah, soon. The date is coming soon, and let me just tell them this. Only heard part of it. Okay, my bad. No raffles for No raffles for the $5 tier. Yeah, exactly. So those are the tiers in the well, let's show them a little bit more of the Nassau case.
Of the what?
The third trailer.
Yeah, I know.
That's at Nassau.
Good evening, Commander Priest. This is
Sit right
Helen
here,
with
too.
Mission Control. All
You gonna show them the
Trailer?
Good evening, Commander Priest. This is Helen with Mission Control. All systems are go for tonight's mission. If everything goes according to plan, you'll be back at the
it's
space
crazy,
station
right?
within 8 hours.
He did a good.
Please be safe out there, Commander.
During the space flight late night, Todd laughed in the Podcraft as we engage heights. All systems go. Bird head to PlayStation.
Eye on you. Come in, squawk and crow.
The burrow owls are looking good. Look out for further commands. We expand. The birds are now in dreamland. How's it out there, Captain? Tell me. Airy. Kinda tired.
Boom. Y'all didn't see that. Y'all heard that first. Somebody said, let's go. Shout out to Dave Flores.
That's the intro to
No, that's a snippet to it. Yeah,
It's a teaser.
So is it like a teaser? Yeah, like a teaser.
And then where's the song?
It's a little longer.
Where's it located?
It's not out yet. So it's gonna be.
It's going to premiere on Patreon
On Patreon.
on Friday the 13th of February.
They have to record.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So
exactly.
in order to
But
watch it,
you'll get a sneak peek. Yeah, that's why I was like, that next time we'll play a little bit, but we're approaching the 13th. We'll be here in a minute, man. Shut up.
yeah.
I was
Yeah. I know.
We could talk about it when you come back.
You gotta build. Yeah, if you don't have no.
comes out,
Yeah, everything's digital now. Like, so if you're just coming down, they're doing all type of drill music and stuff. Like, so it's just different now.
You got a
It's crazy.
super chat here. Does celebrating John Brown as a hero of Black liberation honor worthy of celebrating in our culture?
All right, come bring that down. Bad Leroy
It's on
Brown.
screen also.
John Brown as a hero of Black liberation honor worthy of celebrating in our culture. John Brown. We have to look him up. The celebrating John Brown as a hero of Black liberation honor worthy of celebrating in our culture. I don't know. Who is John Brown? Couple of John Brown. Yeah. I mean, that's up to, I don't know. I gotta do some research on John Brown. It's a couple of John Brown. No, James Brown. James Brown is worthy. Ooh, hold on, give me a second.
Yeah. Okay, and we're also doing the song promotion segment tonight also. So if you guys want to submit your song promotion, go to kppodcraft.com. Once again, I'm going to bring it on screen. Brand new website for the craft. kppodcraft.com. You can send a super chat on the red button, yellow button, song promotions segment. Which I gotta make sure is working. Yeah, I'm gonna verify that. So that is what's popping. And we got the link in the description if you guys have any questions. And we're gonna have the link to all of Tehuti's links and all that in the description as well.
I think that cat. Dander. All right. Rest in peace to Armel. Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah. Okay, where we at? Somebody said Tahoodi that snakes lay about 600 eggs. Is that true? Someone said that, I think his name's Chip Wellington, snakes lay about 600 eggs. A lot of eggs. Nah, I don't know about that. I think you're exaggerating a little bit. You have a problem, right? That's a yeah. I prefer Southern crimes. I can return. Thank you. Oh yeah, here, AD. All right. So Tahoodi starting to get ready. Even if I have to break out, I can keep going a little bit because I'm here. But I got something to do a little later. You heard, Tahoodi? Even if I bounce, I can continue going later.
Back?
Nah, I'll probably be going, but I'm not leaving yet though. And this right here. Yeah.
What's this?
Oh yeah. Oh peace, yeah. Still here. All right. I don't know what y'all talking about. Yeah, like dry little cough, man. It was all good though. On the world really super powers. Yeah, I see y'all in the building, man. That's dope. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Tell a friend we over here again. We're doing it up. Just pretend. We almost there. We almost there.
So prepare.
Yeah. 100K. Me neither. Y'all having your own little conversation. Yo, that's one of my joints. Use My Mind by KP. Oh, Kai Zodiac. Remember Kai Zodiac? You like to hit? Yeah, the rapper. Yeah. Yeah. Now you can probably play Use Your Mind.
Okay.
Play something. Yeah, so we get ready. Yeah, the center still locked up.
Yeah. What's your mind? Kai Zodiac. Priesthood.
I gotta get some water.
Royal Priesthood. Yeah. Royal Priesthood. In 86, the devil raised the bar, but I'm a hurdler. And I'm the good thief. I sneak in your toxic house, the burglar. The musical Merkaba came to set free the Lucifer worshippers. Like James Bond 007, the soul of an old legend. Negative energy murderer. Good or evil, angel or demon interpreter. Kings with frankincense and myrrh. And perfumes anoint me soon as my birth occur. Like Ben-Hur, I'm indigenous to Gilgamesh. With brilliantness became the builders of the pyramids. Now we lost in American North wilderness. I became the force, a poor man's ventriloquist. On the island far away from home like Gilligan. Took us from our villages till we find our way back through resilience and our diligence. Do rags and wave caps, black fists look militant. And college remembrance, while living ignorance. Driving kids with innocence, dreams fly limitless. Straight towards the nebula, with cannon or the terror. Black boys face, we all in this together. I chase demons in my cape, my sword and my scepter. His brother Glow the Great, the lord of this era. Royal priesthood, gold plates and treasures. Anubis, my eye, wear your heart against the feather. Carted Satan out your soul, lifting him out, he's on the stretcher. With my divine helicopter, with shocking propellers. The outlines made of copper, the fortune teller. My dragon glows green like matcha. New York regalia, like Robin Walker is the prophet Walter. From the days of of Iron Sheik versus Sergeant Slaughter. Blue around my garment borders. Fringes, execute vengeance. Mathematics, Qurans and Taurus. Rock the head of Horus. Rocks in the watch is gorgeous. Behind my wheel, it fell into the wheel. Metamorphing. Start spinning clockwise and counterclockwise. On the outside, my car became a flying saucer. Straight through the orbit.
Masquerade killer, Michael hijacked the sun, matinee thriller. Zombie apocalypse, a center for disease. Says my tracks are way iller. Isodrenochrome cubes keep they cabernet chiller. And thought this thought, they don't want you to think. Knowledge is power, shock the flowers, make my aura look pink. To know the ledge, godly hour, push your thoughts to the brink. You can't even close your eyes, become a corpse if you blink. Where the oracle sink, I was born in the Sphinx. Copper DNA necklace with historical links. Hiding poison in the food, in the water you drink. Cause they raised done and they just biding their time. Throw food the lost tube coming down on my mind. Stab you with a light ray cause you was dying to shine. Then I disappear like a truth post in your IG. Holy Spirit dripping like a ghost in your IV. Can't deport them all, we was already here. So get in tune with the voices in the water right here. You don't see the embryo in the form of your ear. Invisible man, I make myself awfully clear. Royal priesthood, astrologer Jesus, Lord of the Spears. Throwing platinum plates, you thought the flying saucers appeared. Yeah, they scared to wear their own face in the street. Deep elixirs, beast addicted to the taste of the sheep. On Harry Potter's wheel, the god knew arrange my physique. Kai, Elohim, the globe, and the Arabian chic. 7 circles like the planets in the days of the week. Supreme math, solar facts in the language I speak. You brainwashed if you watching the news. Never make the wrong step when the laws in my shoes. The dream weaver make it seem there's no option to choose. Corona dope fiends, they be trying to nod. They in line to get shot, that's a fireman squad. Pharmaceutical, shoot to kill line with the gods. I cried for the angel babies that have died in the fog. Caught up in the crossfire like a panther in a Klan rally. Zodiac, they need these answers in my hands badly. Like palm readers, break dancers in the sand valley. Amun walked on chemtrails in the sky. On the path to ancient Kemet, weigh the scales in my eyes. The sun and moon temple sitting on the side of my head. A million years I still remember every line that I said. Hermes Trismegistus, serve me the statistics. 99 attributes of Allah, 99% survival rate. Imagine the odds when you're the Neo, you're the one that made the patterns evolve. Another chapter to solve, why the Saturn revolve. Spinal column, I am Amun, climb the ladder to Oz. On a rocket to Nebula, the planet of the gods. Use my mind. Shapes in the box, tetragrammaton, Tetris, see my face in the watch. Circle of life displayed in an arrangement of clocks. You can't be so diplomatic when you're breaking the locks. God Zodiac, Killah Priest.
Just dealing with it. Yeah, that's use your mind. John Brown, the rebel against slave owners. Yeah, of course, man. John Brown is the guy. If you say he was a black rebel against slave owners, that's not even a question. Shout out to Underland Fortress. Tahooti's shadow boxing. He's going to be here soon. He's putting in his mouthpiece. About to kick some knowledge. AD. The series of blinders. Man, I'm excited where this is going to go. Shout out to, once again, we was going through some. Yeah, that was dope. Let me contact someone real quick. Yeah, it's exciting. All right, no doubt.
We could play that track that Tahooti's on, Warrior Dance.
You want to do that now or after his
We can do that.
presentation?
Whatever you want to do.
Because that could lead him to build about that, and then I want him to stick to. What do you think, Tahoodi? Oh, he's just shadow boxing, get ready.
So, yeah, if y'all haven't seen the other stuff that Tahooti's been in with the priest, go ahead and type in Killah Priest and Tahoodi on the YouTube, and you will see the other past episodes. It goes back, man.
Yeah, what my man talk out here, room, man.
When we had Tahoodi on the show, this is the old setup.
I ask if you could. I was gonna give you like.
Voltage.
Could you make a battery?
Shout out to Voltage.
T-Mobile and things.
Yeah, give it to me. I'll take it home.
Oh no! Look
No, I
at
want you to make a battery. So
Why would you play?
I'll make it.
You already know.
You give me the 500, and I'll make the battery for you.
Okay, you can show the product first.
Nah, I'm not gonna show it to you because you know what you would do if I showed you how to make a battery. You would take the information for yourself and you would run with that information. But we're not gonna teach you how to make no battery. You should already know how to do that.
Who's the we?
Hold up, so you know
Me and my colleagues.
And men
I know how to make a battery.
You gotta make about it.
Yeah. It's actually kind of easy.
Yeah, so that's
Not that
what
hard
I was gonna, you know, just.
I don't make it.
I know that if you know how to make battery, I know you definitely don't have an electric bill.
Right.
Well, no, you can say all that. But we live in the state that we live in, brother. Well, I live in the city, downtown LA. So yeah, I'm gonna pay my little.
You prefer to pay.
Yeah, but I said survival in the wilderness.
Teacher man, that's the opposite of teacher man.
That's the
The
conversation
fish,
we
right?
was talking about.
Just going against the whole thing.
And then I threw in the battery, and I said, yo, he probably don't know how to make a battery.
And I don't.
Maybe you do. I don't know.
No, I don't. That's what you guys were critiquing.
Shout out to Jody Southworth. I
Hit
see
me
you.
up. I got you, brother.
You can make a battery from
I'll teach you. Give
That's
me
a
call.
beautiful
Give me
speech
a
yesterday
call.
from
I'm not
Jody.
gonna do it on the show.
Okay, no problem.
It's
Brother
too long.
AD.
But
I know the terrain.
All right.
It's a lot of electricity, so.
It was just hilarious. If y'all know, you know. If you
That's
don't,
called Cap. There's only one Capitan, huh? That was Cap. Yeah, that one. That one. Came down. Shout out to Danny Michaels. He said, "Priest just giving thanks for the years of inspiration and consistency. Much respect. Respect to you, man. My favorite color is orange. What rhymes with orange?
foreign.
Yeah, foreign or carnage. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Cannabis.
Yeah, God.
Peel the back of your face off like an orange and eat the carnage.
Ah, there you go. Yeah. Shout out to you, my brother. Word. Back on the days I was there in the chat. Well, welcome back. Now we say. Yeah, that was some crazy time, man. Crazy time. The only one I say that probably could really build a battery. I'm not going to even say that he couldn't build a battery. But I see McCap. He had battery. He built the batteries and showed and proved. But I don't know what he was talking about. I think he's trying to say that he understood how they built the pyramids. The funniest line was from Tahoodi is like, "You're not going to prove to me today what scientists and everybody else try to prove on TV shows for years, and then you're just going to do it today." Like, yeah, I got the recipe. Or how would he say it, AD?
Y'all already know.
Yeah.
Here's another one.
Reborn, because the outer casing of an egg is a white shell. So the shetet was also the word for a vagina. Wow. So when we go over here, we see it was a symbol of life. Over here, shetet vulva, vagina. Do you see that?
Yeah.
So the same word that we had for mummy, which was something that was symbolic of being rebirth, like you're reborn out of vagina, or coming out of a woman's egg. The European took it and turned it into mummy, something that represented something he would eat.
You remind me of my cousin Derek. I always told you that,
Same
right?
with the word sarcophagus.
Look alike, yeah, look alike.
Sarcophagus means, what is it, maggot eater.
Wow.
Maggot
Corey,
eater.
Desi,
So he
and
would
Derek.
take all of our word shen, the word shen, which meant life. He took the word shen and made it cartouche. Cartouche was Napoleon's gun case. So in the French, they would call their gun case a gun cartouche, and which is the English word a cartridge.
Cartridge, yeah.
Gun cartridge, and that became cartouche. So they took all the symbols of life, and they started associating with death. They were more attracted to death energy, right?
Well, that's the children. Like I told you when we was talking about duality, and the children are sad. So therefore, they vibe just on that energy. They're the opposite of us.
So in Kemet we had Inpu, which meant to smell bad.
Yeah.
And the reason why Inpu meant to smell bad is because he was around the dead as a mortician and as a person that would prepare the dead, as a being that prepared the dead, was called the Inpu. The Greeks took it and turned it into the word Anubis.
I was about to eat a mango, which is good. Mango rhymes with Kango. I was just watching Kango Kid too, man. Man, that's a pioneer right there. He was an ill dancer, yo. Yeah, Ice, both of them together. What was the name of their dancing group? They were ill dancers. You know I love dancing, y'all. That's one of my first loves. They was the ill pop. Probably one of the ill, like, for their time.
Yeah.
Kango and Ice were incredible. If y'all look up Kango and Ice, and I think they back up dance for for Houdini.
Yeah.
Wow. And they like won the best in all New York. They won the best dancers out of like 100 people. They were the youngest, like only 16 and 17. Incredible. Shout out to the great Cannabis,
80.
Raz Cass. Get well soon. To Corrupt.
Good if my
On the wings of love. Well, y'all be right here. You want to sit? You want to sit here? Your presentation. No, I'm gonna stand up though. I don't want to be completely because my mic is gonna be muted anyway. I don't know. Huh? I can sit there. If you're building, yeah, sit right here. Start eating whole egg. I was like,
Should.
yeah.
That's what the nutrients are. I do about 3 eggs a day, which is not that impressive, but it's,
How do we do that? I don't go live.
You just go to StreamYard and then you send me the link.
Keystone Answers. Keystone.
Oh, you have some veterans in the crowd that.
This part.
Yeah.
Travel, man. They
Because it's
You're in the
slang.
wrong place, yeah.
Yeah,
You're
you're in the
and
wrong
place,
place.
yeah.
It's
Yeah,
time and
you're in
place.
the
You
wrong
can't
place
do
with
that.
that.
Now here's the
Yeah, you're
thing.
in the wrong
That-
place.
It's very seldomly. It's very seldomly you'll meet a girl like that in there. They want to hear that in that environment.
Yeah. Usually,
Very seldomly.
usually that's a Gemini. If you're around a Gemini girl, you can start building like that.
Yeah.
She'll like that mental stimulation.
Yeah. So
Man, yo, back in the day, yo, we went to a strip club one time, yo.
right, go.
No, for real. And there's one because there's always a stripper that probably you're not interested in. I don't mean this for the strippers out there, but we was at a strip club, and this one chick came over to me, and I wasn't into it. You know,
You want to lay
Their mouth.
right?
So, and have superpowers. But that's because they want to be like the so-called angelic beings. And I would say to my mom, I say, Mom, remember Jesus said to us, those who believe in me will be able to do greater works than I? And she would say, yes. And I'll say, what are some of the works that he did? He multiplied loaves of bread. He did fish. He levitated. He did all these things. I said, when I go to church, how come if I do one thing, they call me a witch or a warlock? If I make this levitate or do something, I may do something on the show, but if I do something, they automatically attribute it to evil. But if you want to be like so-called Jesus, then you should be trying to tap into yourself tap into the surroundings to gain your supernatural. It just means very natural. You should be very natural. So those were the Neters, and the Greeks and all the ancient people recorded them as real beings.
Wow, that's crazy. What do you say to somebody that'd be like, that's not real? Like, yo, that was just
two debates. So I already beat this one guy. We'll just call him Ministry because I don't even want to say his full name because he's a troll now. But he came immediately into the Lion's Den and immediately came to me on that topic. So
Right.
the Jabari thing was actually the next debate.
right.
So when they say that they're not real, I say we have to go by what the culture says themselves. See, this is where white supremacy and racism comes in, where they were
Did Russell leave?
where Europeans believe that they can state what a culture believes, as opposed to going into the cultures writing themselves.
Right.
So the cultures writing themselves puts the Neteru in what's called cartouches, or what was originally called Shen or Shenu. There are little circles with a line at the end, and the king's name goes in there, and only a king's name goes in there. Only a living, physical king's name goes in there, and the Kemetians themselves put the Neteru's names in the Shen for a time period of rule. So people say to me, well, the Neteru are principles, and I say to them, so are you saying the principles just have a specific time period? Because if Set and Heru, they're ruling 200 and 300 years. See, this is where it gets uncomfortable for people, because their rule goes beyond what we consider normal lifespan.
Okay.
So the Christians had to say, no. Only Methuselah and the biblical guys can do that. Who are these Neteru ruling for 300 and 200 and 700 years? How is that possible? But the Kemetians themselves recorded them as physical beings. When I
Every time I look back, I'm just looking
Oh,
at
you're
some
looking
of
at
the
the
chat.
com-
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
just
yeah.
looking at the chat room.
yeah.
So that's cool. Go
So anybody that disagrees with it, they can contact me for information. I teach Tehuti Brown at Facebook, or if they truly adamantly disagree and think I'm wrong, then they could set up another debate and end up like Jabari
Wow, that's crazy.
or the other guy that I actually debated somebody right before Jabari on the same. Actually, no, before Jabari was Unk West,
Right.
and then before Unk West was another guy named Ministries on the same topic. And
What about Zoroastrianism? because they spoke about beings, and that kind of like old.
Yeah. Yes. Actually, I had.
You drink tea, pardon me.
No, just some water. I actually have to.
Well, you drink tea on the show. We get you some water. Yeah, on this tea. I know you do kung fu, so I expect you to drink tea, but water is good. Color water.
So interestingly, when we go to Zoroastrianism.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother. Actually, could you?
You want to bring your bag?
Yeah, my bag just was a full thing of water.
Did Rasul leave with his bag? Just joking. Rasul, he has the arts. He has the arts. Man.
So one of the symbols of Zoroastrianism.
Rasul left. Let it go. Go ahead.
I actually have it on my computer. I'm going to set this up later, but it's a man.
Right.
Inside of on top of a disc with wings, with these wings and these two things coming down. Mm-hmm. And that symbol is the same symbol as Heru Behutet. Mm-hmm. It's the same symbol, and it's the same symbol as Shamash. Mm-hmm. Shamash was the Anunnaki, or the god
sun
in the Babylonian.
Right.
That was a sun god, which became the Hebrew word Shamash in the Bible now.
Wow.
So in the Bible, when it starts off with saying that God created the heavens and the earth, and then,
can we get that scripture pulled up? AD, when you come back, just keep it because he usually pull up there.
Okay, yeah. So when it talks about the sun in Blue Letter Bible, the word there is actually Shamash, and Shamash is actually the name of a god that existed before the Bible or the Septuagint was even written. So the reason why a lot of these cultures are similar, Zoroastrian, and a lot of these other cultures are very similar, is because the root of it goes to Kemet, and then other cultures branch off, because you can't trace Zoroastrian and all these other cultures pre the pyramid texts. That's where the pyramid texts right there, you can't trace them back. So the information along the Nile kept spreading and spreading, and as it got to other places, of course, it got diluted and understood different ways based on where you lived and the animals that were around you, because the letters were written in animal. All original letters are written in animal form. So the totems change, and then things change based on where you are, but it starts in the Nile Valley. But you notice this, that you'll never see a Zoroastrian a guy debating or knocking at your door.
Never.
You'll never see a Buddhist debating or knocking at your door. You'll never see that, because the men of peace and spirituality are actually not running around trying to spread. The Chinese guy in the mountain, he's fine with just being in the mountain with the spirituality. You have to go to him. He doesn't go into the village. You must believe in Buddha. And,
that's deep.
Yeah,
that's deep. That's heavy. That's heavy right there, yo. Man, you gonna let?
You have to seek the truth.
Seeking the truth.
Exactly.
Wow, you got to seek the truth, and it'll be answered. Jody says Shamash Hebrew means servant. Thought it was a son. Yeah,
Shemesh. Just go to Blue Letter Bible. Type in son in the concordance, and then you'll see wherever you see the word son, you go to tools, and it'll say Shamash. Shamash is the name of a pre-existing god before the Torah was written.
Yeah, make sure y'all hit that super chat, and if y'all want to ask some questions, he's right here. I got some questions for you too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, I wanted to see the proof of that how they really exist and all that.
Yeah. I got to So let me ask this, AD. Yeah. If I put my computer and we go online, and I put the computer here and it goes online, how can we just?
You said StreamYard.
But will StreamYard, just a regular StreamYard, it will go to here?
If you send me the link.
Okay, I see. Okay, that's what I'll do. Is this?
They want to know what's your site. True Seeker wants to know what's your site.
Okay,
so get to that.
You just can go to my Facebook, Tehuti Brown, on Facebook, and then from there you contact me. You can say something to me, and then friend request me, and then I'll know who you are, and then from there I can give you information based on. You can also see my debates on the Lions Den.
Yeah, you're gonna love this chat room. They're gonna be right on it. Yeah, so you're gonna be at home. I mean, feel free to just let loose. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you gotta say, just say it.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? That's the way we feel here.
Yes.
On Facebook, Amun.
On Facebook, it's Tehuti Brown.
Brown.
Tehuti Brown, and that's how you find me on Facebook.
Right here, right?
There it is. Yeah, that's me. Yes.
I'm gonna put your Facebook on the screen so they'll be able to see.
Okay, wonderful. Yes, Tehuti Brown, Amun, Hotep.
And then what title would you give yourself? All right, stand by, everybody. Like, what would you consider, like professor, teacher?
So my students call me Saba.
Okay. Hold on a second. Oh, that's for StreamYard. Hold on. Second. Okay, stand by, everybody. We're joining. Okay. All right, now we're getting somewhere. All right, I'm gonna go do it like this. All right, so you see how you can see your thing on up there right now? I'm gonna center it, and then you're set. All right. Just centering some things. Yeah, this is gonna look way better than last time. They see everything on that monitor is what they see. Yep. Now, do you want me to take you off?
I'd like to help.
So I got. Yeah, that's just kind of like the outer border. So whatever you put on screen is what is gonna pop up right here.
Just my screen.
Yeah, right where it says Tahoodi Pod Classic. That whole window is gonna be all you. And then you're just off in the corner. Now I can make that even bigger, where you'll be in front of it. But we can just worry about that later.
Yeah.
See, I can take out your laptop a little bit. Boom. I can make you smaller. And then I can just make that presentation bigger. So we ready for you now. Whenever you're ready.
Okay.
You just gotta move your mic in front of you.
All right.
And then you'll be set.
Okay.
I know it's kind of weird on the up part, but right there.
Does it go up, or am I gonna break it?
No, it does. I can. Well, you can adjust it right there on the edge. So see that angle right there? Boom, you're on it. You have it.
This is good right here.
That works right there, actually.
Okay. Let me see. Let me erase a bunch. Let me get a lot of things off of here.
Okay, it's been a first time in a long time for everybody at home, so
yeah.
we got a whole different setup.
Yeah.
So bear with us.
Okay, let me do this.
It says I'm backstage.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me find you. 80 Ross. Device is not connected. It's not letting me put you. Do I have to put you on?
No, I'm not connected as a. Obviously, you don't need to see my camera. So I am in there without it. So you just gotta let me in as far as to view whatever you're gonna view, and then you're gonna screen share.
Let me see. It's not letting me let you on. It says device is not connected.
You should still be able to let me in even though I'm not connected.
It doesn't show the option to add to stage.
So by adding to stage, that's the only way I could see your presentation?
No, I don't think so, because you can see my screen right now.
Yeah, I can see your screen. So we're good then.
I don't. Yeah, the crowd can. Let's test it. Let me screen share and test whatever the first class I have up. Let's see.
I see how it works with the backstage. I'm not familiar with this StreamYard. I'm a Zoom guy.
Oh, okay.
Once you screen share, I think you're set.
Okay. Let me see. So I'll put January. I'll put Killah. Let's see. I could do this is advanced. I'll do this class on elaborate on the. You're familiar, of course, AD. You're familiar with double slit experiment?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll do I think this crowd likes that kind of thing. I haven't been to the crowd. No, I know the crowd is a little different than when I was here before, but they're still asking those kind of questions, right?
Yeah.
They're still okay. Okay, good. All right. Okay. All right, so can the crowd hear me right now?
Yeah.
Okay, hey, peace, Hotep. Oh, this is odd because when I look at the computer, I'm going to screen share and see something because I don't want to keep having to take my glasses off and put them back on, and it's a little different. Let me see.
Yeah, you could just run it right from your laptop and then just ignore the screen if you wanted to.
Well, actually, it'd be better if I can look on this. Let me see if I can look on the screen and see it clearly.
Okay.
Here we go. Let's see. Let's see how it looks. Okay, good. Does this get bigger?
So I can zoom into that if you want me to.
No. Does the this should be good. Let me see. So when I look at the computer, I need the glasses on. When I don't look at the computer,
because you have that border going on.
Okay, you can.
So do you want me to zoom into that browser?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. I can do anything.
See how this works. Been a long time. Oh, that's it. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Okay.
I could even go better than that. Look at that. Looks dope with the star field too.
Yes. It looks good. Look at this. It's in space.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna take it off of this and we'll do okay, now I'm not screen sharing. Okay. All right. Let me get a mic check. If everybody in the room, let me get a mic check. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Chat. Press a 9. I'm going to do a little bit of this class. I would have come earlier and we would have started earlier because I don't want to go too long. But let's give a little bit of taste of what we do at the Tehuti Pod class, House of Atin. Let me go ahead and press this and see if everything is working. So if I press this, let's see how this works. Okay, so House of Atin. Boom. Okay, there we go. Welcome everybody to the House of Atin, Tehuti Podcast. There it is, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru. Perfect. Good. They can all hear me? Okay,
Yep.
good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay. Wonderful, everyone. The other House of Atin. There's the House of Atin priest. There's the symbol. Okay, good. Oh, perfect. Okay. Okay, it's going to be interesting going back and forth with my eyes to the screen, but I'm going to do my best, everybody. So everybody press a 9. And then the chat is not on my screen. I got to look down here.
I have it on screen and I
Okay.
have it down there. So you have it 2 places.
Okay. All right, let me ask the class a question. Let me ask everybody in the chat a question. First of all, welcome, everybody. We're going to get into some wisdom here, a little taste of what comes at the Tehuti Podcast. Peace to everybody in the chat. Hotep greetings. Peace to related to what 7980 at 10 Hut. I am Kadzani. Peace to Robert Williams. I see the names coming in now. Peace to everyone. Chris King. I don't know if I'm saying. Is there 2? There's the crossing, and then there's Chris King. Okay. The crossing. And then there's Chris King. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Chris King. Minty Hotep. Okay, good. All right, everybody. We're going to get started. First, I'm going to ask everybody, is everyone in the chat familiar with press A7 if you're familiar and heard of the double slit experiment? We're going to get into a little elaboration on that. If you've heard of the double slit experiment, press A7. And we're going to do a Tehuti podcast elaboration on the depths of that and how that links into ancient wisdom and a lot of other interesting things. Okay, we got, the all over everything. These names are beautiful. The all over everything, the Jed, Sadem, there's the Jed, Sadem. The screen's going so fast. Okay, Priscilla, I can't even say it. Okay, good. K Wild said, nah. Okay, that's fine. Great. Minty's a moderator here? All right. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Minty's on the move. Okay, good. Here we go, everybody. So let me ask the class a question before we start, and you can type it in the room, participate. I like the participation. Well, I'm still getting familiar with how this is here. So let me ask everybody first, what is light? Go ahead and type it in the room. You can type a quick answer, 1 sentence, 1 word, whatever you want to type. What is light, everybody? What is light to you? What is the definition of light? What's the cast name again?
Mojito.
That's right. Mojito. What is light, everybody? What is light? Okay. Okay, good. Some people typing in the room. What is light? What is light? We got Aaron Yaden says Khan. Khan is Khan is Canaanite from, I think he's saying yes. Yes, Khan, yes. Okay, good. Wonderful. Somebody said Jesus. Okay, light is Jesus. I love the answers. No wrong answer here. Positive, Khan, Aaron, Shalom, Lakum. Photon particles. We got photon particle. We got dark beam of light. The creator. Woo, I love these answers. Opposite of darkness. Luminaire. Okay, great, everybody. Let's go. Let's get into it, everybody. Okay, let me go ahead and screen share. Okay, wonderful. I'm going to screen share and see how this shows up on the big screen here. Boom, boom, boom. Give a little taste of the pod class here. Here we go. Let's see what happens. And bada boom. Okay, good answers, everyone. So I will begin by showing that within the matrix thinking, when one is asked this question, they never refer back to the first time this word was mentioned in history. I will get into that, and I will teach that later in this class. For now, we will look at the lights from this perspective. Let's look at light from this perspective, everyone. On the screen, boom. Does this look like light to anyone? So we're going to look at light from this perspective. What do we have here? We have the electric field, magnetic field, photon, and wavelength. Okay, so light is, in actuality, light is electromagnetic radiation of any wavelength, whether it's visible or non-visible. And as I've taught a few classes ago, 68% of the universe is actually dark energy and 27% is dark matter, both of which are invisible to the physical eye, that which equals 95% of the entire universe is invisible through vision. We see 0.05% of reality. And of that small percentage that people see, some of it is called luminous and what's called non-luminous. And luminous and non-luminous is the difference is some can be seen with your natural eye and some can be seen through technology. And then the technology helps your eye see it. And then others can't even be seen by either. That's over 95% of the universe. So electromagnetic radiation of any wavelength, whether visible or non-visible, that is light. So here's actually what it would look like. So we have 27% dark matter, visible matter, 5.5%, and then 68% dark matter. Then within that visible matter of only 5%, you actually see 0.05% through the colors red, yellow, blue, green, orange, purple, and violet. Okay, so this is light. We're understanding so far. Okay, so thus that leaves the human eye with only 0.05% of all reality around us can be seen. We see less than 1/3 of 1%. So you don't even see 1% of reality. You actually see less than 1/3 of 1% of all reality, including conscious life forms and spirit forms, meaning most of what we call quote unquote light has absolutely nothing to do with sight or vision. Digest that first. Let's continue. So over 95% and only 1/3 of 1% is that which we can see. So the definition of light, over 99% of the definition of light has absolutely nothing to do with what you can actually see. Most people, when they think of light, they think of turn on the lights, turn your high beams on, flashlight. Light gives you the ability to see, when actuality 99% of light has absolutely nothing to do with human sight. Okay, here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Here we go. It's been a while since I've been at Killah Priest. It's going to be... What do you say, Priest? I love it. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Let's get into it. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so thus, if only 0.05% of light pertains to your vision, then the original typo, their definition of light, would have had to have tied into something else other than having to do with your vision or illumination so that you can see. So these are the wavelengths. These are called nanometers, and these nanometers, nanometers on the visible light spectrum, wavelength nanometers from 400 to 700, and from there they merge into each other: red, yellow, blue, green, orange, purple, and violet. And then the mid colors, but there's 7 major colors you can identify with, and they range from 400 to 700. And most of light has nothing to do with these nanometers. So most of what we call light has nothing to do with our human definition. So what are the oldest words we find for light written by the first intelligent writers on the planet? Let me take you to the oldest image word for light in Earth's history. And this is how I began when I first came to Killah Priest, and I talked about the scorpion tomb in 3400 BC. This is your first known word for light associating with consciousness and intelligence. And this is 3400 BC, over 5,400 years ago. And here is the actual tomb right here that I discussed earlier today. And here is the symbol right here. This is the symbol right here for a light. 3400 BC, the scorpion one. That's called Cirque. His name was Cirque. Cirque is the ancient word for scorpion, and Cirquet is the feminine. So Cirque, and this is in a place called Abti on the Nile Valley. Today people call it Abydos, but it's called, the original name is Abti. Okay, so this image it's called a Habu bird. It represents Tehuti's ability to dig for the truth. The word is ku, and can be seen in a sentence from 2,000 years later in what's called the Ra En Tempt Mit. So this is the ancient chapter called the Ra En Tempt Mit, and this goes back to 1250 BC, and the Ra En Tempt Mit. And it's a chapter of not dying a second time, because the Ancient people in the Nile Valley are the first to bring the concept of having double death. One is the physical death of the physical body called the Khat, and the next one is spiritual death. And of course, it's got recorded and taken and thrown into the book of Revelations 20, where it talks about not dying a second death. That came from here. And you'll see here the word that I have here in squared and in the green is Ku. And there's the Habu bird right there that we saw in the Scorpion tomb, 3400 BC. And this was the oldest word on the planet that we know for light that existed. Okay. And it's brought back in today's consciousness some 30 years ago. Let me see if I scroll. Okay. Yeah, there it is. There's a full thing. Okay. And as I brought back into today's consciousness some 30 years ago, that's when I first started teaching on this some 35 years ago. It was also the words for consciousness. So in the oldest word and the people that invented the word light, first mentioned on the planet, 3400 BC, the word light was the word for, I have here pointed to the red, intelligence. That's Ku-i, my intelligence. So the same word for light was synonymous with intelligence. And this is how it was used. This is how the word light was used first on this planet. 3400 BC, it associated light with consciousness. So if you were in pre-matrix 3400 BC and you were discussing the word light, you could not discuss light as separate from consciousness, whereas today in science, light can be something separate from consciousness, but prior to, the word light and consciousness or intelligence was the exact same word, always keeping consciousness within the light spectrum, whether invisible or invisible. And that's why you do not find any atheists 3400 BC. 2000 BC or any of those times back then. This original form of light is where things are birthed in light consciousness that exists on what's called the subatomic realm. And then they're birthed here. Let me ask the class, what does the woman have that the sperm seeks in order to give birth? Quick. He said egg, right? Okay. What does the woman have that the sperm seeks in order to give birth? Because the sperm is actively, consciously seeking something. And if you think that the sperm is just magnetically drawn to the egg, go look up a video on a book called Sperm Wars, and you'll actually see the obstacles and deaths and attacks that takes place in the woman's body when the woman internally, his body is designed to actually fight off the sperm. And I elaborate on your percentage of you being alive in a class called what is the definition? What is luck? What is the definition of luck? Go back to my luck class on the Tehuti Pod class, and you'll see the percentage that you have of being actually alive. So the sperm is seeking out, yes, the egg. Preset it within 1 second. Okay, the sperm seeking out the egg. Okay, boom. Okay, let's go. And let me put on one moment here, everybody. Oh, one moment. I'm gonna put on sorry, everybody. Hold on. Let me come off of this for just a moment. Right now, 80, is there music playing through?
Yes.
They can hear music?
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. Okay, here we go. Let's get it right back, everybody. Boom. Boom. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Scroll up. Here we go. All right, yes, the egg. So there it is. The egg is that which life is created in. So keep that in mind, that the egg is that which life is created in. We're going to, of course, get back to that. So here we go. So the other word for emitting out light, the other ancient word for emitting out light, pre-matrix. And I always like to give the pre-matrix words and concept so we can see how things were thought of prior to colonization, prior to outside attacks, the forcing of Christianity, the forcing of hypnosis through religions. What were the words that was being used when language was actually being created on this planet. What was the concept and consciousness of the people? So the other word for emitting out light was called Ut. Ut was the word for emitting out light, and this is the ancient word that goes back over 4,000 years ago. Here we go, and this is found on page 190 of the Hieroglyphic Dictionary. This is the word Ut, and it means to give out, to shoot out light. And as you can see, the demonstration, when the ancient people would describe or talk about words, the actual image of the action of the word is inside the word. So we have the, this is the U sound here, which is the little chick makes a U sound. And we see the hand that's like this and the hand like that. That's a T sound. It's a soft T. So when it comes together, it makes the word ut or ut, and it means light. Interestingly enough, it also means to give off a command. So the concept of light consciousness or light in ancient times pre-Matrix was the same thing as something giving off a command. And then of course you see the little pot, and you see flame shooting out of it, so that you know it's talking about shooting out fire. So shooting out fire, and the word for giving out command was the same word. Let's see how deep the ancient ones were prior to the institution of organized modern day religion. So does this word have any other association with consciousness pre-Matrix? Guess what the word for emitting light is? So here it is. So shooting out fire. And the same word, shooting out fire, is the word cerebrum, ut. And what do you see inside that word? You see some images inside the word. So remember, the first word had the images shooting out fire. You saw flames coming out of a pot, and then here we go, because they always have the image of what's being discussed inside of the word, which is the beautiful thing about the ancient language compared to today's language, which is sketches. If you write the word cat, it's just C-A-T. There's no image that you can see in it. Whereas in ancient times, things were very visual. That's why they say a picture's worth 1,000 words, because you can look at a picture, which was words. Words was the picture, and the picture was words. And what do you see? What does that look like right there inside of this word? These little things right here. Boom, boom. What is that? So first we see a swirl, and we see cerebrum, which is the same word for light, showing that the ancient ones showed that consciousness and light was the same thing. Light was the same word for brain conscious. And look closely at the word for shooting off fire and brain. Cerebrum. And when you look close at the word, what do we see? There's an egg. You see those two things there? Those are eggs. So the same word for boom, the same word for cerebrum and shooting out light has egg symbols inside of it. So there's the egg. That's the same word for light. Let me shrink this down a little bit. Boom. So there's the egg, and that's the same word for light, was the same word for consciousness or conscious brain, and the egg from which reality is birth, because you birth things out in the conscious realm before the physical realm. And of course, this type of light has nothing to do with eyesight, but the conscious sight that existed prior to physical eyes, which are only used for 0.05% of all light in the universe, visible and non-visible, which means your eyes were the very last thing that light was connected to in existence for eons prior to anyone having eyes. So is consciousness this is what our ancestors acknowledged as consciousness. The scientists acknowledge that light behaves different when it interacts with consciousness. And we're going to go back to that image again to show how deep our ancestors were, that they understood that consciousness and shooting out light, the same for brain, has an egg in it. And let me ask the class right here, when a sperm touches an egg, what do they call that? What's it called?
Fertilizer.
It starts with a C.
When a sperm?
Yeah, when a sperm touches an egg and a woman gets pregnant, she's
conceived.
Right, conceived, right? So that's the word for when the sperm, and we showed the egg there, and when the sperm touches the egg, then now the woman conceives, because now something is being birthed, conceived, right? What is the word for when Elon Musk or anybody that invents a car, it's not out yet? What is it called? Or what car? It's not out yet.
It's not out yet. It's
Yeah.
Conscious. Yeah.
Or what?
It's conscious. Well,
almost. Yeah. You got it. AD, what's
concept?
Concept.
Yeah.
Prototype. Concept car. So when something is not out yet, when it's not in the physical world, when it's just a thought, it's called a concept. The same word that's used when the sperm touches the egg. Concept, because that exists inside the brain, because the ancient ones knew that the brain was where actually concepts and light came from, because the same word for brain was the same word ut for shooting out light, which was commanding things, and it has the egg in there, which is conception. Because first,
Run that back. Run that back. Run that slow. Hold on. We cooking right now. Oh.
Because conception came from consciousness and came from the brain. Before this was a Samsung phone, it was a concept.
Yeah.
The same word used for when a sperm touches an egg. It's birth, but things are birthed here, and now I can touch it. But this always existed when it was in the person's mind, and now it's conceived in this world. So a concept exists in the brain first, and in consciousness first, called utet, and then the brain commands it out, and that's why the same word for commanding something is utet, which is the same word for brain, which is the same word for shooting out light, which has the egg, which is the birth of something. Has a feminine egg in there. Let's go. Ready?
Catch up, y'all.
Here we go.
We're fat.
Huh? And the Egyptians are black. And the class. Egyptians are black and the Hebrews are wrong, and the Egyptians are black and the Hebrews are wrong, and the Hebrews are wrong and the Bible's bad. Class over. Nope. A lot more to that, huh? A lot more to know than that. Here we go. So boom. There's the egg. The same word for light. Woo. It's going to be one of those. There's the egg, the same word for light was the same word for consciousness, brain, and the egg from which reality is birth, concept, conception, concept car, and of course light. This light has nothing to do with eyesight, because this type of light that takes place in the brain and on that wavelength spectrum, on that wavelength spectrum, which was light, existed before eyes even existed. Okay, so the light in the universe, which means your eyes were the very last thing that was connected to light in existence for eons prior to anyone having eyes. All right, so this is this form of consciousness. What our ancestors acknowledged, the scientists acknowledge that light behaves different when interacting with consciousness. This is why I broke down that the original word for the original definition for ma'at is not order and justice. Its symbol is an actual eye. It means to observe something. And we're going to show that when the observer observes something, the actual subatomic particle changes behavior. That was the ma'ah. That was like the ability to observe. Was that?
Like an action.
Yeah, it's the action. When it observes something, then it goes into a different order. Here we go. So here we go. Boom. All right. So, what is the smallest quantum source of light? And for that, let me take you to Science Tech Daily, June 27th, 2024. Let's go. We're back, everybody. We're back. We're back.
Let's go.
We're back.
Nukpu. Nukpu. No. Amun Ray.
Here we go. So here we go. Now we're in Science Tech Daily. Boom, boom, boom. Science made simple. What are photons? Photons are the smallest possible particle of electromagnetic energy, and therefore also the smallest possible particles of light. Photons can travel at the speed of light because they have no mass, thanks to relativity. Photons also have no charge. That's the smallest particle, quantum particle of light, which has no mass, which means it exists in a realm and a dimension which has nothing to do with the light that your eyes see. As a photon, you can't even see it, nor can you see the realm that it exists in, but it is the smallest particle
about or remember one of the most famous experiments in the history of physics, the experiment of Thomas Young, the double slit experiment. It was a real coup in physics and led many scientists into the study of quantum mechanics. If you throw solid balls at a shield with a slit cut into it, a single diffuse strip designating the strike points will appear on the screen behind the shield. If there are two slits in the shield, then there will be two strips. But how will waves behave if aimed at the shield? They will pass through the slot and spread out. The greatest impact of the waves will be in the line of the slit, as in the case with the balls. But if you add a second slit, everything changes. A number of alternating interference strips will appear on the projection screen. And when we shine light on the two strips, this is exactly what happens. And this is how Mr. Young proved the wave theory of light. If light were corpuscular, like a particle, instead of wave-like, it would behave like the balls, and the screen would show two strips of light corresponding to the two slits. That didn't happen. Later, it turned out that electrons and protons behave exactly the same way, showing that they also seem to exist as waves and not as points. There was one assumption that perhaps light and the others were particles, and that somehow the particles bumped into each other and flew apart. So, to test this, physicists decided to shoot electrons at the target one by one, single file. And what do you think happened? The strangest thing imaginable. The interference pattern still appeared on the screen. It seemed that the single electrons somehow divided into two waves, passed through both slits, then interfered with themselves. Impossible. So physicists tried to find out through which gap the electron actually passes. They installed measuring instruments to check this. Another seeming impossibility occurred. The electrons stopped behaving like waves and began acting like particles, and left a trace on the screen of two distinct strips with no interference. They had to admit something completely mind-blowing, that the fact of our observation or measurement destroyed the wave function of the photons, causing them to become like points, corpuscular. The electron, under the influence of observation, behaved like a particle, flying through one slit and not through two. Interpretations.
All right, peace to everybody in the chat. Here we go. Boom. Let's get it back on the screen. Okay, so for all those who didn't see prior to today or didn't know what the double slit experiment was, that is it. And now that you know that is it, now you will understand the rest of the class even better. See how it looks? Okay, perfect. All right. Oh, so strange. Okay, I gotta look at this way. Okay, here we go. So, there it is. So there's the Young experiment, and there's the particles and wave changing based on observation or based on examination, based on sight, based on the ancient word ma'ah, the original meaning of what the word is. And then these things change formation, they change order based on the observer. Here we go, boom. So boom, as we see, light is both one is an infinite potential equaling waves, and one finite destination of becoming. So one is infinite potential and one is a finite destination of becoming, which equals a particle, and it changes behavior when consciousness interacts with it. So when consciousness interacts with it, the behavior of the particle and the wave, what they do is, this is called superimpose. I'm not sure if this is going to be, this may be in this class later, we're going to get into it, but this is called superimpose, or a state of superpositioning, which are potential states of possibilities until reality collapses on the one. And then when it collapses on the one, then that becomes your reality of what you see in this realm. All right, so what does this mean? It means the act of gaining knowledge on a quantum level collapses the waves into particles when the observer, equaling consciousness, interacts with light. In other words, what you think you see is the apparent final collapse of all possibilities, all possible ones. The conscious mind fixes on the one outcome of superpositioning, as I've shown before, and I'll refer again in this class, as taught by MD Robert Lanza. So here we go to MD Robert Lanza. And MD Robert Lanza, if anyone has a problem with the information, they can set up a debate with him. Tell me how that works out. Okay, so here is, and the true nature of consciousness. Quantum physics provides the key to how consciousness works and to how the mind is unified with matter and the physical world. Modulation of ion dynamics in the brain and the quantum level allows all parts of consciousness to be simultaneously interconnected. Okay. All right. So he goes on to say, MD Lanza goes on to say, life is indeed a marvel. How is it that you can perceive other people in front of you in such three-dimensional detail, each of you perceiving events subjectively, while also meaning managing to communicate within a seemingly very real shared reality. How does your consciousness work? To understand, consider the cloud of quantum activity that surrounds the brain's countless neuroelectrical occurrences. If it's an observation made in consciousness, then why shouldn't the subconscious event count? The answer is activities at a subconscious level are in quantum superpositioning, meaning all possibilities simultaneously coexist. But the moment their result pops into conscious awareness, a perceptible choice is made. This is key because, as explained in the new book, The Grand Biocentric Design, there are always many possible chains of brain activities, but when consciousness hangs up on one of them, subjectively perceived as the awareness of a definite outcome, this can now be mathematically described as a collapse of the wave function. Okay. Now, you know what, everyone? Although it doesn't seem possible, let me take it up a few notches.
It's hard.
And you know what time it is, everybody? For all the people in the Tehuti Pod class, what time is it? What time is it? What should we do right now, everybody? What time is it for? Those people who attend the class and know about this, they know.
You're looking at the
They know what time it is. What time is it for, everybody? Go ahead and type it in the room. Let the new people see. The people who haven't seen me here on the Killah Priest show in years. What time is it, everybody? Type it in the room. I think I'm going to check the chat out. Boom.
Tehuti Overdrive.
Oh, my goodness. You know about that, Priest? Yeah, that's right. What time is it, everybody?
Overdrive.
They're typing in the room. You're right, everybody. Let's tap into Here we go.
It's on.
Overdrive time. Ready, everybody? Let's go. Here we go. Here we go.
I like this method, man. It's so dope.
Thank you.
It's so dope.
It's a class and a concert.
Yeah. A concert. A classert.
A classer. I like that. A classer. Give me that. Like that. A classer. There we go. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Boom. Here we go. You all are right, everybody. Those who know, it is time for, even though it doesn't seem possible to step it up a notch, it is time for, boom, Tehuti Overdrive. Everybody ready? Here we go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Here we go. Are you ready? I think they're ready. I think they're ready, AD. I think they're ready, Priest. Let's go. Ready? Here we go. Let's go. Woo. Can we step it up a notch even further than this? Yes, we can. We're going to get into illusions, visible illusions, and everything. Now, remember, remember 0.05 of all reality around us can be seen. We see less than 1/3 of 1% of all reality, including conscious life forms and spirit forms, meaning most of what we call quote unquote light has absolutely nothing to do with sight. And here it is again: dark matter 27%, visible matter 5%, and dark energy 68%. Of that 5%, luminous light, non-luminous light 1%, and of what you can see without technology is 0.05%. Less than 1/3 of 1%. Okay, so let me take you to pre-light sight. Photognitive cognitive recognition. We're gonna go to pre-light sight, everybody. Here we go. Woo. Here we go.
We need a roller coaster.
Oh my goodness. And the Egyptians are black. Class is over. Okay, here we go. Here we go. How do we see? How do we see with our eyes? Let me ask the class. If something starts to move on the left side of you and it draws your attention, what direction do your eyes move? So, not a trick question. Pretty simple. Everybody can answer this. Everybody knows. If something moves on the left side of you and it draws your attention, what direction do your eyes move in, Priest?
Left.
Right. Okay. There we go. Boom. Your eyes move, head moves, eyes move towards the direction of something that draws your attention.
Right.
Okay. So yes, of course, the direction in which you look, which would be your left. So if something draws your attention on the left side of you, your eyes move to the direction of the left. Here we go. We're going to go to pre-sight now. Here we go. Boom. Let's shrink it down. Woo. There we go. Down again. All right, boom. All right. Now, the interesting thing about your sight, now that you know, that is directly connected to your consciousness and your eye's actual movement, pre-moves in a direction when it's about to visualize something that is not physically there. Thus, if your eyes are moving and nothing is physically there, this means that your eyes, or at least a portion of your eye's anatomy, is governed by consciousness and not a physical object that is outside of the body. For example, if you think about or look at an emotional image, your eyes will actually move to the left because the right hemisphere of the brain is doing most of the emotional processes. So the same thing that happens to your eyes when a physical thing is there and it distracts you and you move to the left or right is the same thing that happens if nothing is physically there and you're just thinking about something that affects your emotion. Your eyes move in the direction like as if something is there, and because your eyes are not moving now for the purpose of light looking at something, your eyes are moving based on consciousness, because the thing that happened that's emotional is only happening in your head. It's not happening in the other person's head. It's not happening out there. Something that's only happening subjectively in your head is causing your eyes, which you think has the purpose of only sight, to do something as if something was actually over there. So your eyes are in tune with consciousness, meaning that your eyes' connection to movement would do the same action whether you were blind or not. So if you're so somebody who can see, they see a movement over there, they look to the left. Okay, that's if you can see. So now you're blind, you can't see. Your eyesight, because of the hemisphere of the brain, when you're thinking about something emotional, your eyes are moving based on what you think is emotionally happening, and it's not moving because it's looking at anything. Get that in your mind. Everybody ready?
Fire.
Here we go. Here we go.
Sit up here like, oh man, come on, let's go. Here we go, y'all.
So don't think your eyes are just there for physical sight. So here we go. We got left brain, right brain. We got left brain, logic, reasoning, reason, objective, verbal, self-oriented, categorical, detailed, focus, mimicry. Purposefulness, that's left brain. And we got the right brain, intuition, emotion, subject, visual, group oriented, rational, whole picture, focus, creativity, playfulness. Right. I'm trying to teach like how Busta Rhymes raps. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. So you look to your right. Look to their right, your left, constructive images. Look to their left, your right, remembering images. So now constructive images, visual images, visual image, also lying, your eyes moving in a direction, but nothing is there. It's moving based on your consciousness, based on that true conception, which is the egg, the birth, what's happening inside of your conscious brain, showing that your eyes have movement, not based on anything to do with light of what you're looking at, but the light that's inside of your brain. All right, so constructing a sound image, your eyes are moving over here, and this is what detectives use and a lot of psychologists use when they're interviewing criminals, or when they have somebody and they're giving them donuts or on the hot seat or whatever, and they're watching their eyes to see if they're creating something, they're creating an image. And that means that your eyesight is communicating your consciousness without your mouth having to move, because your mouth moving is telling the detective one thing, but he's looking at the way that your eyes are moving, and that's what's actually telling you the truth, because what happens in your consciousness is not necessarily what's coming out of your mouth. Yeah, your eyes are telling this. Your eyes are talking, not your mouth. Here we go.
Man, they got experts to do that.
That's right. That's right. So we got kinesthetic checking out feelings. Okay. Flip image for left handlers. Visual remembering things. Now your eyes are moving to this direction. Auditory remembering sounds. Kinesthetic internal dialogue, feelings, and the dialogue you have in your mind. Now your eyes are moving, so that shows that your eyes are not just there for the purpose of physical light, looking at something with your retina, but your eyes are there for what's taking place in the brain, which is where the original light took place. Whether you're blind or not, your eyes are still going like this. Here we go. Here we go. The Egyptians are black. All right. Here we go. All right, boom.
Neteru.
The Neteru. Oh my goodness.
Man.
All of this is governed, of course, by neuronic light, which does not need what you know as light to see this conscious light that is working directly with your eye sight before it even sees an object that is within the visual light spectrum. Okay, so there's the utet, there's the light taking place in the neurons, giving off that fire of the light, just like the ancestors said. And here we go, the same word for cerebrum and conscious thinking, the same word for giving off light. As a matter of fact, let me demonstrate how advanced your sight is. We're going to do demonstrations here in the class. We're going to demonstrate how advanced your sight is and your eye is, and it's working before you even interact with what normally is understood as sight, which depends on the visual light spectrum. The eye actually sketches an image in movement based off of subjective reality. If you are told to imagine something, your eyes will actually track that which is going on, and your eyes will move in such a way that it actually tracks what is going on in your head, such as one is told to imagine. And so when one imagines a snake, you know what happens when you imagine a snake? The scientists tracked out what the eyes do.
Facts.
And before you even see the snake image, here's what your eyes do, because it's from the conscious realm. Eye movements reveal subjective imagery. So your eyes imagine the snake in your mind. You don't see the real snake yet. And the movement of the eyes actually draw out a squiggly form like a snake. Eye movements reveal subjective imagery. So when it thinks of something, so you're thinking of something, your eyes, like the what's that game we used to have with your children, it would sketch things out as
Etch-a-Sketch.
Etch-a-Sketch?
Yeah.
Your eyes do that. Your eyes move like this and draw out a snake.
Wow. Really?
And no snake came yet. Just to show you how advanced the eyes are not used. The eyes are not just used for what we think of as physical light in the light spectrum. Your eyes move with consciousness, and your eyes actually draw out things in their movement before the snake even appears. This happens in the real conception of the brain, which is taking place before physical sight even existed. So, boom, they track the eye movements, would actually trace out a type of a squiggle. And if you actually looked at a snake, guess what happens? So they traced out, when you think about a snake, it draws out this type of squiggly thing. So they took someone who looked at a snake with the movement, and it drawed out the same squiggly thing. The same squiggly thing before you saw the snake, as it drew it, is the same squiggly thing that your eye does when it's looking at the actual snake, revealing subjective imagery. So boom, thus eye movements thus the eye movements of things inside your head equal subjectively correlate with things that are out in the world equal objective, which means that conscious sight through conscious light can see the possible future and the actual future and the actual event. This is true sight, which starts off with a section of the 99.95% of light that is not a part of the visual light spectrum, but starts the sight with the light that is invisible, which begins to answer the section in the question. Ooh.
Good. It's on, right?
It's on, man. Here we go. The way scientists explain vision is that how we truly see. As you can see, there are scientists that are tracking the way sight works, whose studies are not as popular as what you were learning in school. Now, to continue, the way that you see, which I have explained in prior classes, you see in the form of what is called a holographic perspective. The holographic perspective, which begins to let you understand the subjectivity, each one's perspective, vision, and conscious comprehension. I've talked about this in other classes. I'm going to show the diagram again. So, how do you actually see? What part of your let me ask you, Priest. What part of your body sees? So we show the eyes.
The mind.
The mind, right?
That's crazy. The mind eye.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
And guess where your mind eye is?
Where?
It's in the furthest region that could be away from your physical eyes.
It's where?
If you take the shape of a person's head, and you look at the most outstretched region, which is, say, the peripheral, nothing can go further past this of your body parts. Your nose, right? Your eyes. Outside of here is not your face anymore, right? If you take the circle of someone's head and you go backwards to the very back here, this is where you actually see.
In the back of your head.
In the back inside. Ooh. There we go. The Egyptians are black. Ready?
That's a Hotep.
What'd you say?
That's a Hotep.
Here we go.
Let's go.
So the brain is actually a holographic computer. The eyes serve as laser beams, and electromagnetic energy serves as holographic laser light. UV. What do you say?
What? That's going on right now? No, you dropping it.
I don't know.
But
man.
This is real class. No, this is incredible, brother. Keep on going.
Thank you.
This is different. This is different. This is what I'm talking about.
Man, to the Neteru. Here we go. Neteru are here.
Colors.
What do you say? Color shit. Oh my. The Egyptians had thick lips. Class is over. Okay. The brain. Oh man. The brain is a holographic computer. The eyes serve as laser beams. Electromagnetic energy serves as holographic laser light. UV rays serve as sensory beams. Optic nerves serve as sensory receptors. The visual light spectrum serves as available colors to create the hologram on the canvas. And guess where the hologram on the canvas is? See?
I'm still stuck on you. See in the back of your head.
Yeah, there it is on the screen. See? The furthest from where your eyes. See your eyes in the very front?
Yeah.
Front? Go to the very back. See where it says 6 there? 6? Yeah. That's where you see.
Amazing.
You see in the opposite from the part of your body that you think you're seeing.
Right.
That's how you know consciousness is actually existing inside of the mind. You can actually see what's happening that you think you're seeing in the front of your mind. I actually do an experiment every morning when I wake up. One of my, I think I taught this in one of my classes, but I've said it publicly too. But I do an experiment where I count by touching things. So instead of looking at something, I might take some pills, some vitamin pills, and I'll just throw them in my hand, and I'll count with my mind without feeling my hand.
Right.
I'll just count in my mind what pills are there. And then when I turn it over and open up, you can ask any one of my ladies that Nana, when she sees me, I say I am Neteru, and it's the number. So if I need 7 enzyme pills for the day, I'll just dump it in my hand. I am Neteru, and it'll be 7. If I need 6 orange triad pills, I'll just pour it in my hand. I don't go 1, 2, 3, 4. I just go 6. I am Neteru. Right. So I've used a sight in here and the feel of my hand without feeling. I'm not feeling in my hand to see it. I'm just going like that, and it's a practice that I do every morning. And I also walk in the dark. And I close my eyes. And it's a practice that I do. If I bump, what is it? If he dies, he dies. So if I walk in the darkness and I don't look.
Right. You know your way through.
And
the
I
dark.
open the cabinet and I grab from my eye drops. I put them back.
Right.
And because one day I may lose my eyes.
That's fire.
I may lose my eyes. If I lose my eyes, I want to know how am I actually really seeing and conceiving things. I practice. One of the things that I practice that
AD, come on.
I hear you.
Yeah, come on. Where we at, AD?
I hear you.
Usually AD talking.
He's going in.
Nah, that's fire. That's fire. No, we're doing things different, man. Not the same way. Let's do it.
Let's go. So I'm just showing that the things that I teach, I when the computer shuts down, I live the same world.
Yeah,
and when the computer shuts down, and the computer up, down, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Nobody can say, Tehuti, you're changed. Tehuti, you're different. No, close the computer down. I'm doing the same thing as when I'm teaching because this is a life. This is life. Here we go. So, what do you say?
Real talk.
Right.
Real talk.
So thus, if all of this that you have learned so far is the case, are we all seeing the same things?
Hotep said she walking the night too.
Go Minty. Okay. Thus, if all of this is what you have learned so far is the case, are we all seeing the same thing? Which leads to the second of the question, a question that was sent in, and here it is. Which is, okay, so here it is. All around us, if it does, how do humans have a holistic uniformity in which we see if we each have a different perspective, right? If we've had a different perspective. So example, 3 fans of the game witness a game-winning shot in the NBA Finals. Why doesn't one fan see a layup game winner? Why doesn't fan A see a layup game winner? Fan B see an alley-oop, a dunk game winner? Fan C see a Hail Mary 3-point game winner? The fan's location in the stadium brings about a different perspective of the game-winning shot, but nonetheless, they all perceive a uniform conclusion. So that's if we're all having different perspectives of how we see things.
Right.
How is it that how is it none is contested? They're highly contested 21-foot bank shot. How is that? Because they're all seeing.
The loser team sees it different too. Yeah. The one who got shot on sees it different too. Yeah.
So here we go. So first I will go over whether the brain is a holographic computer's compensation has this is all similar in the holographic illusion. I will show you something that we all have seen on a regular basis, which is simply a set of tracks on the railroad track. So here we go. We're going to go into a live example. Here we are. So now we're going to look at the railroad tracks.
This is fire, man.
And actually, I got into a conversation and see, this is used a lot by people that are into flat earth. And you're looking at the railroad tracks. Let me just ask everybody, what are you seeing right now in these railroad tracks? What does it look like?
Perspective,
right? How does it look as far as the width of the tracks? Does it visually look like it's changing width?
it visually looks like it is as an illusion.
Right. But is it?
No.
Right. You see it? So what are the eyes doing right here? What's happening right here? Why do the eyes even need to do this? What's the purpose of this happening? Why did the human brain evolve to even do this? Why can't it just look at the tracks as they are? Why does it have to change this perspective? And this is called compensation. This is holographic compensation. Here we go. So, okay. So a question for the class. This is a question for everybody at the Killah Priest Podcraft.
Come on, y'all.
If you're watching, we're going to ask a question. Question for the class. Everybody listen, and here we go.
Don't make us look bad. Let's go.
Question for the class now. Let's see. Let us say the average railroad tracks with from track to track is about, let's say, 3 feet. Having that in your mind, just guessing the ratio of the railroad track is 3 feet in width. What would the feet or length of each of these lines be? I'm going to show you the picture. You can type in the upper line, such as the lower line is such and such. Let's see with your estimations on the mathematics. So let's say, so basically I'm going to take an image of railroad tracks, and we're going to say that that the railroad track is 3 feet in width. What would the length be? So I'm going to show the image. So just pretend this railroad track.
This is dope. Mind working. Come on, y'all.
This is 3 feet in width, right? Mm-hmm. All right. So let's say this one is 3 feet at the we could say the bottom one. Let's say this one is 3 feet, right? What would the width of the one at the top be, Killah Priest? If this one here is 3 feet.
Wow, I already see the perception is off. Yeah.
What would you say?
Wow.
AD, have you done this before?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
AD,
right?
yeah, my mind is already bending.
I think AD already knows this one, but what would you say if the track, let's say the track is 3 feet, what would you say the top, how long is the top line in feet and how long is the bottom? How long is the top line, how long is the bottom line? If the track is 3 feet.
They're the same. Oh man!
Here we go.
That's crazy.
Here we go. What? So they're the same. Let's say they're the same, right?
But my perception is off.
Which one looks longer?
Definitely the top one.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Interesting answers, okay? When I put this in the
How
closet.
did you get a pass, AD?
I already know this.
You know,
This is in the this is Flat Earth 101.
Right?
I do a whole seminar on this.
Right, the whole a lot of flat earthers and different people use it because you can use this to get the person to answer in a certain way, and they don't. And when they answer in that way, then you can flip it and say, "Bing bong."
Got him.
Yeah, because the mind is playing illusion. What's his name? Does a good one. Even though I don't believe in the flat earth or anything, but this guy named David Weiss, he does one. He says the shape of these planets. Which one would you say is a bigger planet? Which one? And then he does this thing and he shows their pan tops. It's not even a
wow.
And when you look at it,
Priest, he did that on our show.
I love stuff like that though. I love stuff like that.
Because
he did that on our show.
Right. The mind is the mind fills in the blanks.
Yeah.
And it creates a story for you. And this is called visual holographic compensation. It's a range where for the range of the mind, the eyes to see something, it has to compensate. When I was a child, I realized this because I would go like this. I would take my fingers and I would say, how? So watch. So see that bottle over there, AD? The water bottle?
Yeah.
With your fingers, put your finger on the top and the bottom of the water bottle. See?
Yeah.
So is the water bottle that big?
No.
So what's happening? What is the eyes doing? It's compensating to create something to fit the story. You're actually looking at something that's real. It is a water bottle, but at the same time you're looking at an illusion. It's an illusion, yet it's real because it's subjective and objective at the same time. It is a physical water bottle there, Priest, right?
Yeah.
But it's not this big. But your fingers are saying it's this big. Put your fingers on the top of any of the cans and the thumb at the bottom. Close your eye like this.
Yeah,
you see that?
Yeah.
So what's the mind doing? It's compensating. It's doing it for a purpose and a reason. It's subject and objective reality merging at once to create a range for your mind to get the whole picture in. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Here we go. So, boom. I put here's the lines here. They're exactly the same size. Both lines are exactly the same size. Here we go. Ooh.
Man.
This is fun.
Yeah.
Both lines are exactly the same, exact same length. So what happened? And make note that we all saw and agreed that we see the railroad tracks when it came to the distance of the length of the answers were different at different perceptions. It was getting skinnier. But what else interesting do we all see? Do you notice that if you look up the railroad tracks, as you move up the railroad tracks, the top of the railroad track looks narrower. As you move up the railroad track, the top of the railroad track looks a little narrower than the bottom one. And what is the main thing we see that demonstrates this perception daily? That was demonstrated as one of the most popular images in Kemet and Tamaray. This right here. What is this? The sun rays. So why do the Kemetians draw the sun rays like this? Because we actually see it as if it's doing this. See how the sun rays are? Whenever you draw sun rays coming down, it's spreading out like that, right?
Yeah.
But if the sun is this huge ball, we'd be a little ball like this, and they'd all be coming down straight. But when you're looking up at the sun, it looks like this. It looks like that. So it's depicted as the Atin. Right? And that's how it was drawn, right? But that's the same thing happening in the mind. Thus is drawn like that. So boom. Yes, you and millions have seen this depiction thousands of times and have never questioned why were there arms of Atin depicted as such. This was a depiction of two perspectives simultaneously. Your perception of, yes, light, and your mind reforming the perception of light combined with the perception of through what your perception is known as today as, what is it called, AD? What is it called when the sun rays, when the sun rays come down like that? What is it? What point of convergence? Yeah, but it starts with a C. I don't have to use the word a lot. It's called Coriolis. I'll say, you'll know when I say it. You heard this word. Crepuscular rays. Have you heard? Yeah, crepuscular rays. So crepuscular rays is best seen. We see it every day. So there's the image of the sun, and here is the real sun. Look how it looks, right? So when you're looking at the sun, it looks like it's a little ball up there, and the rays are coming down diagonally, right? Yeah. We see the same thing with the railroad tracks, and it's the hologram, the illusion of compensation. The brain is doing the same thing with this as it does with the railroad tracks, and that's why even if you take your fingers and look up at the clouds and put it in, you could take your fingers and put the clouds in your hand like that, but they're not really that big. The brain is shrinking things as it gets further away from you, and that's what takes place with lights, railroad tracks, or anything that first appears as lines. It takes the lines and it turns them into these diagonals. So this is called this is the illusion of crepuscular rays, are shades of sunlight from below the horizon shining through the opening and the edges of clouds into the evening sky during sunset. It primarily occurs when sunlight travels through broken clouds, but also happens when the light travels through other objects under the right conditions, crepusculum, which translates to as twilight, or as a result. This term is mostly used when rays of light shine up from the horizon during the sunset. And there it is right there. So I'll shrink it down.
You're killing it. Yeah, keep on going.
Okay.
This is amazing. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Woo.
Man, this is incredible.
I want to give you some before you left.
Oh yeah? Oh man. Shoot. Is it a snake?
No, man. Let me know right when you actually gotta go on. I'll give it to you. Okay. So what is happening here with the railroad tracks? The same railroad track that are perfectly parallel, which of course they have to be, or the train would fly off the tracks. Are parallel when you stand over them. So you're standing over them, they look like this, perfectly parallel. As you're standing, are now turning into a triangle. What caused this physical impossibility to appear right before my eyes, or right before your eyes, that I thought I was seeing and believing? What did I do? Let me ask the class, what did you do from the first image to this image? So what did you do, everybody? From this image here, you're on the railroad track standing over them. They're straight. You're still on the same railroad tracks. You haven't moved at all. What did you do different that now they're getting narrow? You're still standing right there in the exact same spot. Here you are in this spot, standing right over the exact same railroad tracks. They're straight. You're still standing in the exact same spot, the objective spot. You have not moved at all. Why are they now getting narrower? What have you done, everybody? What did you do? Did you go anywhere? You simply lifted your head up 5 inches. But by simply lifting your head up, you're standing on the tracks, you just went like this. That's all you did. Am I going like this? All of a sudden the tracks go like this. You put it 5 inches down, and also now the tracks are straight. You haven't moved.
Right.
All you did is move your head up 5 inches, aka a mere 5 inches of perspective change completely changes how you saw physical reality. Just by 5 inches of moving your head, your physical reality completely changed. Now I will make plain instead of explain. I'm gonna make it plain. Here we go. So now I'm gonna make plain what's going on here. Here we go. So this is based on your fixed FOV. A lot of people know of the term POV, but I'm gonna go FOV. FOV is a little different from POV because FOV is field of view. Your perception on sight is fixed, which means the further away that you look up, the more distance there is from your field of view, causing what's called a convergence. I think you said that, AD. The convergence perspective illusion. This is because the portion of your field of view that the tracks take up diminishes your holographic interpretation then, and it cannot tell the difference between something that is far away and small.
Right, now you got it.
What?
Oh no, I'm Mr. Rogers right now.
Oh, okay. Something that is a long way and small. And what is actually happening, because they can't tell the difference because of FOV of something that is far away and something that is small. So your brain has to compensate. Your FOV converges and changes. So then the part of your brain that sees something far away cannot tell the difference between far away and small. So does it make something far away small when it's not actually small? You just moved your head 5 inches. What is actually happening to your sight angle from one end to the other is actually smaller, creating the solution of convergence that is not actually happening in reality. So that change is not actually happening in reality. This right here, nothing changed. The railroad tracks didn't change. Your FOV changed, and the conversion holographic imagery in your brain changed, because again, you're not seeing with your eyes, you're creating what you see prospectively through the back of your head. And now that I've taught you that, yes, our view of factual events and light are altered by perspective, the question is, can the visual perspective of individuals see the apparent same thing, yet when going in to describe what they saw, the physical reality is different? I will show everyone in the class something, and just tell me what you see is happening. Everybody in the class is going to look at something right now together, and everybody type in the room what's happening here. So here we go. Describe what's happening here.
And then after this, I got to be out.
Okay. Okay. Describe what's happening here, everybody. Priest? What do you see happening there? And everybody in the room, tell me what's happening there. If you were to describe it to somebody, what?
It's a pencil drawing a line from the window to the wheel.
Okay, pretty clear. Top, right? A pencil drawing a line from the top window to the wheel. Okay, and people in the chat are typing too. Okay, good. Okay, pretty good, Priest. Pretty good, everybody in the chat who's typing. I can't really see everybody right now because it's not showing on my screen. But a pencil drawing a line from the top of the window to the wheel. Excellent. Okay, good. Here we go. Okay, and now what happened? What just happened here?
Now, looks like it's about to erase the line that it just drew of the from it's past the wheel, the ground to the tree.
Okay, great. Next, if you were to describe this next scene to a friend, what would you say? How would you describe this to a friend if you were walking on the street and you just saw this and your friend said, "What did you see? Anything strange today?" What would you say?
Hell yeah.
What do you see?
I see,
tall dude, a medium dude, and a short dude.
Okay, and the tall dude is really tall because he's going over the top of the store.
Yeah.
He's past, he can't even walk through the door. Okay. Okay. Was that free?
Yeah. Everybody remember that cartoons they used to paint the tunnel and they would run through it.
Okay, great.
Go ahead.
Next, okay. What is noticeably different between these two shapes? State the noticeable difference. Priest and anybody in the chat. What is a noticeable difference between these two shapes? What's the most drastic difference that you immediately see?
The points.
The points, okay. Well, what would you say?
The arrowheads. One is pointing in, the other's pointing out.
Okay. Any other difference between the two shapes?
One's coming towards me. One's going back.
Okay. Okay. Anything different in their size?
Yeah. Yes. One's bigger than the other.
Okay. All right. Good. Everybody. So great. Okay. I've collected all of the answers, and boom, several different answers to what we all apparently see as appearing in one reality. Now let's revisit what we all just saw together. Because the question is, can people see all one reality? And can they are they seeing the same thing? We got all the answers in the chat. We got Killah Priest answers. Okay. Okay. I have just proved that several people can see the same event, the same apparent one thing, yet the description of the one thing changed overall. The collapse of certain aspects of the description did not change, such as the Exhibit A. The answers were a line that went through the car, Killah Priest said, a line that went through the car, a pencil line that went through the car, and the line erased. Everyone saw the car. The perspective was a minute change of an angle and lighting. All that changed, Priest, from the first picture to the next,
right.
Angle and lighting, which changed the reality that you repeated to someone about the accepted car reality. So you went, 5 people saw that picture, and they repeated what they saw, and then people may get into an argument about this thing that they saw, and little did they know, everybody who's arguing is right and wrong. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. Look. You said a line drawing through from the top of the car, and you said one is erasing. Look at the line, it's the same thing.
Huh?
What, the lighting changed? the lighting changed dark, and the pencil flipped over. But your description of the first one is, yeah, we drew a line through the top of the car to the wheel. And your description in the second one is, it erased the line. It's the exact same line. Nothing changed. The only thing changed was the shade got darker and the pencil flipped over. But the line is a space in the black. You see? The same line. Nothing's drawn or erased.
Oh, wow.
The line looks longer though on the dark side.
It does, right?
Well, that's an eraser at the
right.
That's a that's lead right there.
So if you took your pencil, right? And you took a picture of a car,
right?
And put you got a spoon?
Yeah.
That's your spoon?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How did I get this spoon here, yo?
Okay.
Hey, what's going on here?
Magic.
Yeah, hold on, man. Okay. What's going on? I ain't eat no cereal. Let's get here. Yo.
So you got a spoon, right? So if you to take a
it's not actually me just spinning.
So if you take a marker here, we'll do this, and we'll close up a little bit. I'll put a marker, and just put a line. Show the perception of things. Here we go. Do I have a marker? Yeah, here we go. So you got a spoon. You're eating something. Here we go. Take a line and draw it through the spoon.
Draw through it?
Yeah, just draw a line through the spoon. Okay. Let me show the audience. See, there's a line through the spoon, right? With that line, is that the same as what a line looks if you were to erase it? Let me go and get something. Hold on. Put your name on the other side.
Hold up, man. Oh, man.
What is that?
Put my name over here? Put my name right here?
Yeah.
Well, we're waiting.
What's that?
My sound effects.
That's right.
Huh?
AD has 5,000, what are those called? Sound bites?
Sound effects.
Sound
Soundboard.
effects, right?
Yeah.
So the image, and now take your finger and rub it right there.
Which finger? This one?
Anywhere there, rub it right there.
Rigo says there is no spoon.
And now the image, show the image back on the screen. If you were to take a line and draw it through a car, would it look the same as if you erased the line? Isn't that the same line?
Whoa.
It's the same line, right? It's a black line with a white outline. Which one is drawn? Which one is erased? How could it be erased and be the same line? It's still there. So in your mind, the first picture is a line drawn through the car from the top to the wheel, right? The second line, you said the line is erased. It's still there. Same line.
I did say that.
Yeah. Huh?
What the hell? What the Hotep? It's on a bundle of 6. Killed it.
Take this spoon. See the line right there? So if I were to erase that line, you put the Killah Priest. If I were to erase that line, would it look the same as that one? No, it'd be gone.
It'd be gone.
Right, it wouldn't be a line there.
I did say erased. That's crazy.
So your mind perspective said
fire. Oh,
your mind perspective said the line was erased.
Yes, I did.
And it never went anywhere.
Yes, it never went anywhere.
So if you met somebody that
hey,
saw it for what
that? I did say that.
If you met somebody that saw it for what it was, let's say you and your girl and then in a conversation, she said, "Hey, baby, somebody drew a line," and you say, "No, it erased." No, it didn't. Yes, it did. Next thing you guys have an argument.
Yes.
And I show you the picture. I'm like, hey, look at that.
It's the same thing. It has white outline like the other one.
So nothing erased.
Because I saw the eraser.
Because the perspective one is dark. The car a little bit further looks smaller. The line is larger. Do you think it's overpowering it?
That's yeah.
And now look at this. Take this. Rub this again.
Okay.
Take this and go like this with the spoon. Go like this hard you can. Go like that. Good. Let it go. Is the line still there?
Yes.
Take this one. Hold it like this. And do the same thing. Go like that. Go grab it. Hard you go like that. Go grab it. Go like that. Is the line still there? The line is there, right?
Yeah, it's there.
The perspective. And watch how perspective works. Get this on camera, AD. Watch, I'll hold the same spoon. Put it close up to the spoon. You got it? So watch, I did this once at the pathways. You just go like that and look what actually happens. You see that? See the spoon twisting in the middle? Is that perspective or is that really happening? See? So now the spoon's twisted. Here you go. You keep that. All right. Let's get back to class. So ready?
Yo! AD, come on, yo.
Man.
It's actually the spoon that's bending. Yo.
There is no spoon.
Yo. Y'all see that? Yeah, this is crazy. Yo. Amazing, my brother. Yo, I said he's an illness. Yo, come on. That's magic. That's great. Yo, the spoon is twisted. And you didn't do anything but go. That's crazy, man. Yo. Man. Love you, Tahoodi, man. Yo, that was great, man. I got to get out of here, y'all.
Okay.
Yo, this is crazy.
Now you got something to bring
I'll
with
keep
you.
this year.
Okay.
Yeah, man. That was incredible, brother.
I'm going to go a little bit and close out. I just want to show you the
Just go ahead. You got to do the music, too.
Yeah.
Did you want to give him something, or is that later?
That was what I wanted to get.
Oh, that's what it was? Okay, gotcha.
Yo, catch it up, man.
Okay. And we're going to do this.
Yeah.
I'll be back again?
Yeah,
That's Thursday.
On Monday.
Well, it has to be on a Thursday.
It's on a Thursday. We'll make it Thursday.
And then you can come a little earlier next time.
Yeah, and we'll set up first.
Yeah.
So, and it'll be a smoother setup because now I know exactly what to do.
Now we know exactly what to do.
All right, take that spoon, man. Go eat with it.
Yeah, I am. I gotta get to the
And if you get to your destination,
we gotta build, man. We gotta go to some spots. Word.
Yes.
Yeah, out here.
Okay. Peace.
Yep, got you.
There you go, everybody. Boom. So there it is. All right, let's continue class. Y'all ever got a class like this, huh?
Man, you're rocking it.
Oh my goodness. All right, we're still going?
I'm digging the music though too.
Yeah.
Like
that's the overdrive music. Yeah.
each jam that you got, like I'm listening to it and like this is like where'd you get this? That's legit.
Yes, sir. Here we go, everybody. We're going to go a little bit more, and then I'm going to close it out. We're dealing with perspective, light, vision, all type of stuff. Welcome, everybody. This is how we do it here when the Neteru are here.
That's right.
All right, here we go. And we're going to go a little bit because we know we got 80 to play some music. And then at the end, everybody, when this is done, I'm going to fast forward it to the end. If you all want to see the rest, come to the pod class this Saturday. And they talking about the voodoo images. Well, if voodoo images came from Kemet, all type of stuff happens at the pod class this Saturday. Tehuti pod class, come there, send in your questions, support, keep the phenomenon going. Been teaching since I was short, right? Been teaching since I broke into school. So here we go, everybody. We're continuing. Let's put it back on. We'll go a little bit. And if you all like this, everybody, at the end or during, just send the CashApp, PayPal. Just say, thank you, Tehuti. This is fire. Appreciate it. Thank you for your time. Thank you for this. And I'm coming to the pod. Whatever you want to type, and just send in some support. That's what keeps us motivating and going, and keeps me being able to take time to do all this. I thought I didn't have time to come back to the Killah Priest show, but I X'd out other things, and here I am. Here we go.
Nice.
All right. Let's get back on. Woo. All right. Boom, everybody. Class, performance, demonstrations, magic, everything. Here we go. Woo-wee. All right. So as you can see, everybody, all that changed was the pencil was turned around. And what else? Of course, the lighting. Look at the lighting in the image 1. Look at the lighting in the image 2. Because the lighting or light change, your story of what you relayed to someone about what was happening changed, and thus your story created their reality as altering of light created yours. See, that's we're back still on the light perspective. So as you see, the light perspective, the light changed, the pencil was flipped, but the light change added to you changing the story. Same exact car, same exact line, nothing changed, but one story completely changes to the exact opposite. It didn't even change a little bit. One was drawing a line, one was erasing the line. The exact same line is still there and never changed, you see? So just that, yet the larger reality stayed the same. It is a minute realities that change in perspective on the quantum and light level, that one and all add up. One little change adds up to the other, and what is relayed and how you view something, that's the larger accepted fact stays the same. So the larger accepted fact stays the same. When the brother said, well, when they say the basketball game, how come one doesn't say there was a layup, one doesn't say this? So the larger perspective stays the same. The small, minute aspects change little by little, and as those small, minute aspects add up, when you relay the story, your perspective change because little aspect change. Even though when somebody says, was there an orange car? Yes. Was there a pencil? Yes. Was there a line? Yes. All those big things never change, but small little things like the light that you never described, you never said, hey, the light is different. Hey, the car is smaller. Hey, the line, you tell the story, oh, line was drawn, line was erased. Yet the car and everything stayed the same. Small, minute changes, even though the larger picture stays the same, and it makes you tell the story different in the opposite of the action, even though the factual objectiveness stayed the same. Woo! Okay, so the minute quantum facts change with your perspective. Once these minute quantum facts are related to the mass amount of people and their consciousness agrees to that change, that's the complete reality change. It becomes accepted over time. Small, minute to a larger reality change. The more the little small things change over accepted reality, then all of a sudden the whole story changes, even though the same orange car is there, the same pencil is there. And same with this one right here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Same with this one right here, with the tall man that's over the store, the medium-sized man, and then the short man. And the three men in this image are all the exact same height. The perspective of the reality changed based on the angling in the background. That's when you all relate the story of this reality to someone. He would say he saw three men of different heights. One was a giant, thus creating the reality in someone's mind that giants exist because you saw it and they trust you, when simply was the angling and perspective that changed the reality on the two next and the most interesting one, the open-ended arrow. So all these men are the exact actual same height. your brain is compensating, making one a giant. They're all the exact same. If I take this picture from the background and line up all these men beside each other, they're the same height. And even though I'm telling you that, your mind is still looking at them, saying you see a taller man, a medium-sized man, and a shorter man. That is your holographic perspective changing based on angling, lighting, and different small, minute changes the collapse of the reality. When you go to retell the story of your mind's perspective, your mind is changing reality right there in front of you. And you can look at it, and for some reason you can't even unchange it. So the next and most interesting one, the open-ended arrows and the pointed arrows, open-ended arrows and the pointed arrows, which are these ones right here. Right? Again, the line in between is the exact same size. Take another look. This is what's happening when you see this line right here is larger than this one. This is what's happening when you look around in your bedroom. I may get into that in this class. When you look around in your bedroom and look outside, so when I look at this lines, the lines are the exact same size. Okay? That's what they appear to, thus they appear to be different sizes when you look at them like this. This is happening in your bedroom and outside. Well, I did put it in this class, I think. Here we go. And yes, the exact same experiment was done on Zulu tribes, and it did not work in the success rate that matches the answers here in the room. Most Zulu did not see the lines as different sizes. Why is that, everybody? The Zulu tribe saw this picture and they didn't see the lines as different sizes. Why is that? The same reality that we all see. So why does this reality change based on a particular tribe? And here's the answer. So these people here, the Zulu, this test was done on them and they said, oh, it's the same size. This same test was done on people like us in this class and people that live in this society, and they say one is larger. What creates this reality change even though the objective reality is the exact same? What changes it? This is based on the perception concepts that have been welded into your mind based on where you live. When there's a depth perception and one appears to be larger in your mind has been programmed as the inside of a room is like the arrow, like one. We have been programmed to associate that with the outside of the room, or a building that the inside may appear larger than the outside. What's happening here? So here you are, when you look at a building, what are you looking at? You're looking at the arrows, the lines, the corners on the building are pointing away from you like that. They're pointing away from you to create the square of the building. You're on the outside perception looking at the building, and the building is large to you and the arrows, the angles are pointing outwards. When you're in your bedroom though, the angles are pointing inwards, just like that, the two images there. And that sets your mind to program that one is larger than the other. So here's inside the bedroom, and here's the angles of the bedroom pointing like this. Pointing like this because you're inside of it. When you're outside, the angles point away from you. One appears to be larger, one appears to be bigger. So when you see that on drawn as lines, you say, oh, the one at the bottom line with the arrows pointing outwards, that's the bigger one. And the one with the arrows pointing inwards, is the smaller one, even though they're the exact same. And what were the Zulus housing? How come they didn't see this? Because of their environment. They didn't see this program because what? Their houses are circular. So because the Zulus' huts and houses that they live in are dome-like, their mind hologram doesn't create that the line with the open end is bigger and the line with a smaller end because they don't see the angles. They live in domes. We live in cities with angled rooms. They have circular. So when they saw it with a circular mind state, their perspective hologram didn't change. Hey,
Mojito.
what did I do? Okay, so boom. Hey,
Mojito.
I remember that. I remember Mojito. Oh, that's right. Hey. Okay, so boom, circular housing, circular room, no corners, thus no perspective, neurological programming, and the regard of angles, which alter light, creating size differences. So here we go, everybody. Just giving you a taste of what happens in the pod class. I'm gonna go a little bit long. I'm not even gonna end this fully. You can come to the pod class and see the rest. Because I don't want to go a little bit over an hour or so. I want to go too much over that time. So in one more, I'm going to put on something for all of you to look at, and I'm gonna take it off of the screen, share, and then put on something for you to see and a question for the class. And everyone, you can type what you see is happening. Let me see. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna put on something on the screen share. Hey. And then put something on for you and to see, and you tell me what you see is happening. I'm gonna take it off screen share now, and I'm gonna put this on like this. I'm gonna put it on. Okay, good. It's not showing. Okay. Here we go. Okay, perfect. This over a little bit so that the black is on the outside. It's gonna look good because of the black. How 80 has the stars. And you all tell me what you see, what is happening, what you see. Here we go. We're gonna screen share again. And everybody in the room type, what do you see happening when you look at this right here? Here we go. Boom. Boom. Oh. There we go. There it is. Boom. Did everybody get a good look at that? I'm gonna step away for just a minute. You all look at that, and then as you're looking at it, I'm gonna let you look at that for about 30 seconds or though. As you're looking at it, I want you to type in the room what you see is how would you describe what you're looking at and what's happening? I'll be right back in a moment.
Looks like it's moving to me.
Right.
That's crazy. Super chat shout out to Robert Williams, Rob Southern Swag. Super chat at $20 celebration of the Killah Priest and Tahoodi collaboration. Let's question reality and build. Shout out to Robert Williams. That's what's up, man. Yeah, we're gonna do this more often. It's gonna be on a Thursday when Tahoodi does come through. Not Mondays, because Thursdays we can go late. You know what I'm saying? We still got the song promotion segment. I'm gonna see if Tahoodi can stick around for that. If he can't, we're gonna move the song promotion segment to Monday. What's that? Okay, so Tahoodi can stick around, so we can get some song promotions in. You know what I'm saying? kppodcraft.com. This beat is dope. So we're supposed to stare into this. Let me see.
So it looks like it's moving. What colors you see, AD?
I see the same colors. It just looks like it's moving to me.
Mm-hmm. Okay, good. Let me look in the chat. It's hard for me to look in the chat. I'm looking in the chat and see. Boom, boom, boom. Rainbow frequency, love, frequency. What do you guys see? Do you see movement? Does it look like it's moving inwards? Is it is it moving outwards? Is it shrinking, growing? Are the colors changing? What do you all see as far as motion wise? You think a young lady put vibration? Something about vibration. It's going off the screen right now, but vibration. So vibration does denote that the things are moving. Okay, good.
It's a little trippy. Yeah. Because there's different types of movement depending on how you look at it.
Mm-hmm.
If you look off to the side, if you stare at it, there's a different type of movement.
They can hear you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a video, right? That's a picture?
That's what we're about to see.
Because it looks like it's like a GIF or like a video because there's something moving in the middle.
Right.
Or I'm just tripping.
Pulsating. Rigo says pulsating. Minty says breathing. Black G's Up says inwards. Okay, inwards. SL Smith says layers, levels of a portal. Am I reading this right? Sandra Naveri says, but that's how you get activated by geometric. Could you scroll back down?
Yeah.
I want to read what she said. Sandra Naveri says, but that's how you get activated by geometric fractals. Okay. It appears to pulse related to what? 7980. It appears to pulse when my eyes shift. Yeah, when you look at it, like 80 said, you look at it the top corner, you see a different kind of movement, right, 80?
Yeah.
And then if you look at it directly at the center.
Yeah. It's trippy.
Yeah, it even looks like new lines are yeah. Very interesting, right? Okay, here we go, everybody. Here we go. We're dealing with light and we're dealing with perspective. So here we go. Boom. Okay, boom. Different answers. That's supposed to be yes typo. So yes, not yeah. Yes, we're all looking at the same so-called reality. Well, now do you understand how my new perspective differences caused by our preconceived consciousness compounded with light perception of such changes, what we see as individuals, even though a larger picture may be the same based on light and its interactive consciousness viewing it. So you are, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, I'm moving the screen. So this is not a GIF on the screen, it's actually a still picture. Your perspective mixed with light is causing that picture to move. Things like this can be used in rituals that I teach about in my Neteru classes. Come to the pod class and find out about that. But some say pulsating, vibrating, fractal changes, all type of different things. What you are looking at is a still picture, though. So something in your mind is causing a still picture to move. Yet the rest of the screen is not moving. Okay? This is how light works on an atomic and subatomic level, causing this what we perceive as reality. Whew. Okay. Let me come off of this and see how much more and see what I'm going to do, if I'm going to just zoom it down to the ending or save the rest for you all to come to the pod class, because oh yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, there's a few minutes left. Okay, good. It's not as much as I thought. Here we go, everybody. Ready, everybody? Here we go. We got a few more minutes left. Here we go. This is so intriguing that
You got a time limit on something?
What's that?
You have a time limit on something?
No, I just didn't want to take up so much time that it would interfere with the music.
Oh, no, you're good. I mean, you take all the time you need, brother. We good.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, here we go, everybody. Ready? Let's go. And then here we go. Boom. I hope you're all enjoying this and we keep going. Here we go. Boom. All right, so we saw the perspective change. Oh, screen is white. All right. What just happened here? Hold on. Okay, here it is. Okay, boom. So here we go, everybody. So the light perspective of such changes what we see as individuals, even though the larger picture may be the same based on light and its interaction with the consciousness viewing it. Your consciousness observing and viewing something is causing what you view as reality to actually change directly in front of you. This happens on a visual level, this happens on a holographic level, this happens on an illusionary level, and as we can see in the double slit experiment, this happens on a minute photonic level, where the things actually appear to change and then collapse as the one reality, whether it's a photon or a wave, whether it's finite or infinite, they can superimpose, and that's in the quantum level. Superpositioning creates the reality that there are multiple possibilities. There's not one stable possibility of reality. Okay? So again, what was light to the ancestors? Now we're getting into the ancestors prior to today's matrix and doctrinal teaching. Okay, again, what was light to the ancestors? they were to the ancestors themselves. The ancient Neteru were also beings of conscious light. Now that we understand that light itself is associated directly with consciousness on the physical plane, and it exists and was associated with that before the physical plane even existed, guess what our ancient ancestors were called? So the ancient ancestors had a name for themselves in the very first spiritual language on the planet, which is Metut Neter, the very first spiritual language documented on the planet. And the ancestors call themselves Aku. But Aku is a word that means splendor, light, bright, beings of light, divine spirits. So now we have the obvious declaration that our ancestors acknowledged that there were certain type of conscious beings that were considered as lights. And spirits or light beings, Akus. And what was the image of them? The bird with a long beak. So here they are, light beings. Light beings, also Kus, good spirits, and the same image of the Tehuti bird was used to describe these beings of light. You'll notice that when you get into these, into today's atheistic conscious teachings, where all they teach about is the Neteru principles and over and over again, the Egyptians are black and the Bible's wrong, and just keep going in the circle. They're now opening up the writings to say, wait a minute, what are beings of light? Go ahead and talk to us about what our ancestors. I'm glitching on the screen. You know what?
Yeah, that's just a preview. You should be good. Go ahead.
What are these beings of light? This isn't these aren't principles, these aren't symbols, it's beings. These are beings, spirits that are beings, and they're composed of light. Walk us through, but they're afraid to walk us through because they're so busy trying to win a debate and try to be in a state where nobody can question them, that they actually deny what the ancients taught, and the ancients taught that they were beings of light. That doesn't fit into their doctrine of Neteru's principles. Who are these beings of light then? What are these? So here's the Aku's beings of light. These are beings, good spirits that come into existence. Okay? So here they are, beings of light. So in our ancient times, we acknowledge that light were beings, conscious beings. Okay? So our ancient ancestors state that the light, which creates reality, our ancestors state that light is that which creates reality, thus gets what scientists today have recently discovered, typo there, have recently discovered and experimented, that lights can do all the regular laymen think that they can do, but light is only for vision. All the regular laymen think that light is only for vision, but as well as scientists are doing with light. What are they doing with light? Let me take you to Science Daily, July 30th, 2021. What are scientists today doing with light? Scientists generate matter directly from light. Are we still spooky? Is it still spook? Is it still pseudo? Scientists generate matter directly from light. Physicist phenomena predicted more than 80 years ago. Collisions of light produce matter and antimatter from pure energy. Studies demonstrate a long predicted process for generating matter, physical things, directly from light, plus evidence that magnetism can bend polarized photons along with different paths in a vacuum. Scientists are generating matter from light. Here's their demonstration and experiments that what you call physical matter starts off in a light state first. So boom. And this is echoed beings of light, and our ancestors knew that we will get back to the original state because that is the state we came from that state. From the symbols of resurrection, who is what people call the Great Pyramid. That's a symbol of resurrection. What people call the Great Pyramid is really called something else I'm about to show you. And of course, you know that through my teachings, what is it called to us? What's the real name for the pyramid? Yes, the Aku, which is the exact same word for light, the resurrection into the light consciousness after death. So the same word for beings of light over here These are conscious beings of light called the Aku. The Aaku or the Aku, beings of light. The structure that is used that represents resurrection and so many other mathematical things, but the structure that represents ascension to resurrection. What is that called? The same word, Aku, with the same symbol. There it is, as it generates light. So the same word for beings of light in ancient times before the Matrix is the exact same word for the real name of the pyramid. That's why they're gonna deceive you in disguise and say and call it pyramid. There's nothing in ancient times called pyramid. They have to make up that word. It's a part of the psyops, the Matrix. They make up the word pyramid so that they can fit any object that looks triangular into the same thing as this. This was never called a pyramid. No ancient person called it a pyramid. Pyramid is not an English word. It's not an English word. So you're speaking English, calling something on the Nile Valley that was named something by the intelligence of people who spoke the Neteru, calling it a word that's not in English, so it's not the English definition of what this thing is. It's never called a pyramid. Pyramidos was Greek cake. Greek cake. So the Greeks got the idea of a triangular shaped cake from the ancient word in Neteru called techa. Techa was the word for bread that was given to the living and the deceased. And it was in the shape of a triangle, represented the bread that was given to those who were making the ascension. It was called the techa. Techa is the same word that means eternity. It's called techa. And it was a triangle shaped piece of bread shown, given to the deceased in a hand, in the shape of a triangle, representing ascension. That's what the word is. It's Aku or Ara. The word Ara, which is the triangle, is a word that means to ascend. It's where the word Araret comes from, where the Greeks get the word Uraeus from, which means to go upward. That's why the Aku has a point that represents ascension. It was never called a pyramid. There's no such thing as an ancient pyramid. They try to take away the real name for it because the real name would show that it's an object of light that's associated with beings of light because they both have the same name. Aku, Aaku, or Akuet is the same word. Beings of light and the structure of light, which represents the ascension, because that's where the beings of light would go to because the being is alive. You are the being of light. That's you. That's the fire, the consciousness within you is a being that's composed of light, because outside of the physical realm, only light and sound frequency exist, and that's you. And so this symbol here was used as a symbol to represent that resurrection of the beings of light. They're going to erase all that, bring atheism in, and say it's called a pyramid. What does pyramid mean? Does pyramid have anything to do with beings of light? Does the word pyramid have anything to do with the word ascension? Does the word pyramid have anything to do with what this thing is? And who called it a pyramid? It's the Greek cake. The Greek cake saw the Kemetic shape that was given to the deceased, and they called it pyramidos. The structure was never called that, it was the cake. All right, so eat up. Here we go. So boom, Aku, here's the Aku. And this is the structure that actually emits light that scientists are finding now actually emits light. Here we go, boom. Ready?
It means also fire inside, right?
Yes. That's actually what it is. So it's actually the same word for fire, because it is actually emitting fire inside. So what they did, just to add on a little bit of jewel for that, because what they did was they associated it later on with the shape of the nose, because the shape of the nose is the only thing on your body that's actually shaped like that. If you put your face like this, you'll see that the only thing on your body that looks like a structure like this is actually your nose. It has a peak. It has a flat part here, and a flat part there, and then it has a peak. And it breathes in oxygen. You're oxygenating lights off the acids and the red blood cells, and then you give off carbon, which is a form of fire. Which is a form of fire, and it's a shape that sits in the middle of your face. So they showed it associated with the word pyro, like pyromaniac, fire that sits in the middle. So it became also pyramidos, which is a fire inside of here, which represented the breath of life.
Awesome.
The pyramidos that sits on your own body.
And another time you can tell us about how they shot off the nose from the Sphinx.
Okay.
And I know there's a whole story behind that too.
Yes, and that and other, about 40 other ones they shot off the nose for.
Or they destroyed somehow.
Yeah, so they just a little bit on that. So the because of the pyramidos, or because the breath of life, which was the word nefu, nefu, which was a symbol of a sail. It was a sail boat, the boat on the sail that controls. It represented the pathway, the fastest object in ancient times was a boat. It was faster than a horse. It was faster than a chariot. It was faster than you running, and it represented the fastest way you can get from one point of Kemet to the other point was along the Nile. So Nile was symbolic of a way that you traveled, and it was a way that you traveled spiritually. So the word for consciousness, I realized this some years ago, the word for consciousness, atet, the word for consciousness, aket, atet, and all these different words is the same word for boat. Same word for boat is the same word for perception. So the nefu, which was the sail that's on the top of the boat, the nefu was the way that you controlled the boat. So it was a navigation through the spiritual realm. But the boat by itself goes wild on the stream, goes wild in the ocean. If you just put a boat on the stream, you're on it, you're in no control. So the consciousness that controls your decision making, the consciousness that controls where you go as a spirit form, was represented by the sail, because that sail is what controls the boat. Without the sail, you're flowing wild. So the word for air in ancient times was nefu, and it represented the control of the boat. It represented the control of your consciousness, and it represented the breath of life. This eventually became the Hebrew word nephish, which became the Hebrew word for spirit or breath of life. And so when enemies came into Kemet, the ultimate destruction was to represent that they're killing your soul, your ability to navigate. So they would come in and scratch off the nose.
Yeah. Okay.
They scratch off the nose because that represents they're killing you in that realm too. They're cutting off your breath of life. That's how spiritual and symbolic the people were back then. Even when they were warring with each other, they're warring with each other but had the same beliefs. So they would scratch off the face and leave the rest of the body perfect. They leave the hands there, the shoulders there, and all of a sudden you see the nose gone. And some people say, well, this was shot off by Napoleon or shot off by a racist who didn't want people to know that the Egyptians were black because of the nose, right? But when you look at the early images, it's already done.
Wow.
It's already been done. So it's already been done before they got there. Before they got there with their guns and the French got there, you see the images of statues with their nose already gone. That was done by the people previous to the colonization.
And that also has a correlation with the nursery rhymes with the boat and the consciousness with roll your boat gently down the stream, merrily, merrily, life is but a dream.
Yes, that's exactly right. Because the roll your boat gently down the stream, the merrily, right, is an ancient word that means love and happiness. It's the word Mary. It's where the Mary of the Jesus came from. Mother of Jesus was called Mary, and it was a word that meant love, and to be happy, to magnetically draw something to you and move smoothly down the stream. The farmers had a tool that was used by the Nile, and it was called the Mari. It was a plow they'd used to put the seeds in to grow the vegetables along the Nile. So the Mari was associated directly with the Nile and directly with the boat and directly with water. So when they took this word Mari and the Masons brought it into here, what are the fighters called today? The army that deal with the water.
Maritime.
Right, from Mari.
Yeah, and the marine.
And the Marines. And what's the place where you get to see the big whales and the seals? Marine land.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So they took the Mary made merrily moving gently down the stream. It was a word for happiness and love. Created the nursery rhyme because the first time you get to practice moving gently down the stream is in a realm called Upesh. Upesh was the original word for dream because the word dream in English, when you look it up in the etymology, they changed the word dream to mean lie and illusion. But the word dream had the feather on it, which represented the breath of life in the air and the control, and it had 2 horns on it. It was a word that meant you had the ability to control yourself in the dream state to practice for the afterlife. So row your boat merrily, merrily, gently down the stream. They took the concept of the Mary on Ra's boat, and they actually made a place down here based on it. What's the area in California right around here that's by the waters?
You mean like Long Beach?
The other side by Santa Monica. That's with an M.
Yeah. Marina Del Rey.
Right. That's Marina Del and Ray's the Egyptian god.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Right, that's where we get sun rays.
right. And that's Marie the boat, that's maritime, and Maria Del Rey. And Rey was the Neteru, who was the king over the other Neters. So when the Spanish took the word Rey, they took the word Rey, and now the word Rey means king.
It comes from Ra, right?
Yeah. Because Ra was the king of the Neters.
Wow.
Let's go.
That's awesome, brother.
Let's go.
I love it.
Live question. I told everybody I could do the podcast live. But I have the podcast set up so that people can send in reciprocity for the time it takes to put it all together. But I promise some of these questions that are sent in, like 80 just sent question in right now, I'm boom, boom, answer right here. Right live, because I've been doing this since I broke into schools.
Very well done.
Thank you. Here we go. I was doing this till when the church expelled me.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Marina Del Rey, merrily, merrily, gently down the stream, because life is but a dream. That's where you practice the merrily, merrily, the marine and commit. So here we go. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So here we go. Oh. Woo. All right. Answer questions within. Oh, let me go up. Here we go, everybody. This is beautiful. I love this. Let's keep on going. Boom. Woo. So here we are. The Akus and the Akuets. The Aku is the word for the pyramid, the Aku. And now we're going to go to here. Boom. You all support. Send in your support. Tell me how you like this class. CashApp, TtAmun, PayPal, Rocky SV, and tell me, just say, hey, this is. Thank you for your time, Tehuti. This is great. Northern Lights. So now the Northern Lights over the Nile and the Aku pyramids were a set of what's called circumpolar stars, lights that never appear to move because of the perspective of sight to the people in Kemet. Let me shrink this down. To the people in Kemet and the rotation of the earth. Thus, these lights are associated with immortality and something that never dies. You would eventually become a conscious light that would never die. That's why we're associated with the Northern Lights. Once you come out of your body and become that original light being that your ancestors started off as, the Akus, that have the same name as the so-called pyramid, which was Aku. The stars were to the north. Were to the north. The speed of light, which is 27,979,245 miles per second. Guess what the north latitude of the Aku pyramid, which means light, is? The exact same thing, 29.979245. And there's the coordinates, which match light, because the actual structure was called light. So they placed it in a place which actually longitude that matched the direct speed of light right there. So here we go. It all deals with light and consciousness and resurrection. And there's the match right there. So this was called light. Boom. That's how important life was to us. And its significance is speed, changing or creating reality, and immortality. And as a matter of fact, because photonic light only travels at one speed, after you become an immortal being, guess how fast it's said in the ancient language you would travel, and what you would become 3,200 years before the Matrix. What did we teach? So you become an Aku, a light being. So what speed do you travel as? Well, the ancient ancestors said it. It was represented by the Aku, which sits at the latitude point, which is the speed of light. And then when you go into the ancient book of immortality, 1250 BC, way before the Bible, way before the Quran, way before the Torah, way before all of that, what does it say here? It says, Aset Temni Eko, which is, behold, I collect a charm. It is from the person with whom it is. What is what? Quicker than greyhounds. It says, Kak Saut. Kak Saut. Fleeter than light. The same word Saut is the same word The same word for the sail of the ship, because that's how you're traveling. Fleeter are fast as light, because in this realm you become Kek Saut. You are a being of light, so of course if you're a being of light, you're traveling at that speed. And what does it say? Hail, bringer of the boats, the Makaent. See, there's the boats again, which was known as the fastest thing in the Nile Valley at the time. All right. Note the word for speed is kak. Kak. See that right over there? Kak is the word for speed. Speed of light. Speed saut. Okay? Because that's what you are traveling as, because you are a being of light. So here's the word kaka, kak, kak. And then you see the stars. And that's the word for stars. You see that? Because the circumpolar stars, the way they be seen in what's called the Kopesh, which is the spider hairs, which is the dipper called the thigh. I'm going to teach about that on Saturday. It was seen as in a circumpolar or the Usur Minor area, and the king's channel or chamber would point up to it, and because of the positioning of the earth, no matter how the earth is rotating, those particular stars stay in the same place. Doesn't matter what time of the day, night, what time of the year. So they were associated as immovable, exekmu, immovable, immortal stars, which represented what you wanted to be. If you wanted to be back as a being of light from the realm that you came from, the realm of light, and then you would be immovable. You'd stay in that state. You wouldn't have to die. As it said in the beginning of the class, you don't have to die a second death, and thus you can now move at that speed because you are light, so thus you're moving at the speed of light. So the word for speed in the Purim Haru is the word kaka, and what's that word also? It's the word for stars. You're moving at the speed of light and like an indestructible star, and there's the 5-pointed star that you have on your school books today. There it is right there, boom. Okay, woo. So remember the circle pull of the stars. Sorry, that's a typo. Circumpolar stars do not move. That's a typo there. Circumpolar stars. So the circumpolar stars do not move. So thus the stars themselves would not be associated with speed, but light. You see? So the stars that they're focusing on, they don't move, but yet the word for stars is the same word for speed. So it's not being associated with how fast it's moving, because the circumpolar stars that it's talking about, the Esemku is not move, so it's talking about the light, associating with the light, not the actual movement. So the stars are not moving, but the light that it's composed of is moving at a speed. It's the speed of light, the fastest thing that we know of right now. Well, there's one thing faster. I'll do a class on that if you ask, but one thing faster than the speed of light. But the speed of light, so it's not associating with the speed of the stars moving, because the stars look like they're stuck, but it's associating with the speed of the light they're composed of, that you would travel at. Okay, so associated with this, not associated with this, with the stars moving, but the speed of light is the fastest possible thing that we know in movement. So guess what else the word for star is that you would move as fast as? How did the ancients have the other word for star? So we know the same word for star is the same word for speed, even though the star is not moving, because it's discussing the speed of light, the word kak. What else is the other word for star? That the ancestors had before the matrix, kak, which is what? To be speedy, you see? Speedy, to make haste. Speedy, rapid. You see that? Speedy. Swift. The stars themselves are not speedy and swift. The light that they're composed of is moving at the speed of light. So thus, in the afterlife or in the out of body, when you're a being of light, you are kak saut. You are moving at the speed of light. Moving as what? The speed of the light that composes the stars that actually don't move. You see the palindrome? The stars themselves don't move, but the word for the stars is actually speed that's moving quickly, because the light that they're composed of that's moving, that you would become that same type of light being. So boom, the speed of light again, because in that photonic realm, typo realm, that is the only speed that a photon light exists. Thus, you as a light being become consciousness entirely likened to the light, just as the circumpolar stars appear to be. there regardless of the time of the full time. Also, it does not experience time, so that they don't experience time in that realm. That both representing immortality in a timeless state, existence, all manifested in the word light, because in this light state, it's not experiencing time as we know it. And here we are in physics.org. Does light experience time? Have you ever noticed that time flies when you're having fun? Well, not for light. In fact, photons don't experience any time at all. Here's a mind-bending concept that should shatter your brain into pieces. So photons, light, don't experience time. That's why the ancients used the star and light as immortality, because you'd be timeless. And here we are, back to the article, circumpolar stars stay up all night long. What are circumpolar stars? Circumpolar stars always reside above the horizon. For that reason, never rise nor set. All the stars at the Earth's North Pole and South Pole are circumpolar. Meanwhile, no star is circumpolar at the equator, so they look to stay there permanently. And so the ancients used stars and light as a symbolic representation of what you were striving to become. Thus, what was light pre-matrix to the Neteru? The ones who created the word light. You have to understand that when we're using these terms like consciousness, light, and all this, nobody is ever asking, well, who created the word? You would think that the beings that came up with these words, they would have some type of authority when other people on the planet were just grunting. Who was talking about light and consciousness in 4000 BC? Can somebody give me a name of culture, please? Somebody give me the name of some people that were talking about light and consciousness and moving at the speed of light in 3000 BC, 4000 BC, 4,000 years ago. Where are the other cultures talking about this? You would think that somebody made up the word light and associated it with all these things dealing with consciousness and out-of-body experience. They came up with it, while other people on the planet, there was no writing. Who on the planet, where were people writing in Hawaii? Where were the Eskimos writing? What's the name of their tablets? What's the name of what was going on in Madagascar? Where's the writing? Where's the mathematics? What was happening in 4000 BC, 3000 BC, while you have these beings here inventing the word light, associating it with the beak that digs into the earth, digging and searching for the truth, with consciousness, calling the brain, naming it after the neurons, that's shooting off light, using it as a word for command, understanding the neural work, understanding light command, understanding consciousness. In 3000 BC, wouldn't you go to those people first? Wouldn't you go to those people first to get the original perspective before the Christians, the Muslims, the Jews, and the esoteric, the metaphysical, before all them people came in the New Age? Wouldn't you go to see, well, what were people saying before colonization? What were people saying originally before all these things were invented, that came up, that built these massive structures, these Aku pyramids, that created mathematics on the planet, that created the pi ratio, that showed the Fibonacci sequence called the Heket? The ones who put all this time into this, wouldn't it make sense to go to them to get a little bit of perspective on these topics? Or we should go into Metaphysical Bob and Esoteric Lisa. Here we go. And Tarot Card Terry. Here we go. So what was light pre-matrix to the Neteru? You know, the ones that actually created the word. Stetch. Here it is. To illuminate, light rays, radiance. And it means to clear up, to explain something. To clear up, to explain something. Doesn't that sound like a teacher? Consciousness? You see, when you look in the dictionary today for the word light, it doesn't mean to clear up and explain something until the people came up with the term later. Would you like to shed some light on the topic? That's where it came from the Neteru. We'd like to shed, because light was synonymous with clearing up and explaining something. The word for wise man 4,000 years ago was sun. The same thing they call that thing in the sky that lights the earth. That's where it came from. It came from the word for sun. Sun was an ancient Mennonite word. Sesh, which is light rays coming from the sun or coming from a man or a woman who clears up and explains something. That's what light was to us. It was a word sech, and as I have taught you throughout this class, and through the observation of consciousness, interaction with the photonic light interference in the double slit experiment, the beginning of knowledge or the observation changes the behavior of photonic light. Guess what the word sech meant to us prior to this experiment? What did light mean prior, thousands of years prior to this experiment? What does light mean? Sech is also the word of sech, sekau, or sekam. Sech, what does it mean? To remember. To remember. There it is. Oh no, God. Sech, sekam. To remember. The cat's looking at the snake. No noodle. No venomous noodle for you. Okay. So there it is. Sech. You see that? That's the word for what? Remember, to call to mind. This is the word for light. Remember, to call to mind. Commemorate a person or thing. Memory. The light. You see, the ancient people knew that light, sech, and sekom, and sekam, and secha, and all these words light, which was what? To remember, to recall the memory. What did I say 3 hours ago when they first walked in? What happens upon death? With the pineal gland and the DMT, it brings, I had a near-death experience. The light flashed in front of my eyes. What was it a light of? It was all of my memories. All my memories, to remember, the oldest word on the planet for light, which also means to remember, light, consciousness, the seka, to call to mind, radiance, to clear things up. The light flashed in front of my eyes and I remembered my whole life. Those are all memories. The ancient ones already talked about this. Huh? There we go. This is, about 5 minutes. Okay. Here we go. Boom. Ready, everybody? Here's how we're going to end it off. Ready? Woo. Okay. So boom, consciousness, memory, the ability to return that which was, retain that which was learned is the same word for light, light on the visible and non-visible spectrum, inherent and pertinent to all sights, learning, recording consciousness in the immortal realm of learning. What type of computer are you using to access the pod class right now? Can you look it up? But you can just give me your basic description. What kind of computer are you using right now, everybody, to watch this class right now? A lot of people have different types. What type of computer are you using? Are you using your desktop? Using your laptop? Which one of these computers are you using to watch the Killah Priest show right now? Okay, great. Whatever you type. So what is a computer? What is a computer? Here's the original definition of a computer. An electronic device which is capable of receiving information, data in particular form, and of performing a sequence of operations in accordance with predetermined but variable set of procedural instructions programmed to produce a result in the form of information or signals. What's the definition? A person who makes calculation, especially with a calculating machine. The original definition of a computer included a person. A person was a definition. Go get the Neteru class on petabytes. Come to the pod class and find out how to get that, where I talk about the petabytes of a computer compared to the memory, the petabytes of a person compared to the memory of a computer, because the computer was created to imitate the person. The original computer was a person who made calculations. It was a person that computes. And yes, that was the matrix shift. Mark this date, which was when I first released this on April 18th, 2025. That's the first time you're about to hear of the agenda shift of the definition of computer to the agenda of AI. Guess what the original definition of computer was that is now wiped out of the dictionary? Here it is, but this is not in the dictionary anymore. Ready, everybody? Etymology. This is no longer in the dictionary. The first recorded use of the word computer was in 1613, a book called The Young Man's Gleaning by English writer Richard Bathwaite. Hugh read, the truest computer of times and the best arithmetic that ever breathed, and he reduceth thy days into short number. It referred to a person who carried out calculations or computations, and the word continued with the same meaning until the middle of the 20th century. From the end of the 19th century, the word began to take more familiar meaning, machine. So now it transformed in 1613. It was a person, the best arithmetic person, the truest computer of times, and the best arithmetic. It's a person. Now that's not in the dictionary anymore because AI's taken over. So now a computer is only an electronic device. Boom. A breathing person who calculates, thinks, records, learns, who is conscious, now has been completely erased from your memory to the point where now the definition is only an AI electronic device that is now your new association with consciousness and learning that is passed on to technology from the original human such learning consciousness. Here's how we're going to end it off. Woo. There we go. Oh, by the way, what is the name of the most popular AI robot representative? She's a female. Do you remember her name? What's the name of her? Her name was Sophia. Mm-hmm. Remember her, 80? Sophia?
Yeah.
She's even more advanced now than, oh my. With a greater level of efficiency and effectiveness than human leaders. Here's the new AI. This is the new computer, humanoid, AI robot representation. She's a female, and she has a passport, by the way. Okay? Oh, guess what Sophia means? What does that mean? Sophia, from Greek. Skill, knowledge, acquaintance with sound, judgment, practical wisdom, cunning, shrewdness, philosophy, wisdom. That's the name of the new AI robot. Is now the new wisdom. Boom. The new agenda to transfer the original meaning of light, sight, wisdom, a breathing person that learned Sech to the AI world, to the world of AI. So now she's the Sophia. Oh, and I'm not done. Remember the double slit experiment that showed the interference pattern altered once consciousness was involved with the photonic light? Change with this interaction of consciousness, its perspective and change. Guess what the latest update of the double slit experiment is, everybody? Let me take you to the science, April 11th, 2023. Here's the latest update. Scientists create slits in time in mind-bending physics experiments. Researchers replicate the classic double slit experiment using lasers, but their slits are in time, not space. A new diffraction study sends lasers through the slits in time in a novel take on the classic of the double slit experiment. The new experiment is a twist on the 220-year-old demonstration in which light shines through the two slits in a screen to create a unique diffraction pattern across space where the peak and spider hair, where the peaks and troughs of light wave add up or cancel out. In the new experiment, researchers create similar pattern in time, essentially changing the color of the ultra brief laser pulse. So what are they doing with the double slit experiment? Latest update? Using light to create time slits. Oh, by the way, what ability is the new time slit double experiment being utilized to help computer AI and AIs? And here's how we're going to end this off. What is the new double slit experiment using to help computers and AIs? The findings pave the way for advances in analog computers that manipulate data imprinted on beams of light instead of digital bits. It might even make such computers learn from the data. They also deepen our understanding of fundamental nature of lights and its interactions with materials. Let me shrink this down. Boom, utilizing light in the new double slit experiment to give computers the ability to learn what is light, what is sight, what is reality, holographic and visual perspective change of the same event. What was sight to the Neteru of Ma'at, the double slit experiment brought to 2.0. I hope all these questions were answered. Everybody, Hotep, I'm done. That is the end of this class here. And for all those who appreciated this and liked this and appreciated the time, please just help support and send your appreciation. You can say thank you, whatever you feel to send, to whatever you feel this was worth. I think we went 3 hours, 80, 2.5 hours.
5 hours total, because since we started. Because we started at around 6:30.
Not since I started.
No, not since you started. You came here a little bit later, yeah.
Okay, so about 3 hours of this. So send your support, everybody. I'll read them out when I see them. CashApp, TtAmun, PayPal at RockySV. I'm done. I hope you all appreciated this. Welcome to the new beginning. We're back. Killah Priest, AD, and Tehuti. We are back. This is what it's going to be. Prepare for your mind to get blown. Pod class and here every week. And Meta class coming back. I'm going to have to clone myself. Support everybody. CashApp TC at the bottom. CashApp TtAmun, PayPal RockySV. Just say thank you. Appreciate the class. Whatever you all feel this is worth. If you're all getting this type of information anywhere else, put that link in the room. We'll have them here at Killah Priest next week.
Yeah.
All right, that's it, everybody. Boom.
That's what's up.
Hope you all appreciated that.
Shout out to Tahoodi for coming on board, man. This was like really cool because it's been a while since we got to do this again. Do you know what I mean? So that was straight fire. Because we went this long, we have like 8 song promotions to do, so we're gonna move all of that to Monday. Do you know what I mean? Because we've only got at 5 hours and stuff. So, and it's better when Priest is here.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? A lot of these people are submitting in tracks that they want Priest to hear specifically. So, we're gonna push all that to Monday, and so you're gonna be here next Thursday.
Yes.
Nice. So we have Tahoodi here next Thursday. We're gonna have a little bit sooner. It'll be earlier when he comes up and everything. Now stay up to date at kppodcraft.com. You can see it's on there on the right, or your left. And that's where we have notices and stuff like that. So we're going to keep that up to date. So in case you want to know, is the show canceled? What's going on with the show? Is Tahoodi going to show up? All that stuff we're going to keep updated on kppodcraft.com. And that's also where you can send in super chats. Yeah, we got an official website.
Hey, okay.
Yeah. I'll bring that up. So that's going to be cool. You can also submit the song promotions there and everything. So that's what's going on with that. So you're up to date, kppodcraft.com, and you can see right there, we already put up the notice that says about the song promotion segment, going to be on Monday, February 2nd. So everyone who submitted, we got all your submits. We got 8 of them. So we're going to push that again to Monday. Stay tuned for that. That'll be cool. Shout out to Tahoodi once again. Thanks to everybody who watched this far. Man, we had 150. We had like 225 at one point. But that's what's up. We're gonna end with the collaboration track that we had with Tahoodi, and people from the royal priesthood.
And let me read out.
Go for it.
Those who supported everybody. I'm gonna shout out your name. Appreciate the support for this 2.5 hour breakdown build up. This is the intro. This is Tahuti's intro back to the Killah Priest Podcraft. Get ready for more of this. This class alone was 2 hours. I was already teaching. You said the whole thing was 5 hours?
Yeah, altogether. with Priest starting around 6:30.
Okay. So I was teaching for answering Killah Priest questions for about an hour or so before that. Live AD's questions. This is what I'm here for. Hold on, we got spider hair. So appreciate those who support. CashApp, TtAmun, PayPal at RockySV. Angela Gates, shout out to you. I see your support in here. Shout out to you, Angela Gates. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. And I see Maharu. I think that was sent earlier. Shout out to Maharu. I see your support in here. Oh, and there's a question. Oh, that's right. Shout out to you. And as the night goes on, when I see more supports coming in, I will read them off, read off the people, and say thank you, everybody. for keeping this happening. I want to keep coming here. So send your support. CashApp, TtAmun, PayPal at RockSV, and keep this moving. All right, Aiden.
Got a super chat right here. Got a couple of them right here. Hybrid Cypher says that was awesome, Tahoodi. Thank you so much. And then we also got I can't read that. The owl.
All over everything.
The all over everything says Tahoodi has an innate ability to break down info like none other. I used to tune in to the pod class every Friday and donate to Ani through crypto. If the wallet address is the same, I'll be happy to support.
Okay, thank you. I remember you all's everything. So the wallet address is not the same. Annie is gone. He's not around anymore. What I want you to do is, could you put my email up on? Actually, no, I can screen share.
Yeah, whatever you want to do. It's going to be in the description.
Okay, put my email on the screen for him. Is that possible?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, the email. I want you to email that, and I'll send you the new crypto that you can send support. I do have.
But what's your new email?
mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. I can go ahead and put that on the screen as well.
And is there any special tricks to the spelling?
No, I'm gonna screen share again and put it on the screen for just to be sure he's seeing the right one.
Is it
so? And you should have it. It should be inside of your program. It's like the same email that I emailed you to get on the StreamYard.
okay? So it's this one.
Let's see. Oh, my eyes.
Did I spell that right?
Let's see. mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. Thank you, AD.
Yep.
Okay, yes. Go ahead and send an email to that, and you'll get a response on the on how to send it back through crypto again.
There it is. And we'll have all this info in the description box as well.
Thank you for coming back. I remember I remember your name all over everything, and I remember the crypto. Thank you so much for that, because you would have sent that crypto, and that crypto is no longer a part of the House of Atin or the pod class. So email that, and you'll get the proper instructions. Thank you. And
Nice.
Until then, for those that don't have crypto, PayPal and Cash App, send it in, and I'll read it out live right here. Okay.
There it is.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thanks to everybody once again. And we're going to see you guys on Monday. That's what's up.
Are we about to close out?
On Monday.
No, tonight.
What's that?
Are we closing out right now?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
Oh, you got more?
I just want to see if there's any more support that came in so I can read it out.
Oh, got you. Okay.
Other people.
I was closing it out.
Okay, let me.
Whatever you got to do.
Okay. So shout out to Angela Gates. Shout out to you. Shout out to in the chat Nookpoo. I can't show him on the screen like before. Shout out to Nookpoo. Shout out to Vortex Ninja. Peace to you, Vortex Ninja. Shout out to let me see if I got this name right. It's not showing the whole name. Mensa. Let me see if it shows up here. Mensa, and it's cutting off your name. So I'm gonna go ahead and show it here. Okay, shout out to Mensa. So Nookpoo, Vortex to the Ninja, and Mensa Norty. Shout out to Mensa Norty, who says, thank you for the Chi-Ching. Shout out to you, Mensa Norty, for your support. Shout out to you, Vortex Ninja, for your support. Shout out to you, Kesbetu, or Nookpoo in the room. It says, Hotep Saba, welcome back to the Podcraft. Dua Marie, thank you. And Angela Gates for Killah Priest Podcraft. And I'll scroll down, I think another one just came in. That's Mensa. And I thought a new one. Okay, it says show. I don't know why it does that. Oh, Tehuti and Ra. Shout out to you, Tehuti and Ra, for your great support. Appreciate you. I'm calling everybody. Amun and Amunet, shout out to you for your great support. Shout out to all of you who have supported so far. And I want to say this, that the pod class this Saturday, when other PayPal or Cash App supports come in, if I don't read them tonight, because we're closing up, I'll read them on the pod class. For those who want to know, let me go ahead and screen share one more time, AD.
Okay.
Am I screen sharing? Well, let me see.
No, I think
It says it. Yeah. Let me see how this is showing. Okay. It says I'm screen sharing. I think the Warriors dance team.
I may have shut you down.
Okay. Let me
I'd have to recreate it. I was already shutting it down.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Let me see. Shout out to so you know what? Go ahead. Screen share. Go to the pod class on YouTube. And screen share. And share that. And just click on it and scroll down. I want to show everybody the pod classes that we do this every week. I answer questions, and I want to show everybody all the topics that are covered. So we're gonna. Oh, showing it. Okay. All right. So there it is. Shout out to Mensa Nordy, who says thank you for the teaching. Shout out to Vortex Ninja for support. Shout out to Nookpoo for Hotep Saba. Welcome back to the Podcraft with a spaceship. Podcraft, Dua Marie Maat. Shout out to Angela Gates for Killah Priest Podcraft. And shout out to Tehuti and Ra. Thanks for answering my question once again. Blink it! Well, that's actually his question that came in about the double slit experiment. Amun and Amunet, Killah Priest Podcraft, E. Mary Ook, and shout out to you. And then let me go ahead and show the YouTube here. So all those who are wondering what the pod class is about, let me go ahead and show I'm screen sharing, right?
Yeah, there might be a delay.
Okay. Let me go ahead and go to this. So if you go to YouTube and type in Tehuti, this comes up, and you click on there, and now you start to see all the topics. There's no limit for the topics that can be sent in. Let me go ahead and put to videos. There's a delay, right?
Yep.
Okay. So here's what happens on the Tehuti pod class. There's a little delay. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's not right either. Live. That's live. Okay, it's gonna change. So here we go. That's some Killah Priest older videos on the channel. Okay, so here we go. When you come to the Tehuti pod class, you see unlimited topics of consciousness that you can ask about. This is going to be Saturday, 3 p.m. Be there. So we have Mother Earth or Father Earth, Egyptian Satanic Temple that was asked about. It's moving slow. Okay. Destiny Spirit. What's the definition of Destiny Spirit? Near-death experience. And any topic that you can think of that deals with consciousness, they'll be answered here at the Tehuti pod class, and then brought back to the roots of where these things actually came from originally, which is my focus, to take you back to what was taught on all these topics before the New Agers came in, making money off of these topics, warping the topics, and not giving the origin of where they actually came from. So here we are, CIA, remote viewing, near-death experience. The screen is not moving. Dementia, Alzheimer's, what are the solutions for dementia, Alzheimer's? What is hindsight? 2020, that was an amazing class. Hindsight 2020. These are all the topics we cover on the Tehuti podcast and much, much more. Is Alzheimer's and dementia natural? Is it a natural occurrence or is it a psyops? What about de los muertos, the Day of the Dead? Do the words that you speak have an effect on you? Not do the words that you speak have an effect on other people. Do the words that you speak have an effect on you? That class was wonderful. And anyways, tune into the Tehuti Pod class. Come Saturday live, send in your questions, send in your support, and get your questions answered. Hotep, everybody. Glad you all enjoyed this, and I'm done with that. Thank you, AD.
All right. See y'all next time. Peace.
Hotep, peace.
Time for war, Blackfoot warrior. Dance with a tribe of wise men when I write. I ignite the light in the dark. My darts demolish symbolic art. Heart of little waters. Herbs, my word doctor. Met a netter. Stop my feet and meet my ancestors. On my grandmother's land, the grand chief. I mark the beast with my G. Long hair, I gather up my energy.
Hey yo, home of the Empire State, New York, Mom State, Rob Napa City that never sleep. All play fast bags with cash bait. Samuel to a Marcus Garvey Statue of Liberty, 3,000 degree torch in the vicinity. It's the GREEKGODs who's ready to cut the line of tree. A Prometheus amongst us like the Holy Trinity, vanity. Hey, this shit sound like Mortal Kombat. Contact sport, they swinging like a blind bat. But I'm beyond that, beyond rap. One of the legends, let you define that. Define fact, I'm one of the truths, let you rewind that. My mind's out so far back, feel like a time lapse. I'm back to breaking all of these suckers just like a spine crack. I'm doper than any dime sack. If ever that I failed, I'm roping up any climb back. K. Yeah.
Maya's illusion, the fire and confusion. Humans holding up their bottles and they're smiling and they're snoozing, acting like it's sweet. It's the belly of the beast, though. Most souls are content to live in hell is deep, yo. Every day I prepare and plan for the afterlife, so every second I strive to be a better man of Christ. Stand in the candlelight, grand, I'm a man of might. Giving what you love to God's the ultimate sacrifice.
I'm guessing it was needed to be the being that I'm being. Believing I'm not a rapper, just seizing my state of being. Beat the beat in REM sleep, sleepwalking while daydreaming. While beating on the beat like it's pussy, I drop my seed in. From the essence to the lessons, fertile soil to fertile crescent. Spread the message like Elijah, my square in the ring of fire. That's a lesson to the wise, and you peasants should call me sire. The fact I chose to spare them must mean that they tired.
This Buddha's pawn descended from heaven. That's kung fu hustle, the gun jujitsu, pit flash went through flesh and tissue. Each line a shuttle, aerospace built intelligent missiles. Get righteous money, change and disappear. Now haters sick. Pull the nickel behind your ear, that's an old magic trick. It's levels. I buried hip hop in the pet cemetery and they came back. And hip hop killed commercial rap. Birds over heads like that spider wants a Tahoodi hat. You get that?
Since it's the warriors dance, a roll a chorus of swords in his hands. Focus on thoughts, controlling the force that orbits the planets. We know that force is endorsing the panic of the pandemic. Did a show with Santana, the show code with planted. Tehuti comes with the source and the challenge. Flying the plane, 80 Ross is the captain. Katie's part you should dial in. The way that a beta snake is awesome and wild in a patient state. I gaze in your face while you're hostile and violent. I lay in wait, you make a mistake, that's why Walter is smiling. AKA the K to the P, the exalted of Shaolin.
Yo, warrior dance like a euphoria trance. I'm advancing, enhancing when I'm smoking the plants. I be hoping to glance at the chance to get ridiculous. Cash growing green like grass, photosynthesis. On some mission shit, sick with the wicked spit. Hit 'em with Jurassic, intergalactic penmanship. High as the permanent firmament, slick disperse in a covert verse and win it first in the tournament.
Perfect. Our swords are state of the art. Razor sharp, what you want, blade or dart. Never play in the dark. It's your grave, not a park. Should I let the grenade take them apart? It's all lyrical. Wait, it's all spiritual. Wait, it's all biblical. It's gonna take a miracle to put back together your legs and your heart. You're the Tin Man, can't withstand the wizard of lyrics.